That's okay. We live now. We are live, gentlemen.
Yeah, I see the count on there. Yeah, you're live.
And very cool.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, you too.
And we already got 9 people in here. That's kind of cool. The barbecue Mike, you're welcome to join us. We got an open thing here, but our focus is kind of on cooking tonight. And obviously, with your name like Barbecue Mike, and obviously Sleeper, you welcome up here too. We got a lot of folks. We already got several folks over here, but I did some cooking today, Joe. Really kind of surprised myself. Well, part way surprised myself. I guess I could show you. I saved one of the jalapeno poppers. What's up, Sheena? Good to see you. Feel free to come on in. I'll take y'all in the kitchen. I saved one jalapeno popper. That was it. Because I made some jalapeno poppers. Took me a while to do it, but I couldn't resist eating them. Most of them. Tammy ate, a few of them. But I also made something that didn't turn out too well, Joe. And I could sure use some. Maybe your water's boiling or your tea is boiling. I got this, and I made some armadillo eggs while I was at it. And I think I may have put too much heat on them too soon. The jalapeno poppers ended up real well.
Yeah,
They were, of course, I took them out a little bit earlier. Now, this was covered in sausage. Both of these were.
Mm-hmm.
But it kind of separated. I think I might have used a little bit too high heat to begin with. And I kept them in there a little bit longer because of the sausage. But I'm going to eat them anyhow.
Still eat.
Make sure they're done.
They are done, baby. They were in there for 45, 50 minutes at 400 degrees. They done.
Well, I'm talking about the sausage part.
Well, the sausage is burnt. So, yeah, it's done.
Yeah.
Anytime you've seen it, I should have checked it a little bit earlier. But, I'm still going to eat it.
I tell you what you can do, I've done before, is you can make those kind of inside out. You hollow out the jalapeno and you put some cooked sausage in there and some cream cheese and then wrap it and bake it and cook it that way. That way you don't have to contend with the sausage on the outside.
All right, say that one more time, Joe.
Okay, instead of encasing it, in the sausage like we normally do, hollow out the jalapeno, mix your already cooked sausage, cream cheese, whatever else you want, and put in the inside. Put it back together, wrap it, bake it, and cook it that way. That way you don't have to contend with worrying about the sausage gets done. All you can do is crisp the bacon and cook the jalapeno on the outside.
That sounds like a good idea. I reckon I'll do that. By the way, let me introduce you around, Joe. We got Mike with Triple B down below me and you. Obviously, you've already met Barbecue Rockstar over to, well, from here it looks on the right. Obviously, you've already met Barbecue Rockstar over to, well, from here it looks on the right. Obviously, you've already met Barbecue Rockstar over to. If you will, Sleeper, need you to mute the YouTube version. That way it'll can't okay. That way it'll. And by the way, this is my home skillet over here behind or below Barbecue Rockstar is Devil Dog. And
Hoorah!
Semper Fi. Do it.
We're both Marines.
So, yeah, they're both Marines. So, I don't know about Rockstar. He seems a little bit on the wild side. I know Devil Dog's a little, he's a bubble off center, but that's okay. He's just a people. But, yeah. What's up, Devil Dog? Hey, Sleeper. This is Sleeper, below me. And
like a serious barbecue man.
oh yeah,
About
um,
I gotta get all that stuff straight.
So
Mike?
sleeper, what's your real name?
Lance.
Lance, nice to meet you. Mike, nice to meet you. Mike,
Nice
I've
to
been in
meet you.
chats with you before, I think.
Yeah, I think I've seen you in some chats before, man. Nice to see a face with the name.
Sure.
I follow Southern Coastal Cooking. Hey, where are you? Are you in Mississippi?
Yes. Yeah. Central
Okay.
Mississippi.
Okay, yeah, I'm down in Mobile, Alabama, where I'm actually across the bay. I'm closer to Pensacola.
Okay. Okay.
But yeah.
So you got another Mississippi boy in there. Russ is in the chat.
Is Russ here?
Yeah, that's my buddy there.
Who's Russ now?
Russ
With
Jones.
Smoky Ribs.
Russ who?
Barbecue Mike G, I know that man too.
I know Russ.
hey Russ, come on up, brother. I mean, if you feel like it, I'm not trying to pressure anybody. That's the last thing I want to do. But have somebody, is an actual genuine superstar up here. What's going on with Caucasian Sasquatch and Southwest CP&I and Fred's here and fishing musician. Just saw him. He's awesome. Let's see. We got a dog in here and smoky ribs. There we go. Let's see. Trying to now that one right there, he's still here, but he's down bottom. I don't know if he's having issues with his camera or what. But Joe, tell me about what you're cooking here lately. I haven't had much chance to talk with you.
Well, just we did some pork butts weekend before last. I just did that for a friend for a party deal, and we did a beef shank this past Sunday. It was kind of funny because that sucker is a little bit hard to get tender. You got to cook it for a while. So I kind of learned my lesson on that. I started a little bit too late, but I finished it off and got it tender. I've got another one. This coming weekend is going to be a big deal. I've got 12 3-pound lobsters coming from Maine that we're going to cook on Sunday for my birthday. So that's going to be a pretty big cook there.
So your birthday Monday?
Sunday, yes, sir.
Well, happy birthday.
How you gonna cook them, Joe? Is it a garlic butter on a smoker? What do you?
We're just going to boil. We're just going to boil.
I seen your Thor's hammer video yesterday, and I've got some from Porter Road. I'm supposed to be doing a collab video with the Dog Father and CJ's cooking with them, and I think I'm gonna take that outer sinew and fat cap off of it.
Definitely.
And
definitely.
then then wrap it with some butcher twine.
Yeah.
Yes,
that to me, I watched what's his the scientist, mad scientist barbecue or Jeremy Yoder, I believe.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
he did one. He left everything on there, and I was kind of like, I don't know. So I at least scored mine, but my next one, I'm gonna take it off. Now I'm actually gonna look up a recipe for the Italian ossobuco and actually do a braise it, with carrots and tomato sauce and stuff like that. That direction.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna do that along with a beef neck kind of together. And when I wrap, I think I'm gonna braise with some reduced red wine. See how that goes.
Yeah, that's a great piece of meat for braising.
Yeah. And cook that beef neck with like a brisket though.
Yeah.
What up, Russ?
Not much. I was listening to them talk about that beef shank. I did one a couple of years ago, and that's a tough cut of meat. You just about gotta braise it, kind of like beef cheeks. You got to smoke it first, get all that smoke on there. Remove as much of that unnecessary fat and silver skin all off the get go. Smoke it real good, get some smoke on it, then you can braise it right there on your smoker. Another 2 or 3 hours to do it. That thing will just fall apart. You know.
Yeah. Who was that just said there in the last chance cook off?
Oh, let's see.
Was that Sheena?
Yeah, that was Shane.
Yeah, I'm also doing that as well. I was asked to get into that. That's going to be a big little collab. And then I think after that, I'm probably going to shut down the collabs for a little while.
Yeah, they can get in the way of what you got going on. You know.
I'm already accepted like 4 of them, and after those, I'm just going to be burnt out. I know I am.
Yeah.
It's just a lot of commitment.
It is.
See.
Hard to keep up with everybody's rules too. So.
Yeah. I don't do them kind of collabs. If you come to my house or where I shoot videos, you know this, Mike.
Yeah.
I'll shoot a video with you any day of the week. But as far as collabing between videos, I haven't done that in 8 years.
Yeah.
It's been a long time. They don't work like you think it might. You know, it might help a little bit, but I found out, you know, people subscribe to you. If you show somebody new, they might go in there and subscribe, but that's not who they originally subscribed to. You know what I'm saying? It's not very productive, is what I'm trying to say. But,
Yeah.
But
they're fun. I actually went back in my analytics, Russ, and looked at the collabs we've done over the past few months, and I may have gotten a half an hour of view time out of those things, out of each one total.
Nobody does. I got to be honest, I'm guilty. Somebody will do a collab and they said, be sure to go check all these other videos out. I don't watch all them videos. I watch the person that I'm subscribed to. That's what most people do. There's going to be a few that do, you know, but it's better to find your own niche and do your own thing, man. That's what I think anyway. That's just my 2 cents, but, you know.
Well, us young guys, we got a crowd before we walked and thought we'd, well, not young in age, but young as far as the channel. And I'm just trying everything, get my feet wet and just see what works.
And there's nothing wrong with that. Everybody's done it. I've certainly done my share of them, you know, back then. But after a while, you kind of go off in your own direction with your videos, you know.
Yeah. That one big one, that last chance barbecue cook. It's supposed to be like an end of the summer type cook or whatever, but there's a buttload of people in that, and I just don't see my subscribers watching all those videos. You know what I mean? I mean, like the one that I'm going to be doing with CJ and Alton. I mean, that's 3 channels right there. You know, I mean, it's a lot easier to get people to cross with something like that. But
I guess I need to back up here because I said I don't do those anymore. Actually, I got one coming out in October, but it's not just me. It's 31 person collab on Celebrate Sausage with 2 guys in a cooler. And these are all sausage makers, and I'm one of them. And Eric asked me almost a year ago, would I create a video? And it's not going to be a collab where you go watch somebody else's. He's just going to post on his channel. There's 31 sausage making videos back to back to back for 31 days, the whole month of October. Now I am doing that. He's already got the video. He's got everything he needed from me. And once he does that, then I'm going to shoot a new intro for mine, you know, explain to people who I did it for, and they just release it just for more content. You're in that video, Mike. You're at the end of it. You know that.
Oh yeah. That's the one I was at that I got to watch. You do your thing.
Yeah, you're not going to be on his version, but you'll be on my version when I.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Looking all surprised and stuff, like, what did you do to me? I didn't come over here for that. Looking like a deer in headlights.
Yeah.
I like Eric's channel. I like him. He's one of those people that if you want to learn something, you can definitely learn from Eric. He's in depth.
Oh yeah,
he is a book of knowledge when it comes to anything sausage making. That guy is amazing.
I just found that channel. It's a smaller channel. Eat More Vegans.
I've heard of it.
that dude's pretty funny, man. That dude's he's kind of wild. That's a good little channel. I think he's only got like 1,400 subscribers. I mean, he's fairly new channel, but he's pretty interesting to watch. Pretty funny.
I've seen it somewhere. Eat More Vegans. I've seen it before somewhere.
Yeah. I think he's actually been in some of our chats before.
Maybe that's it.
We're talking about the collab videos and everything. I think I've done one or two, but with Gary starting this thing out and everything, with the talking about smaller channels getting together and all this and that and other. I mean, I'm sure Russ remembers this way back when we both got started. There was a guy, his Louisiana Cajun Recipes. Guy JB had a channel. I don't even know if he still makes videos. Does he make them on Facebook now?
Yeah, he's on Facebook. He's big on Facebook.
Okay. So maybe he's just mostly on Facebook. But once a year, we had a big get together down at his place. It was really neat, and all of us got to meet in person. People flying in from all over. We had a big crawfish bowl, and it was really cool. Everybody kind of shot their own video of it. But you really don't see much stuff like that anymore. That was pretty neat.
Yeah, that was fun.
Everybody shot their own version, like their own thing while they were there, and then posted it, kind of thing, like a collab that way. That's super cool.
How would you explain it, Russ? It was just like a party, and everybody kind of shot their own version. Of course, he had a live stream going.
That's kind of like what Guga did not too long ago when he did that whole cow.
Yes, I was thinking about that.
Everybody came out there, and everybody kind of had their own version on their own channel of that same video. That was pretty cool. That was really cool.
Just like that. Everybody had their own cameras, and everybody kind of had their own take on it. It was a lot of fun. I met Joe there a couple of times. T-Roy over at T-Roy Cooks, and his brother Sean, and Booger US or what is it? Booger US 500.
In the house.
I can't remember who all. It was a lot.
That Tango Joe from New York.
Tango Joe, Keith Bettag, all that bunch.
One guy rode a motorcycle like across the country to get there.
Oh, that was Daryl Sensi from Ohio.
That's awesome.
Yeah, he did
That's
that
awesome.
twice. Yeah.
That probably would have been the guy I would have been with the whole time, because that's my only vehicle is a damn Harley. So.
That's wicked, man.
Before too long, you might see me pulling a down 500-gallon by my Harley.
Yeah, that was it wasn't that many years ago. I don't think JB's had a spring fling in the last 3 or 4 years. 4 years probably, and he did it at Shopper's Choice over there in Baton Rouge. He didn't do it at his house like he normally does, and that was it. He never did another one. I don't know why, but
I want to say it was 10 years ago. Last one he had at his house, maybe 10 years ago.
Well, it ain't been that long ago. I've been doing this for 10 years, and so I've been to 2 of them. I know it's probably been about 7 or 8 years since his house. Yeah, something like that.
We ought to try to put something together and do something in South Mississippi or South Alabama, man, and try to get a bunch of creators to get together. I mean, hell, even if it was 10 or 15 of us, I mean, it'd still be pretty cool. I mean, everybody just kind of bring something to cook and create some content. Go mess with each other's pits while they're trying to cook, and
that'd be awesome. Man.
Here, try this spritz.
Don't you touch that lid.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
That's like touching my Harley, huh? Don't touch my pit lid.
I tell you what would be really cool. I never even thought about this. And this would have to be a big thing put together. But they did, like you have KCBS, NBN, barbecue competition. There was a YouTube barbecue comp somewhere. And you had 100 channels.
Like a physical comp. Like an actual physical comp.
You're all there. Yeah, that would be cool.
Real barbecue.
That would be cool.
Yeah, that would be very cool.
What's up, y'all? Can you hear me?
Yeah, hey Tennessee, how's it going, man?
Never mind.
Tennessee's cooking.
What are you cooking? Let's see. No, that's a Weber. I was going to say it was an S&S grill, but that's not it. Or is it?
That's a Weber.
Yes, a Weber.
Yeah, I can tell by that handle.
I can tell by that thermometer. I can tell by the thermometer on the S&S grill. The thermometer is on the same size as the top grate.
Yeah, I got some Parmesan garlic wings going on, and some of them I threw some of that kicking chicken on. I'm pretty fond of that stuff. And then I got some Steve shake on some.
Sounds good, man.
There's a little pecan on there, and I guess when they're about done, I'll throw some burgers over top of that vortex and sear them off.
I'm so glad you didn't say pecan.
Not fancy.
Well, that's better than pecan.
Yeah, pecan.
Pecan.
Isn't that a bird? Toucan.
I thought that's what you had in your truck when you had to pee real bad and didn't have a bathroom nearby, a pecan. Or a pee bottle.
Yeah. Yep. I donated a little bit of money last night, Gary, to that
to the automaton.
Yeah, when you had it on that banner, so I did it from my phone.
That reminds me, I need to add that banner.
I was going to ask you for more information.
There it is.
Well, I'll mention it since we got quite a few folks in here, and there's probably a few folks that ain't familiar with it. That's not the focus of tonight. We're just having fun, getting some folks together like to grill and cook. But, something that is dear to my heart, and I'm going to mention. There is a little girl, 2.5 years old, that her mama, Autumn was taken away from her mother because her mother has issues just no other way to say it, issues with drugs. And the CPS, Child Protective Services, took the child from her and allowed the grandparents, the child's grandparents, to take her. And one of the issues that you run into is, she can't be put on their insurance because they're not, she's basically in the system now. And because she's not, I guess, legal guardians or whatever you want to call it. We're trying to get the little girl to be adopted by her grandparents. Grandparents ain't poor, but they ain't rich either. They've raised some money. Fact is, they've raised $2,600. When we started this, out of the $5,000 that's needed. We are holding a raffle of sorts to take place on August the 28th. I believe it's 1 p.m. Central Time. Anybody that wants to be on the board or at least on the panel to see what's going on, we're not taking dime one from it. We're just trying to make sure that they get to where they can adopt this little girl. So we are having an automathon. They've got 2 wheels that's going on. One's a $10 donation wheel. One's a $20 donation wheel. They got all sorts of prizes and what have you that they're going to be giving out for people that's donating. You don't have to put your name on the wheel, but you certainly can. And something else that you can do, if you'd like, is you can go through if you want to put something on the wheel. Something to donate something, to serve as a prize, whatever you want to call it, from your channel or whatever, you can do that. The fact is, I just don't want to sit on the sidelines and watch, a situation go by. Now, I know sometimes, CPS and foster homes can be very good for kids. But I also believe that in this situation, if you look at Autumn with their grandparents, Charlie and Brandy Pafford, I think there's no doubt there's a lot of love there, and it would be a good environment for that child. So, if somebody is interested, they can go through and they can send an email to helpsomebody@gmail.com. That is HEPSOMEBODY. If you want to and don't ask me why whoever set this thing up, didn't get the E and help somebody when they set up the PayPal thing. So, if you want to make a donation, you can to, it's help somebody at, now that's help somebody spelled that way is HEPSOMBODY. Yeah, they missed the E. Anyhow, at Gmail. If you have any questions, please, let myself know, or Devil Dog, or, we've also got some folks over there at Road Dogs Customs, and also, let's see, Little Ridge Farms. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt so much of the conversation. I just.
No, I think that's important for people to know, man. I mean, so kind of hard to get people to donate for a cause they don't really know much about. So it's definitely good to, put it out there.
That's true. I'm not really the nuts and bolts kind of guy. I'm more of a fellow who's just willing to get up here and say something about it, and let y'all know. I don't want to be on the sidelines. I know that it's hard to sit there and watch good people going through a rough situation. So anyhow, that's what I'm focused on. I will be donating myself a $100 gift certificate for the $20 wheel, and a $50 gift certificate for the $10 wheel. So if we can't, I just want to make sure that they get this gets taken care of. So.
And that was August 21st.
August the 28th. That's when they're. That is when they are doing the. I think that's a Sunday. That's when they're doing the wheels. They're 2 wheels, and yeah, I think it's good to bring awareness to Cage and Katie. It's just a situation that it ain't no fault of theirs. It ain't Charlie and Brandy's fault. It ain't Autumn's fault. Since the 2 years, I think since CPS took the child and gave him to Brandy and Charlie, I think the mother of the child's been by there 3 times, and I think she's in jail right now. Been arrested the 3rd time for methamphetamine. It's hard to kick them, I'm sure.
Yeah, it becomes a revolving door after a while. I had a son that went through that. Luckily, he's been drug free and working and all that for the last 16, 17 years. So he's good to go. But he'd been up to Parchman, Mississippi, and state prison. He was in a world of mess, man, but he's all good now.
I'm glad to hear that, Russ. My brother, had passed away from drugs. So
yeah. I've had some of that touch pretty close too. Ex-wives, sons, and stuff like that,
But I've been cooking today a little bit. I see that Tennessee Bushcrafter's cooking. Mine didn't turn out too well. At least part of it didn't. But I guess that's why I like talking with cooking folks, so I can learn some stuff.
Well, you tried. That's the important part. You tried.
Well, yeah. I guess nothing happens if you don't make an effort.
Yeah.
All right.
Those jalapeno poppers, they turned out real good, but the armadillo eggs, I think I just left them in there too long. That's okay. Joe, have you done jalapeno poppers before on your channel?
I've done several versions. Hadn't done them in a while. I tell you, it's right now they're kind of hard to find in my area a little bit. Just the good fresh ones, the big ones. You get them and they're kind of wilted. This, that, and the other. It's been kind of weird this year. I guess it's hot.
Now you talk about the jalapenos.
The jalapenos themselves.
Man, come on by the house. I got some.
Oh, you growing them out there?
Yeah, I'm growing them. I got them on. I still need to pull them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we know. But yeah, I love poppers. They've got them even at this new grocery store over here that's kind of tempting. You get them, they're already stuffed and made and wrapped. You just throw them on the grill.
Oh, is that right?
Now, I threw a little bit of Drunken Chef's rub on them. Now, I ain't did the hot rub. You think I would?
Have you done your drunk? What we drunk? What we used to call it? Poor man or drunk man's chicken? What was that called? Your recipe?
Poor man's drunk chicken.
What was that? Oh, I can't remember.
I'll tell you about it. You know, y'all may think that's the stupidest thing I ever heard, or you may think that's brilliant. I don't know. It ain't me that come up with it. So the way I cook poor man's drunk chicken is, you know, normally people think of drunk chicken. You go through and you throw so you get this little thing and you put a beer in it and slide the chicken over it. But this ain't like that. You get you about a 3 or 4 quart broiler pan, and you cut some, get you some legs and thighs and wings. I think it works better with the dark meat. And you throw them in there. You cut up an onion, throw it in there. You pour a beer over the thing, and then you load it up with barbecue sauce. You go through it and put that on and bring it up to a slow boil. You got to stir it every now and again, else that'll start burning on the bottom. But you go through and you put it on there and you leave it on there for about 45 minutes. Maybe about that time it starts getting ready.
Not to interrupt, but Devil Dog's in the basement.
He dropped himself down, I thought.
Yeah, I said BRB. I dropped myself down, and I've been down there forever with my camera on, waving, trying to get your attention, but you don't even pay attention.
I'm sorry, Devil Dog. I really am. I really am. Give me just a minute.
I even made myself big so you could see me.
Well, yeah, it's kind of hard to see you down there. Of course, I got to admit, I like it better when you're small like that.
Kind of hard to see when you don't look, huh?
Well, I had it rolled down and see if somebody else popped up.
So when did Tennessee get a camera?
That's my phone, dude.
It's your phone. Well, you never go live on your. I've never seen you before on your phone.
I went a few times on my phone.
Yes, D.D. Clayton. He is a real rock star.
Yep.
We got 3 rock stars up there on the top. See, Belt Loop has him. Actually, Belt Loop needs to move himself with Tennessee because it goes in like the status. You got the 3 guys up top that are like the superstars, and then you got the guys in the middle or who up there, and then you got us people on bottom who suck.
Well, I'm just going to throw it like that, and we're good to go. But with that poor man's drunk chicken, once you've got it in there about 45 minutes.
You've been boiling chicken in sauce, right? That's what you're saying?
Yeah. You're cooking the chicken in the sauce. Okay. And you got to remember to throw that onion in there because it makes a world of difference. A beer, barbecue sauce, and
somebody's got another browser open or something.
Yeah, I think so. I don't know who it is. But anyhow, once you've cooked it about 45 minutes, you pull it off of there, and then you set it on the grill. You can put a little bit of barbecue sauce on it at that time. All you're really trying to do is set the glaze on it and knock the wet off of it. It takes about 5-10 minutes to do that. But that cooking it in the beer and cooking it, in the barbecue sauce is delicious. For some reason, chicken breasts don't do as well in there. It doesn't absorb the taste, I guess you'd say. And maybe there's a way to fix that. I don't know. But
that reminds me of poaching something or the sous vide stuff people are doing now, and then searing after the fact.
Well, I think when you did it, you tried that, Joe. I know you seared it after.
I did. That was years. Yeah, back when we were working together. Heck, that was. Yeah, I did a video. That was probably about 10 years ago or something.
That's right. It's been a while.
You fellas, but I figure if you're not doing whole fronts, I say throw them breasts in the garbage can.
Well,
I like
Now-
split bone-in chicken breast.
Hey, knock it off. I'll tell you what, doing a whole beer can chicken and then dipping it in some Alabama white sauce as soon as it comes off so it can rest with that sauce on the top of it. That's some pretty good stuff, especially if you add beer to your white sauce.
Oh yeah. I tell you something I learned from Russ about beer can chicken is well he did this wasn't necessarily a beer can chicken recipe. I guess it was a Jamaican type chicken, but you don't have to put the can in there. He spat topped the chicken and then put a pan of beer underneath it, and that works just as good, if not better.
Yeah.
Works real good.
And all that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah,
if you
go ahead.
I was gonna say if you take a 12-ounce beer and pop the top on it and just let it sit in the refrigerator or sit on the counter for overnight or something like that, let all that carbonation out, let it get a little bit flat, and use that to inject your chicken with. That helps a lot as well.
Never thought about that.
Yeah. I love some beer can chicken. That's the only thing. You stuff that beer up that chicken butt, man, and put it on the grill. I mean, you get a lot of the aroma, but you really don't get a lot of that flavor. You know what I mean? But if you inject it, it has no choice. And if you actually, salt brine your chicken overnight, and make you like a beer compound butter, and soften it up to where it gets to room temperature, and you take that cold bird out, you can inject that butter in there and it will solidify inside them breasts. And that way you've got that beer and everything else is up inside there like that. There's a lot of different ways you can do it.
Yeah, I was gonna say something else. Go ahead.
I saw one video where they actually took a potato and they whittled it down and they stuffed it into the neck hole so that it would trap all the steam and all the flavors inside of it, not come out the top of the bird. I've never tried it, but that was interesting.
Seen an onion. I seen it done with an onion. Go ahead, Russ.
No, I was just gonna say, in a brine, like when you brine poultry like turkey or chicken, it's the salt that's in that brine that actually carries. Well, actually, what it does is pull the moisture and juices out of that bird, and then it reabsorbs it back into it, whatever flavor you got. So the same thing would work with beer. You could actually do a beer brine, but you got to have salt in there to carry it into the bird, through osmosis.
Yeah. Hey, I wonder if you could, on my last video, I did that. I used that bourbon powder. I got some beer extract powder as well. I bet you can mix that with some salt when you salt brine or something like that on some poultry. It might draw that extract in there.
I wonder if you snort it, if it'll give you a buzz.
It might. It might. It's definitely potent. That's that beer extract powder and that bourbon extract powder. That stuff's potent, man. That's some potent stuff. You got to be careful with it.
Man, you can buy any kind of powders now. Go to Amazon, man. It'll blow your mind. Everything can be converted to a powder. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I bought some Worcestershire powder one time. Never used it. Stuff sit there and went bad. I bought it with intentions of using it. Never did. I was gonna put it in like a rub or whatever,
I'll tell you what.
You can get like that maple syrup powder. That stuff is awesome, man. Maple syrup powder is where it's at. I love that stuff.
Maple sugar is good too. You can buy maple sugar. I love that in a rub. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got some apple cider vinegar powder, man. You talk about some good stuff with some fries.
Yeah. Never heard of that one. That sounds good.
I got a bacon powder too.
Oh, that'd be good.
Well, it sounds good.
Talking about all the rubs and powders and stuff, what I was going to say is I've got a whole freezer almost full in the garage of rubs and powders that I bought and meant to use, but end up didn't use them a couple months, and I just freeze them because I think they'll stay good indefinitely if they're frozen and vacuum sealed. You can come use them later on whenever you're around to.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then, if they get hot and all that, and the cabin, they just turn to salt. Basically, it just don't taste like anything. But I've what do you call it? Vacuum sealed and throw them in a deep freeze, and I don't see how they go bad that way.
Yeah, I put mine in. I make my own powders, and I like dry smoked peppers, and then finish them off into the hydrator, make sure they're completely dry, and then powder them. And I'll use one of them mason jar vacuum sealer deals, and I'll keep it in my mason jars.
Oh, that's a chamber vac. That's what I got. I love that thing.
Yeah, that's what I've got. The one I have, they don't make anymore. It was a little bit smaller, and it's set on a. I don't know how to explain it, but it was great. It was small profile, wasn't as big as yours, Russ.
Yeah.
The company quit making them. Now, dang, mine goes out. I don't know what I'm. I have to buy the big one, I guess.
Yeah, I like that you could do mason jars in that and sell them because I like playing around with my own rubs. Sometimes I'll dehydrate everything, and I'll end up having enough to do one jar, and I'll vacuum pack or vacuum seal that mason jar with that rub in there until I'm ready to use it. Then I'll use it. If I got any left over, I'll vacuum seal that again. Pull all that moisture out. It won't clump up on me.
Right. So to do that, you put it in the mason jar and you barely screw it down?
No, you don't screw it at all. Just put your jar in there and lay that lid on it. Just lay it on there and let it run its vacuum. I run mine at 40 seconds. Now you gotta turn your seal function off where it seals the bag.
Yeah.
On mine, you can turn that off to where all it does is pull a vacuum. And it'll pull that vacuum, and you disable the seal button so that thing don't heat up on you with nothing there. Right. And then it releases, and you got to have a pair of pliers to get that lid off. I mean, it's on there. Yeah,
I tried that with a small jar. I think a long time ago.
I can't do a big jar. I have to use that one about like that, just right for a rub.
Yeah.
I seen a feller, he took like a piece of 4-inch PVC and put end caps on it, and the top one, he put the part that you can screw down on there, and he put like a Zerk fitting like for your brake lines, and he used a brake bleeder to vacuum it. So basically just made a small vacuum chamber just for jars.
Well, that's cool. Heck yeah.
Have y'all seen these things? There's a channel, it's called Retired at 40. I know he's got one, but it's like a front loader washing machine, but it's a food, not a dehydrator, but it freeze dries things.
Yeah.
This guy, good things are high dollar, but they sure are cool.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah,
I seen the one I seen Guga had.
Yeah, Greg Murbridge has got 2 of them. Them things back then, I don't know how much y'all know. Back then, they were in excess of $3,500 on the low end. They're expensive, but think about the food preservation. Man, you can back food up for 20, 25 years. Easy.
Y'all ever watch that fella Chili Chunk?
Yeah.
He got some stuff on a bunch of fermenting on chilies. He does some. He got some way of getting the suction out of the taking the air out of that ferments that he does. And I think he just takes a lid and cuts a hole in it or something, puts a hose down in there. I think. I don't know. I don't understand it, but.
Yeah, my fermenting lids, they just got a little one-way valve on top of them.
Yeah, I expect so.
Have y'all seen that channel, Deer Meat for Dinner?
Oh, yeah.
That would be me, I guess, if I won that lottery. That guy spares no expense. It's crazy. They go out, and I've seen him. He ran a 100-foot yacht one time, and they were out in the Isles fishing off of it and everything.
Hey, Joe, would you mind pointing the camera down a little bit?
Well, I can just sit up a little bit. I don't know if I can. This camera's barely hanging on what it is. All right. Okay.
I'm sorry, Joe. I just, it's like Mr. Wilson or something.
Maybe I need to move over here.
That's a good idea. But those of y'all that don't, well, I guess all y'all by now know. Joe's an old friend of mine. He's done a lot of cooking. When I was working with him up at Cowboys, and he always had some good food. Always made good food. I don't doubt all y'all have great food too. And
you're a good taster.
Well, I am. I can eat with the best of them. There's no question of that. Every now and then I try to cook something. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it don't.
Hey, that's true. That's true with anybody. I don't care how long you've been cooking. That's going to happen. I've got something I ain't proud of.
Yeah, I've definitely messed a bunch of stuff up. But you keep experimenting. I mean, I like to cook stuff I ain't cooked before or try different things. And sometimes I like it, sometimes I don't.
I was actually thinking about breading and frying some oysters and wrapping them in a jalapeno bacon this weekend. I need a video for this weekend. What does that sound like? I'm just reaching out. I can't get Mike's idea of the collard greens out of my head, so I started trying to think of something different. But I thought that might work pretty good.
Frying oysters wrapped in bacon?
Wrap it in a jalapeno or a jalapeno bacon. I'd probably just like a par fry, more or less, and then wrap it in bacon and throw it in a griddle. What do you think, Rush? You're the seafood king.
Say that again. I'm sorry. I was texting Jeff Rice.
I thought I was trying to do something different. I'm always trying to think of something different, but I thought about taking a raw oyster, breading it, and sort of like a par fry, wrapping it in a jalapeno bacon, and finish it up on a grill top or the kettle.
That sounds very difficult.
Par fry? I don't know. It might be grease laden if it ain't completely fried. You might be better off just
frying it.
I think you'd be better off smoking that oyster, like smoking the oyster first. A smoked oyster in there would be a whole lot better, I think.
Yes. Smoke the oyster and then maybe just throw bacon bits over the top of it or something.
Or just leave it in the ocean.
Yeah, well, I don't see how you would get the whole together is what I was thinking. If you wrap it in bacon and try to deep fry it, it's probably going to.
I was going to wrap it in bacon afterwards. That's why I didn't want to cook it completely in a deep fryer. I was going to wrap it in the bacon and then finish it on a grill.
Well, I think what's going to wind up happening is that bacon fat's going to start rendering, and that breading that you fried that oyster on is just going to start washing away, man.
It's just going to get a lot of water in it, regardless. It's water.
I think what you should do is open that oyster, maybe put a little bit of Tabasco on it. Eat that sucker.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I mean, I could leave them on the shell. I could leave them on the shell and smoke them. But I had frying popped in my brain and wrapping it with bacon popped in the brain. So
yeah.
I tell you what, if you want to fry something seafood that you hadn't had, I challenge all y'all to do this, and I promise you, if you don't like it or something wrong, it's my fried shrimp head deal.
I want to do that. I keep forgetting about it.
They're so good. I haven't had shrimp spiders.
Yeah, shrimp spiders. Yeah, I want to do that.
What's it called again, Joe?
We'll call it fried shrimp spiders or fried shrimp heads. And you basically just take the top shell off the shrimp head and you break the barbs off, and then you're left with a hunk of meat in there. Wash it off, batter it, and flash fry it. And it is, delicious.
Yeah. Well, fried shrimp heads, period, are good. Yeah. So I can imagine that's probably really good because just a regular fried shrimp head's good. I see the Joker, Jeff Rice in the chat.
Oh yeah, Dead Broke Barbecue. I see him in there.
That dude. Hey, if y'all ain't watched his video today, that was hilarious. Y'all got to wait to the end though, man. That dude is stupid with O's, not U's. He's hilarious.
Is that the ice maker one?
Yeah, the ice maker one. Yeah,
I hadn't seen it. I saw the alert.
I think he was getting a little. He was getting a little. He had him a little buzz there towards the end of that video.
a little bourbon there in his Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
More like Mountain Dew and his bourbon though.
It could have been. Could have been. Yeah, that was funny though. Let's see what we got there.
Chicken wing.
Got that vortex going.
Yep.
It's hard to beat chicken wings cooked on a vortex.
Yeah. That is the truth.
Who was that I seen the other day? I think that was Trumpet Master that took one of those vortex. I think it was a vortex, but he put the charcoal around it and cooked a whole chicken down inside that thing.
I think that was Sal. I think that was Sal, wasn't it?
Is that
Sal with S.J. Cooks.
I've never seen that before. I'm like, well, that's pretty cool, man. That thing turned out good looking too. Huh? Yeah, he must have.
Yeah, that's a way to roast. Apparently, keeps the heat on the outside, does like a convection, instead of a big rocket in the middle and around.
Yeah, he put some aluminum foil on the bottom of it, set it in there. Then he put that whole chicken in there, surrounded by the charcoal. That turned out really good.
Yeah, it looked like it come out really crispy skin and everything.
Yeah, looked good on camera, that's for sure.
That dude's editing skills is.
Yeah,
for him to be such a young channel, man, he's on point with that editing, man. He's got some amazing.
I noticed that. I hadn't watched a lot of his videos, and I watched one of those. I'm like, dang, he's pretty good.
You know, some of these guys, like these big barbecue guys, I saw at Memphis in May, actually have a film crew. I mean, that does all their video. I mean, they've got editing. I mean, they don't touch any of it. They just smile.
Yeah,
that's like
must be
Guga.
nice.
Guga's the same way. He's got a whole team, you know. Sam the cooking guy, all those guys. It ain't just him; it's a whole team.
Well, I think Sam the cooking guy, not his sons, his two sons.
Yeah,
son, daughter-in-law. I don't know who all.
Yeah, I think it's his son, his son's best friend, and somebody else.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Sam. I like his channel.
I felt bad for him during COVID out there, and then shut all his restaurants down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mike, I had to think about you the other night. I was doing my nightly Facebook marketplace searching. There's a guy about 30 minutes from me. He's got a 14-foot long stainless steel top, double shelves, the whole length, adjustable shelf in the bottom, and 3 sets of drawers. But you'd never ship that thing.
For how much?
I want to say it was $300, $350.
Well, I mean, I got people that live around the Delaware and Maryland area. So, I mean, and they work out here. So it wouldn't be nothing to have them, drop down a little bit.
It definitely said it was 14 foot long. So he said it's big, awkward, and heavy.
Yeah, I think that'd be a little bit overkill for my back porch.
Yeah, I think that's why I'd say there's no way. That'd just be too big to deal with.
But that's a good price. Damn good price.
Hell of a good price.
Even if it was blemished, I mean, it's still, still a good price, man. Stainless steel is hard to get at a decent price.
Any of it is.
I like that one that you got, Russ. That one that you got inside Derek's house. That you did that sausage and
Oh, that PK 100, yeah.
No, I'm talking about that. I'm talking about that stainless shelf you got, that little workstation.
Oh, that table?
Yeah. I'm looking for something like that. Yeah.
Man, I got that thing dirt cheap. I can't remember where I ordered it. And it was after these prices started going up. That thing is 5 foot long. Well, you seen how big it is.
Yeah.
And I paid like $250 for that table. That's cheap for a stainless
I tell you, a good place to get a stainless table. Our mechanic department, service department was ordering some tables out of some of these automotive magazines or whatever. You can get some of those stainless steel tables, just made for setting toolboxes on, but they do different things, cook stuff on them too. for like $200 or something.
And you said that's out of where?
They were ordering out of something like I know it wasn't, but I'm saying something like the Snap-on catalog. Obviously, what Snap-on.
Snap-on, Summit, stuff like that.
Something like that. Obviously, it was cheap.
I got you.
Yeah.
I know there's a kitchen supply place. It's a website. I can't remember what it's called. They sell a lot of them stainless tables pretty reasonable for about $200-300, like you were saying.
Yeah, that ain't bad at all.
Or you can go down and find, if you find a morgue that's closing, they got some stainless tables.
Yeah, Mike hooked me up. He had a 3/4 inch, whatever them cutting boards made of, that white plastic or whatever it is. What's the name of that stuff, Mike?
Fiberglass. It's just fiberglass.
That's fiberglass? Okay.
Yep.
Well, it fits that tabletop exact. I mean, we said we needed 60 inches long. What did I say? 20 inches or whatever that is wide. And Derek sent me a picture. He went and picked it up that next day. He said, man, this thing is a perfect fit. I'm like, yeah, it is. That thing is nice, man.
That's what's up, man. I'm glad I could help.
Yeah.
I'm glad I could help.
Yeah, ain't no telling what
I probably have.
They'll
They'll always, man. My sons, every time I come home, there's like 2 or 3 cutting boards that are like just leaning on the back of my old dump truck that I got in my driveway, and it'll have plastic around it and everything. It's just stuff that they forgot to take with them out of town when they go to deliver these things to restaurants. And I'll be like, what is this just sitting here for? Oh, yeah, you want it, you can have it, or just throw it away. I had to make a double order because I forgot it. So instead of just using it for another or something else, they always bring it to the house, but they're always these odd cuts. They're really odd cuts. But I've got a bunch of them at the house. They just different sizes, different thicknesses. Some of them are heavy as hell, man.
Yeah, that one lives on that table because I imagine it's pretty heavy. 3/4 inches thick, that big. But yeah, perfect.
A lot of them stainless steel tables, especially the restaurant ones, they'll have 4 nipples on them, and they'll be at each corner, and that way, whenever you put your when you put what they call the line in the kitchen of a restaurant, it's all stainless steel there, and when you put those cutting boards down, the cutting boards will actually they're basically like stainless dowels that stick up, and they'll router some holes that go in about 3/4 of the way in the corners of those cutting boards as well. That way it just slips on there. You ain't got to worry about it sliding off when that, ice and stuff like that starts getting up under. But it's hard to find out. Those are expensive ones, though. Those tables are expensive.
Yeah. I was going to say the stainless steel on these tables that are real cheap like that, it's not a good, good quality stainless steel. And if you don't take care of them, they can actually get little spots of rust on them and stuff. If you got the wrong thing on there.
That's your Amazon stuff.
Yeah, it's Chinese, guarantee.
I got
a question for you about speaking of steel. I mean, you'd be the man to ask with your welding background. On my Yoder smoker, it has 2 little, let's say, steel straws on the front where you hook the shelves in and hang the shelves.
Yeah.
It works very well. I'd like to put that on some of my other smokers. Have that stainless steel, just those little tubes. Not stainless, but steel tubes where I can hang some shelves on there. Is that what I just need to hire somebody to come out and weld that, or is that something? How would you put that on there? Attach it?
You could probably find a welding shop right there in your area somewhere, and you might actually want to put it on a trailer and take it to them, and they could spot weld it in there. No problem.
But I probably have to take it to them.
More than likely, I mean, they might have it might cost you more if they have to be mobile, what I'm saying, with a weld machine and all that. I would think that they would end up TIG welding it or something of that nature, but it'd probably be cheaper just say, hey, here it is,
Yeah, I love it. Yeah.
clean it up a little bit and let them just go in there and, you know.
Yeah.
That might be your best bet.
I saw, you know, you got a couple folks in here like Drunken Chef, Big Tiny's, and Trumpet Master. You know, just thought I'd say hello. Y'all are welcome to come up. The fact is, I can have up to 10 people. And truth be told, the conversations flying around here, you know, are a lot more advanced than I can talk on anyhow. So I'm more than happy to, you know, share my spot with somebody else. I'm just enjoying having so many folks that know what they're talking about. And I know good and well they could contribute a lot more to the conversation than I can. I'm just, you know, well, I guess you'd say in all. They're such great folks. But let's see here. Chef, you want to come up? Come on up, brother. Kanan.
A lot of new names here. A lot of new names to me, anyway.
Where's everybody from?
I live in Daphne, Alabama.
Okay.
Yeah.
Southern Maryland, St. Mary's County.
Dallas, Texas.
Okay.
Tennessee Bushcrafters in Tennessee.
Really does work. I guess they couldn't figure that one out.
About midway between Nashville and Knoxville.
Okay.
Devil Dog is down in Houston, and I expect you know where Russ is from.
Yeah. Well, the one reason I was kind of getting at that question was I was talking with a guy when we were up there in Memphis and May, and he owns owned a chain of barbecue restaurants, and they're in a certain region in the country. And I was like, you know, why? You know, I'd love to have, you know, you all bring one down here where we are and stuff like that. And he explained to me and said, barbecue is so regional. He's like, what some people like in a certain part of the country, other people just don't care for it. And he's like, it really is. And that's where a lot of barbecue chains fail, is they try to blanket it to what everybody wants. And it's just, and I was like, that really is the truth, because, I mean, every barbecue is so different. I mean, from state to state, you know, whatever, from region to region.
Texas barbecue ain't nothing like Carolina barbecue.
No,
you know,
and neither one of those are anything like and neither one of those are anything like Middle Georgia barbecue. You know, I mean, it's all so different. It's all great though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed all of it or most of it, but I'm just saying, you know, for the most part, you know, when you're having something like that and we're trying to do it commercially, it's hard.
Yeah, I agree.
And everything's so expensive right now, and you got to mark it up 3 times to make a profit.
It was crazy. I had a buddy of mine offer to buy me a food truck. He's like, I'll buy the truck. You just do all this. And I was like, look, man, to buy a rack of ribs at Sam's even, it's $20. What am I going to sell a rack of ribs for? You know, make a decent profit. The only thing I can think of making a halfway decent profit on that was maybe a pulled pork sandwich. But I don't see how they do it, you know. I couldn't get the quality of ingredients that I want to serve.
I think you can, you know, after you trim your brisket, you know, like if you do briskets on your truck, and after you can use a lot of them trimmings and stuff to do, you know, baked potatoes and maybe brisket mac and cheese, or, you know, Texas Twinkies and stuff like that. Way nothing goes to waste, and you try to maximize everything, you know. I thought about it because there's a bunch of out here where I'm working out here in West Texas. There's really not very much American food out here, and there's a buttload of basically all the restaurants are basically food trucks, and it's all burritos and tacos and barbacoa. And
West Texas.
Yeah, I work out here in West Texas.
How far are you from Midland?
Midland is about. It's just a little hop from here. I mean, it's about takes me about an hour 45 from the crew house, but out here on location, it'll take me about 2 hours and 20 minutes.
My sister and brother-in-law live in Midland now, Midland, Odessa.
I'm sorry, I hate that for him.
Well, it's where they got to be. He's in the old business, so he can move around. But with that being said, if you ever go through there, Midland Meat Company is.
Oh yeah, they're back. Yeah, yeah, they got some really good meat.
Yeah.
They do. They do. I've been there. I haven't been to their new location because they moved out of their old building where they was forever, and they've got a showing up brick and mortar storefront now, and it's nice. I hadn't been in there, seen a lot of video of it, but they've always had really good meats and stuff, though, man. Their beef is just beautiful, man. I mean, it's hard to find anything like that anywhere.
Combination to me. People talk about A5, Wagyu, and all that stuff. To me, I'll take a couple bites of it, but I'm gonna sit there and eat a whole steak of it and make it sick as a dog. But he's got the perfect combo, just enough marbling where it's just right there.
Yeah, and if you want that triple heart ribeye, it's got that big old spinalis on it. They got it, man. Yeah. They got it. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, Joe with Smoking Joe's, he was they sponsored him for a little while. If not, still does. I don't think he does. I don't think he's doing anymore.
Josh, the guy knows Josh Coleman, he sends me stuff all the time. I don't even talk about it. Like, I'll be talking about a steak, dude, and all of a sudden he'll have one of his butchers so text me, "Hey Joe, check your mail." And some big old hunk of something will come, and like, man, I just can't wait to get out there now. My sister, I'm gonna fly out there, buy a whole cooler full of stuff from him and bring it back. But they're good people.
Jarrett with Frack Daddy, isn't he hooked up with them now?
He did. He went out there. Yeah, he sure did. He's going to the place and everything. The only deal is they're not really set up to do much shipments. They're selling so much locally in the restaurant. I mean, pretty much when they ship it to me, it's he has to box it up himself or whatever. It's not. They're not what I'm saying, online meat order place to where they're shipping all over all the time. They just don't have to be.
Let's see.
But you know what's weird, fellas, is I can buy prime grade USDA prime briskets cheaper per pound than I can buy St. Louis style rib.
Yeah, look at those. Tri-tips.
You talk about beautiful, man. They got some nice stuff, man. I was trying to see if they had a picture of any of them Tri-Hearts, but
he sent me a 9-pound steak not too long ago. I was wondering where the old 96er was. That was a hunk of meat.
Yeah,
well, that was. That thing was massive. Yeah, I imagine Tri-Tip's pretty reasonable around you eating at Barbecue Rockstar. John,
yeah, say that again, Russ.
I imagine Tri-Tip's pretty reasonable there in California.
Well, I'm from Texas, but
Texas. That's right. You're from Dallas.
We're about $6 a pound on that, so it's not really that
okay.
Risk.
Never mind. I was thinking California. That's right. You told me you was out of Dallas.
But Frontline just gave me 3 or 4 prime Tri-Tip. I did them like briskets.
Yeah.
And they came out pretty good, but I'll still take brisket.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you cooked them low and slow, 200 or something like the brisket?
Yeah.
Very interesting. I want to try that. I've always cooked medium rare to rare, seared them like a steak. But so you can go, I never knew you could do them like that.
Yeah, I tallow wrapped them in butcher paper and finished them like that. And they were good. But, the grain runs, it doesn't just run 2 ways like a brisket. It's
like 5 ways.
That, man. and there can be a knot. There can be a knot in the middle of the muscle, and you can't really cut around it. So it's I prefer brisket because they just in a Tri-Tip small. It's only about 3.5 pounds.
Yeah.
You leave the fat cap on. You just score it. Rub it, and that's the way I did mine.
Have you ever cooked one rare, medium rare?
Huh?
Have you ever cooked one rare, medium rare, and like a steak?
No, mine I don't. I cooked it. I brought it to 200.
Huh.
Brisket style.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like doing reverse sear and cooking it to medium rare.
That's how I've always done it. That was doing me brisket. I'll try that.
Same thing with picanha, man. I mean, I've tried tri-tip brisket style. I've tried it with tallow wrap. I've tried it with what is that? Pork lard wrap. I've tried it so many different ways, man. But it's hard to beat just a reverse seared tri-tip steak. I mean, it's just like it's almost like. I mean, I don't know. I'm just not gonna mess with a tri-tip other than that way. That's the only way I want it.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you, I won't do it again. You can see my video. It's called Trisket. I called it Trisket. Trisket, you know, but I won't do it again. I can promise you.
Yeah.
Now, I've never heard of that, and that's why I was just curious. I always heard you pretty much rare to medium rare, however you like it, but reverse sear, like you said.
Yeah, I was just playing around with it to see if it would do it. And it does. It does react well, but the muscle fibers are just not.
Yeah, I'd like to actually try it the way that they cook it in California on a Santa Maria. You know, they do it on them flavorizer bars, man, and that's the only way I have not tried it. And yeah, well, you've got a Santa Maria, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I may have to pick up a couple of tri-tips, come over there and we do a couple of them.
Well, it's going to Derek's place, so you know, here soon. But yeah, I got a 60-inch Santa Maria, man, just sitting out here. I need to use it. That's the reason it's going over there. It's where I can use it more often, you know.
Yeah. Them things are nice, man.
I did a tri-tip. Of course, all the people from the Santa Maria area in California, oh, you're not using the right wood. Well, if I could get coastal red oak, and the red oak we have is not coastal red oak they have in California, I said I would use it. But hey, you got to use what you got, you know.
Yeah, that's another regional thing. I mean, with barbecue is the woods. Great point. You know, when you're in Texas, they got so much mesquite. Pick mesquite up on the side of the road. I mean, it's everywhere. It's like a weed.
I've got some out here, and I will not smoke with mesquite. It's too powerful, but I will grill with it. It's a real good grilling wood. Just
it'll
like
burn hot.
Maria.
It'll burn hot.
Oh yeah, it'll burn hot, but it's good for that.
We can't get no mesquite around here. Tri-tips are very hard. It's just a bad area around here. I mean, get chuck roast, hamburger, ribs.
Yeah.
Seafood.
Tri-tips more out west. Colorado, my brother, they get a lot of tri-tip in California. I couldn't get a tri-tip here until just recently, last year or so.
I still can't either, you know.
There's a local farmer that's been advertising it lately, Frozen. He sends everything out. They raise all their cattle and everything on grass, and he sends it out to be packaged. And he had a picture about a month or two ago where he's selling it now, but I think
you got to be careful. You can ask Jeff Rice. He bought what he told him he wanted tri-tip up there in Wisconsin, and they was selling him picanha, and you could tell by the grain. You know, first off, a tri-tip's kind of shaped like a boomerang, kind of. You know.
Yep.
And you got two different patterns on your grain. And a picanha don't. Picanha runs one way, but it's triangular looking, similar to a tri-tip. And the very first video I did, if you go look at it, and it's old, I didn't know because you can't buy a tri-tip around here. I had a butcher over in Long Beach that cut it out for me. And after doing the video, you know, I didn't get blasted with it because a lot of people didn't know, but a few people that really knew tri-tips said, that's not a tri-tip. That looks like a picanha. And I got, years later, I'm like, yeah, I agree with you. He sold me a picanha. So that does happen. Make sure you know the difference because you might end up with the wrong cut. Is what I'm saying. You know.
No, picanha is a sirloin cap, right here.
That is a top sirloin cap, is what that is. Yeah.
But if you listen to Google, I learned through him is I bought a couple when they had some of our Costco sirloin caps, but he was talking about. The ones he likes are the smaller ones because they cut. There's a real tough, gnarly part of a picanha, and he was like, "If you get that, that's the bad end." And man, he's right. I had like 4 or 5 real nice tender steaks, and the rest of it was just
There's like they call it the heart of picanha. You know, it's like the best part. It's kind of like a ribeye. A ribeye steak, the best part is the rib cap. You know, the outer part of that's the most tender. The center is good, but it's not quite as tender as that rib cap.
That's what Rice was saying, rump cap, also known as rump cap.
Yeah, it's called that too.
Or you can do for pretty cheap, you can get a whole 10 to 12 pound USDA prime top sirloin and smoke that like a brisket, and it turns out really good, man. I mean, it's heavy beefy flavor. You don't need to inject. Fat cap up, score it, and go with it.
I tell you what, if you're looking for something just smoked like a brisket, it's not too expensive. Try your chuck roll.
Yeah.
Roast. That's poor man's brisket right there. Well, I say poor man's brisket, that's expensive too. But,
no, I've never done that, but I've seen a lot of video. I love chuck roast, man. Anything from the shoulder, I love it. You know, I just love that shoulder muscle. You know, that whole clod. I'd smoke a whole clod one day.
Oh yeah,
I want to do that too. A whole clod.
They cook good. I mean, it's good to do, but the only thing about the whole clod though is you'll get some of it slices and some of it can fall apart in the outside. So you're gonna get two different things.
Well, you get your slice and you're pulled, right? I'm good with that.
There you go.
Well, that's
those clods are what, about 22 pounds each, aren't they?
Yeah, about 20 pounds, 18, 20 pounds or so. I haven't seen some in a long time. They used to sell them outside club. You probably still special order one.
Hey, Russ, did you figure out what company that was on them big king crab? Wasn't that you I was talking to about them king
Big
crabs?
king crabs, you want, I'll tell you here in a second. Dang it.
I've never dealt with a company with king crabs. I've done Dungeness crab through a company out of Washington State.
I'd like to throw some of them big old king crabs, maybe like a pound. It's almost $100 for a pound of them things, man.
Well, I'll tell you,
I just soon had blue crab.
Snow crab legs on sale this week right now. $15 a pound for snow crab.
You can have snow crabs. There's just not enough meat in them things, man.
The biggest king crab leg I've ever had, I got from AlaskanKingCrab.com.
I remember that. Them bad boys, they were huge.
Yeah, that's them colossals.
Yeah, colossals. And they also sell a whole king crab, where they did. But
where you can get it live, where they it shows up kind of half frozen, but it's still alive.
Now I don't know. I mean, check it out here. Most of
them kind of crabs are pre-cooked. All you do is warm them up.
Yeah.
Kind of like you do snow crabs.
Yeah, but I think you can from that same company that Joe's talking about. I think you can I think that's the same website. You can get a whole live king crab. You can have it
here's
delivered.
a whole crab, or you can get a whole crab for $275. But it's flash frozen, delivered in its original state, straight to your door.
They can't bring them in live. They have to be.
Yeah.
They have to be steamed. FDA.
I think they steam them on the boat.
Yeah, they steam them on the boat because they're basically just flash frozen.
Now,
Same,
the Dungeness crab that I did, that video has been about a year and 3 months. That was shipped to me live. They were live.
Oh yeah,
yeah, that was delicious, man.
I've seen a couple of videos on YouTube that where they got a whole colossal king crab, man, delivered.
You getting? I mean, like
and
it
was live. I mean, he had to stick the head with a knife and everything.
I don't know about that. I mean, I'm sure they get them somewhere.
Well, they ship lobsters live. Why not? I don't know. Who knows?
I would see.
I'm wanting to say it's that. Let's see.
thing
Who
about
was that the other day
though,
said that they could not get live crawfish in their state because it was illegal. You know, they can get frozen, but it really depends on the state they're shipping to, I think, you know.
I never heard of that. That's interesting.
Yeah, I forget which state that was. Somebody just the other day in a chat was saying that he tried to order some from like LAcrawfish.com and couldn't get them. Wouldn't ship
My
there.
sister, when she lived in Alaska, they would order from LA Crawfish all the time, that ball.
Well, what it is, they're scared they're going to release them because some places consider them an invasive species.
I've heard of that over in like
I'm
Europe.
like, well, they can invade me anytime they want. I wish they'd take them in my backyard. I know what to do.
See, I'm watching. I'm pulling up.
Get snakes.
I'm pulling up a whole bunch of videos of whole live colossal king crab. I mean, that joker's moving.
But here's the thing: what do you eat inside? I've heard the bodies are relatively small compared to legs and all.
Yeah, but I mean, there's still a lot of.
That would be the advantage of a whole crab is it's still alive. You know, as I do, a live crab's going to be fresh. You know?
Well, they got roe in them, right? They got the roe in them.
Yeah, but you don't.
Barbecue says Minnesota. They can't ship crawfish too. I reckon that's what he said.
Tailor shellfish, I've been seeing some ads for lately, Mike. I haven't really checked into it. I did one time. The shipping was just so crazy, but I couldn't remember what they sold.
Let's see what company this is.
It's ridiculous.
Before.
That's the bad thing. You know, the internet has put so many mom and pop businesses out of business because of shipping. But now shipping's so out of touch and all the prices are through the roof. You're liable to see a reoccurrence of more mom and pop type businesses, you know, because it's ridiculous what things cost now, you know, shipping especially. That's my thought. Unless something changes.
We used to go over there to the Hard Rock over there by you, Russ, all the time when they'd have them when they used to do the Alaskan king crab, colossal king crab legs, all you can eat, $50 a person. That man, every time we would be there.
Yeah, I remember when they had that golden nugget. But now the best crabs you can get on the coast is the silver slipper in Bay St. Louis. They got Jonah crab, what do you call it, stone crab, Dungeness, and snows all on Sundays.
Yeah, we always go over there to the Isle of Capri and get that all-you-can-eat Dungeness crab.
The Dungeness are good.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite crabs right there. It's hard to beat a Dungeness.
But the reason I like silver slipper is they have 3 different kinds. Some days a certain kind's not hitting, you cook them right, and another one may be better.
Yeah, and that Jonas, you just getting that real big claw, man. That that's some good sweet meat right there.
Yeah, that Dungeness crab, man, that blew my mind. I love blue crabs, but I did that Viet Cajun style on that video, and oh my God, Derek and his girlfriend, man, they were about to have a fit. Like, God, matter of fact, I didn't get much of it because I only had 2 of them, you know. And
but they're so heavy and meat, you can actually fill up on Dungeness crab.
I was just
you can. Unless you invite people over to help you out.
Yeah, I had an aunt in Washington. She shipped me a Dungeness, and it was, when I put it on a plate, it was larger than a dinner plate. It was 2 meals. It was stuffed full of meat.
The ones I had were like 2.5 pounds each, something like that. You got 5 pounds of crab with just 2 of them. You'd have to have quite a few blue crabs to weigh that, you know. So there's your difference.
Let's see.
But I love my blue crab. Good Lord.
We got a place locally that comes up out of Louisiana every week, and they bring blue crabs and 30-pound sacks of crawfish and all kinds of fish and oysters and whatnot.
Where's that at? Where do you live at?
The town I'm talking about is Cookeville, Tennessee.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
They got a place, Bubba Gandy's, sells fresh seafood. There's another one, I think, out in Murfreesboro, and we got a Louisiana seafood company that ships into Nashville.
Okay.
Russ, you ever go to Our Lady Crab Fest in summer? Our Lady of the Gulf in Bay St. Louis?
I've never been. No, I've never been. What time of the year is it?
We go every year, 4th of July. It's the week before 4th of July. And it's they steam, I don't know, probably thousands of pounds of blue crab. I don't really eat the blue crab there, but I eat the gumbo, the shrimp creole, all that. I just don't want to sit down in the heat and try to peel blue crab,
What's the name of that again?
Our Lady of the Gulf Church there in Bay St. Louis. They're a crab fest. They have it every year. We've gone for the past about 5 years.
I might check it out. No, I didn't know about it.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Huh.
A lot of local artists. And, they have a big band there. It's a big deal.
They got a lot of good crab down there, Floribama.
You what now?
They got a lot of good crab down there, Floribama.
Oh, I'm sure they do.
Oh, yeah.
The thing is about the Florida, when you go to Florida, my sister has a condo there. It's funny. They'll stop at the Mississippi Gulf Coast and load up on seafood to go to their Florida house. It's so daggone expensive because of the tourism down there. It's
is that right?
Yeah, it's just, like groupers, like $25 a pound.
Jeez.
They can get it.
I remember they used to give group. I was born in Daytona Beach. I can remember when they used to give away gag grouper. They used to, it was a castaway.
Yeah. Wow.
Dang.
Yeah, I love Floribama, man. That's it's the only place I can go and get a bushwhacker anymore. That's the only place I'll get one.
Hey,
why
don't
we do this?
Go to the Blind Tiger and get you one. Tell me that again.
That's why I just said the TBT has bushwhacker. When we had our sailboat, we got the TBT cups, and you could go in there and get a bushwhacker. I'm talking about big, like these big Yeti cups.
Yeah,
you could get a refill for like $8 or something like that.
Damn.
I love them things. Yeah,
with a floater. Gotta have that floater, man.
Floater too. Yeah, they'll do that.
Gotta have that floater.
They've gone up on the price a little bit now.
Yeah, they probably have. Yeah. That's been a couple of years ago.
I'll tell you what, you can go to, anywhere in Gulf Shores, Orange Beach and stuff like that and get a bushwhacker, and it ain't worth a dang. They put that floater on there, and that's the only alcohol in it, is that floater. It's just really sweet. But you go to the Floribama and get one, and you get this little plastic water drinking cup that's see-through. And that thing is filled with alcohol, and on top of that, your floater. Man, you drink 2 of those and about 3 beers, and you good. I promise you. They good, and they're not super sweet neither.
I got to tell you, when you said floater, man, I had a whole different idea going on there. It reminded me.
No, I got that 151 floating on the top.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to flush it 3 times, man.
Down there.
Got a little, what was it, Baby Ruth sitting in there.
Oh man.
Yeah, buddy.
Man.
Well, you got a floater.
I got to admit that threw me there too.
Yeah.
So Gary, what? Let's clear the air, because all right. So when you get a bushwhacker, you can get it with or without a floater, and what the floater is a tube, like a test tube style shot of 151. They just stick it down in that slush, and you can either shoot it or you can mix it in with your drink. And a lot of these places, they'll sell you a bushwhacker it has no alcohol in it, and so it's basically like a Shirley Temple style, And if and the only alcohol you're gonna get is with that floater. And what's bad is they'll charge you for an alcoholic drink with or without that floater, but that floater is gonna cost you $8 more damn dollars. You know what I mean? And I just don't bother. I don't bother with nobody else. I don't know how it is over there in Mississippi Gulf Coast as far as bushwhackers.
The TBT and Biloxi there at the Blind Tiger, they don't have the test tube floater thing in there, but it's got alcohol, because I always get a hell of a buzz off of it.
Yeah, and they're good. They're so good.
I forgot there was one in Biloxi now.
Yeah.
I think.
Oh, I forgot.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I forgot. There's another place. Have y'all ever heard of Pirates Cove?
Yeah.
The Pirates Cove, they got some good bushwhackers too, but they're kind of off the beaten path. You kind of got to get there. You can get there by car.
Where did the star go?
I didn't hear you, Joe. Say it again.
Now, we had a place called the Pirates Cove. It was a po' boy restaurant that I think is stale now or closed down. It was a famous place, but they didn't serve alcohol. It looked to be a different Pirates Cove.
Yeah, this is a little place you can get to by car or truck, but mainly people pull up in their boats. And yeah, and I mean they got hamburgers and hot dogs and stuff like that, and maybe some fish tacos and stuff. But they got some damn good drinks. They got a bunch of damn good drinks. I always do. Yeah, whenever I go home, normally during the summertime, before I got real hot and heavy on YouTube, I would always I'd check my bike down real good. I'd make a couple of phone calls, see if anybody wanted to ride with me. And I would ride straight to Gulf Shores. I'd hit up the Pink Pony Pub, get a 7-headed dragon and a beer.
Oh,
drink that. Yeah, and then we'd head on down the road. And then there's a couple of little other watering holes we'd stop out. Hazel's would be one of them. We'd go in there, have a beer, maybe get some. Yeah. And then we go and hit up Floribama, have a couple of bushwhackers, a couple of beers, and then we'd head on into Pensacola, man. And we would do that and go all the way to Panama City and make a day out of it. And then we just hit the interstate on the way back. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Somebody said something about, you used to talk about Pensacola. I think there's a good butcher shop in Pensacola I keep hearing people talk about.
That's the name of it.
It's called the Butcher Shop.
Yeah.
Malcolm Reed promotes that place a lot in his videos.
Yeah, he might as well have a cot and a whole bedroom in that place, because you walk in there and he might as well be a co-owner, because it's Malcolm Reed, everything in there, killer hogs, everything in there. Really? But I will say this, I mean, I've gone in there and bought a bunch of meat. I've spent a lot of money at that place, and I mean, even though they're not really local to me because they're in Pensacola, they're probably one of the better ones around me, as far as like I can get there a lot quicker than I can anywhere else. But I mean, to be honest with you, I mean, Russ has kind of turned me on to a couple of them that I didn't know nothing about, and right there in Mobile. So I mean, or right outside of Mobile.
There's some right here too. There's two of them.
Take care, Chef.
There's Four Bulls, and then there's a Butcher on Tucker. That both of them have pretty good meat, compared to anything else you're going to find around here.
Down there on the coast? Yeah. Whatever happened to the meat hook, Russ? Did it go out of business?
Yeah, he went out of business. Yeah, he did. But it's called, right there in Ocean Springs, they got Four Bulls, and then right here off of Tucker Road, going north of the interstate, is Butcher on Tucker. They're both really good meat purveyors or butcher shops, whatever you want to call them.
Yeah, the only thing I can say about the butcher shop, that's that guy's name's Kevin that owns that place, and he's a really, really super nice guy. And they got a Facebook page if you ever want to follow them on Facebook. That's basically where you want to go to maybe order some stuff to have sent to you. That is messing with their Facebook page, but what I can say about them that I haven't seen anywhere else in my area is that if you want to actually get some show enough A5 Wagyu Kobe beef, you can buy that from them, and you can get the certification that tells you everything about that cow, its parents, how many times it was fed. I mean, it's got everything on there. You know what I mean? And so, like, if you buy a whole, say, like a whole tenderloin or maybe a whole rib roast or whatever else, which is, I mean, it's going to cost you an arm and a leg, but you're going to get that certification as well. You know what I mean? And that's something kind of cool to have, but other than that, I mean, because I really don't know anybody else around that is certified to sell and call it Kobe beef. You know what I mean?
It's got to come out of Japan to be the real deal.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. it comes from Japan, from Kobe, Japan.
A lot of folks, you got to really be careful. There are these third-party dealers online. A lot of these websites, I won't mention their names, but they're well-known names. And they don't deal with. I mean, they're literally just almost like you go to the website, you order it, and it's totally dependent on some other company. It comes from somewhere totally different, and it's frozen, obviously, from across the world. So it's a really kind of shady business in that Wagyu beef stuff,
yeah.
And you don't know how old. I mean, that steak could be 20. I mean, that could be 10 years old or something. It's been, in a deep freeze somewhere, just traded all over.
Isn't there a place up there called Little Butcher or something like that?
We've got country. Our place. They make the country pleasing sausage here in Mississippi, and they sell the A5 Wagyu every once in a while. And they have the credentials there, and I bought some from them. But you just got to be careful where you buy it.
I've heard of country pleasing before.
Great people. I met the owner a couple of times. Sold them a car, actually.
Don't they have their own sausage brand?
Yes, that's the country pleasing. Yeah, sausage. It's called
that's
something
what
back. Yeah,
I've seen that sausage before. Yeah.
But the problem with them, it's not a problem for them, the problem for me is they're about 45, probably an hour from my house, South 49. And they're just kind of in the middle of nowhere, 49. I talked to the guy, I said, why don't y'all open a store, up here in Madison or down? He said, man, I'm in the perfect place. We've owned the land. It's just, they do a bunch of stuff, obviously themselves sausage all over the country. So they're not going to move their operation, just to.
Right.
And people are always going up and down 49, stopping, loading up on everything.
No problem, 805.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to jump off of here shortly. I got another live I gotta go watch. I told old Smoking Joe I'd come catch him on that podcast.
Oh, he's going live tonight?
Supposed to be talking about that. No, it's the Bbq Central Show podcast is live.
Oh,
I've been watching, and he's supposed to be on there. Malcolm Reed was just on there. I think they're gonna be bringing Joe on there here in a minute, and supposed to be talking about that brisket, that mayo. Huh?
He's live on there tonight, you're saying?
Yeah.
I think you said something.
Yeah. I got it going now. Yeah, Malcolm Reed was just on there. He's been on there for about an hour.
Tell you what, I met Malcolm Reed in Memphis. Man, that's a big old boy.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can tell he is on camera.
Yeah. I'm a big guy too. My brother's a big guy. And we walked up there, we took a picture. My dad's like, let me get out the triple wide frame for you guys. He's a big dude.
Your dad's a hoot, man. Yeah, I met funny. Malcolm at over here at the shed at that SCA steak cook-off here back in 2020, and I got him on video, and man, he makes me look like a fit guy. He's massive. I'm like, good God, that dude's tall and he's wide,
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm getting out there. I'm tall, but I'm starting to balloon on out there, man.
Yeah, I'm about as wide as I am tall nowadays.
Talk about shirt size. They say what? Double XL. That's a barbecue medium.
Yeah, barbecue medium. There you go.
Yeah,
that's my size. Double X.
Well, keep getting wider and stop over to see the keto cook. That's for sure.
Huh?
I see everybody keeps getting wider. Stop over and see keto cook.
Oh, there you go.
I tell you, it's funny talking about barbecue and eating everything. People think, just because you have a barbecue channel and you do all this stuff, it's all you eat is barbecue and meat and everything like that. But, I really don't eat all that much of what I cook on the video. You know, I always get people at the house or eating. I mean, I'll eat a little bit of it, but I'll sit there eating ribs and brisket every day by any means.
Yeah, that's the way everybody thinks. I mean, you know, just that one persona they look at.
Yeah,
well, you're a barbecue guy. That's all you do is eat barbecue. No, it's not. That's furthest thing from the truth.
You know, people they'll be like, "Oh, you're cooking all this." People don't want to sit there. I mean, maybe some people do, but it'd be a hard shot to have a channel where you're sitting there grilling broccoli and you get people to watch that. You know.
Yeah. Well, that's like me. You know, I've been on a keto deal. As a matter of fact, this week will be a year that I'm on YouTube doing it. So I lost 52 pounds doing it, 54 pounds actually. And I cook for a living, you know. But being that I do the keto lifestyle, okay, people don't. Well, you don't know how to barbecue, or you don't know how to cook anything else. That's furthest thing from the truth. It's just that the way they're taught or the way everything is brought to them. You know what I mean? Well, if you're eating barbecue, that's all you do is eat barbecue. It's not there. It's not right. But hard to explain to them. You know what I mean? If they have one way of thinking about things.
By the way, Joe, anytime you feel like you just have so much food you need to get rid of it, you know, up there at the hospital, you know, just taking the front
gate. Yeah, my neighbors, let me tell you about this. So I moved into this neighborhood first, right? Back in 2010. And my wife, 4 of her cousins and their family and her aunt have all moved to this neighborhood. And they clean me out every Sunday. So I ain't got much to spare. They're over here while I'm cooking and doing a video. They're tasting.
Well, I got another idea then. I'm just going to throw this out there. You know, anytime you want to cook and you got something, you know, in mind, you know, I'd be glad to buy the ingredients. You cook it and you just drop it back off there at the gate. That way you won't have to. You can eat some of it too. I'm fine with that. You know, just bring me some down to the gate.
You know, it's funny you say that. I actually work with a girl that does that sort of thing. She's single, you know, I don't think she has any kids, an older woman, but she cooks for several families. And her agreement with them, she just cooks for herself and she just keeps a little food for herself. And that's, you know, of course, she sells cars for a living, but for her food, she just, you know, like I said, just cooks for other people and keeps a little for what she needs. That's right.
Yeah.
What's going on,
Mr. Tom Garvey?
I didn't hear you.
Most of the time,
I didn't hear you, Mike.
Go ahead. Whoever's talking.
Yeah, I didn't hear what Mike said.
Oh, I was just saying, hey.
Oh, okay. How you feeling, man?
Sorry, Russ.
Better. Go ahead, Russ. I'm sorry. I thought y'all was done when I said, hey.
I was just going to say, I shoot all my videos over there in Mobile now at Derek's place, as you know, Mike. But when I get through cooking, just like that sandwich video I just did, I mean, I had a pork butt, I had a whole chicken, I had that picanha, I had all this stuff. And when I got through with that, I did a taste test. I ate half of that sandwich, and that was it. I left the rest. I said, enjoy it. I get sick of barbecue. I do it so much, you know. I want to go eat a pizza or something.
Ask my wife about barbecue.
I just get tired of it, but I got to do it, you know, for my channel. But Derek hadn't got burnt out on it yet, you know, because he's only really getting involved with it for like the last year, I reckon, and really taking an interest in it and stuff like that. And of course, he's been helping me now for like 5 years, but he never would eat a whole lot of it until about a year ago. And he just all of a sudden, man, fell in love with it once he got a taste of actually doing it, you know, become a big hobby of his. And I said, there's a day coming, you're not even going to eat it, man. You need to find somebody that can, you know, go donate it or something, because we cook way too much, you know, for us.
Right.
So
that's funny you said that. I'm cooking for a church. I'm doing a whole thing. The guy came to me, he's a preacher from a small church. And he said, did you know that? I said, yes, absolutely. I'll cook. He only has 30 people in his congregation. I said, you can definitely have what I'm going to cook that weekend. We can make that happen.
Very cool.
Unfortunately, we can't. When I say unfortunately, I tried years ago selling some barbecue, and that the powers that be frown on that. You don't have the right credentials.
Yeah. That's the thing. There's some money in that, I reckon, and everything. But I'm at the age now, man. I just ain't got to get up and go to
It's trouble right now. Meat's so expensive. I don't really see how you make much out of it. But back then, I remember my wife and I, we would stay up till 1 a.m, rubbing down pork butts and injecting and doing all this, that, and the other. And it was crazy. Yeah.
I bet.
I'm waiting to see people start smoking oatmeal pretty soon. Prices of meat. I live out in Las Vegas, okay, and I go to it's a semi restaurant supply, and it's open to the public, right? And I believe it was an 18-pound brisket for $121. And I said to myself, you know what? I'm old enough to remember. All right, I'm going to be 68 in October, and I'm old enough to remember when brisket was the cheapest piece of meat you could buy.
Oh yeah, they just about give it away.
And I remember ribeyes. Okay, in our restaurant we used to do a ribeye for $6.99. Okay, it was probably maybe about 3/4 of an inch or half inch. Cut it up. We'd marinate it and burn it up on the grill. Sell that all day long, $6.99. I about fell off on the floor when I seen one for $58. I don't know when is it going to stop. I mean, it's just crazy. That's why you see tri-tips now. You see a lot of tri-tips, flat irons, awful lot of sirloin,
a lot of offcuts. Yeah.
And in this place here, I buy the whole chuck. Okay, and that went from $40-some, okay, for a whole. The other day I seen it at $88. So that's all on the rise up. So it's getting tough. I mean, it really is.
Y'all see a lot of grocery stores going under in your area out south?
Down here, no. We got new ones. Thank God we got a locally owned store right by our house. Just right up. I try my dangest to support them. I told my wife, I mean, everything's $2 or $3 more, but I'll do whatever I can to. And they got locally raised beef. They got everything. Going. We were ruled by Kroger pretty much down here. And then Rush, what do y'all have? Fruities, Frugals down there. And what else you got?
Down here?
Yeah.
We used to have Kroger's, but as far as supermarkets, it's. I mean, Walmart, of course. They're building an Aldi. We've got Rouse's.
Rouse's. We had one in Long Beach that's closing down. That's great.
Yeah, we still got Rouse's down here, 2 of them. And we got Winn-Dixie. And that's just about it, I think, in this area. If you go into Pascagoula, you got Wayne Lee's and Jerry Lee's. That's locally owned, but I like Wayne Lee's, man. They got some decent meat in there sometime, too. And boudin. They get that boudin straight out of Louisiana. It ain't none of this off-the-wall shelf stuff. It's good stuff, But
y'all get Aldi's. That's fun. We're getting Aldi's up here somewhere. What was that? I thought that was like a German grocery store or something.
I don't know, but they got real good prices on meats and stuff from what I'm hearing. They're opening one right there in Ocean Springs, right beside my bank. I seen it a couple of days ago. I had to go by the bank, and I seen them. They're building it. They already got the sign out. Like, awesome.
I've found that Aldi's is pretty high on most meats.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just going by what they just opened one down the road from my son there in Mobile, and maybe it's a grand opening or something like that, but they had whole briskets and stuff like that way cheaper than what I can get them anywhere else for. Could be the area too,
Occasionally I'll find they'll have like chicken, 89 cents a pound, but
yeah,
most of their pork and beef I see usually higher than anywhere else.
Yeah, I'll let you know in the future once ours open, but it's a little out of the way for me, but not too bad. It's probably about a 20-minute drive for me.
Yeah, our closest town that's got any amount of grocery stores is about 35 minutes away, which that's Cookwood.
You'll be having trouble with chicken wings, finding chicken wings? I can't find them out here. Damn, I can't find one out here.
They were bad probably 6 months ago. I know we had a big run on chicken wings. They went up a bunch. There was an amazing deal we had last week on brisket here. The Kroger's did a $2.49 a pound sale on whole briskets, which they normally carry whole briskets here. But then by my mom's house, Kroger, the people accidentally ordered brisket flats. Not the whole briskets, but they had the fat on them. So they were good. And they said they would order that $2.49 a pound. I bought 6 of them. I wish I bought more.
We have a Smith's out here. It's the same thing as Kroger. And they had a sale on pork tenderloin. Okay, so pork in the pack is 2 pork tenderloin in a pack. All right. So they had buy one, get one. Okay. So it was like maybe, I guess, about $12 or $13, I guess, for the 2 of them in the pack. So I got 2 packs. That, to me, that would be the BOGO. Buy one, get one, right? So I take the 2 packs up, I go put it on the counter, and the girl charged me double. I said, whoa, wait a minute. What are you doing? I said, it says buy one, get one. She said, no, sir. She said, there's 2 in that pack. So you buy one of them and you get the second one in the pack. I looked at it.
And that's what, and you know what? And you know what? What's messed up is most of the time, are you talking about loin or are you talking about tenderloin as far as pork?
The tenderloin.
Yeah. So, you know, and really, to be honest with you, that's still just one tenderloin. They just cut it in half.
Exactly. What made me laugh was that she wanted to fight with me about it. I said, you know what? Take it back. I don't.
Yeah, I mean, if you buy 1 pack and get another pack free is the way I would be thinking.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I thought. Oh no.
Yeah.
No.
Okay. And a lot of them pre-packaged tenderloins, they've got that liquid solution in there too, so you're paying for that too.
Yep. So I just told her, I said, guess what?
Yeah, I can leave my house. I can leave my house, and within 10 minutes, I can be at a Rouse's, 2 different Publix, Walmart, Sam's Club, and Aldi. So I'm good. And we used to have a Winn-Dixie, but I think Rouse's bought out Winn-Dixie or something.
Yeah, we don't have that luck. We still have horse and buggies riding our roads. So I probably was asking about the stores. My wife came home today and said there's another one closing up. That's 2 in a month. Grocery stores.
Wow.
Well, I can tell you what, them big box stores, like them big chains like Walmart and stuff like that and now you see Amazon's really kind of dipped their hands into a lot of supermarket style stuff as well these days. And between Walmart and Sam's, man, it's a lot of it's going to be gone.
Yeah, they're in Amazon's in Whole Foods big time. And Whole Foods, no matter what, is expensive as hell anyway. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, we ain't got to worry about that out here. We ain't got no food delivery service out here. We too far in the sticks.
I wouldn't want to pay the freight on that one, Tennessee.
No doubt.
Uber drivers out there, they drive Bentleys.
Not the food delivery service too bad. Nothing like when you can play a barbecue or something. You're in the middle of doing a bunch of stuff. You dang, I forgot that. And you can whatever DoorDash or whatever your groceries, get that last little thing. You can pay for it, but it's nice to have.
Yeah, I know a woman that paid a cab to bring her from out here, take her to Cookville area. That was probably 10 years ago, and it was like $65.
Jeez.
Keenan, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, the prices are even on the inside of the, everything is going up. I mean, it's just ridiculous. Butter, just to buy.
Sorry, go ahead, Tom. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, that's okay. Just to buy butter now. I buy like 3-pound packs of it, and it went from 9 and change to almost 13. So it's getting tough. I tell you.
Yeah,
that's kind of stuff I buy at Aldi's a lot. It's like butter. I'll go in there.
Yeah,
It's usually about 5 pounds or more.
Yeah.
It's usually about $1.89 a pound or something.
Yeah. Yeah. I like. I mean, to be honest with you, I like going to what is that? Whole Foods. Is that what it is? It's either Whole Foods or Fresh Market. I can't remember. One of them sells meat and the other one doesn't. But whichever one it is that sells meat, I like going there. I mean, they are right as far as their prices. They are right in line with the Publix. You know, the Publix is kind of. Yeah, and I go there because that's the only place I can find like Chilean sea bass. You know, nobody else. You can't find Chilean sea bass anywhere. Even if you go to the little seafood markets, you can't. It's hard to find. Or if they do have it, it's hella expensive. You know, and that's probably my favorite. That's one of my favorite fishes. Is the cook is a Chilean sea bass.
They will do some good deals on seafood. They do. Fresh Market.
Yeah, and I mean, and they got some good steaks too. They got some nice looking steaks in there, but they have all those specialty seasonings and stuff that you can't find nowhere else too. That's what I like about that place.
Hey, Mike, you're in that. Mike, you're in that.
What's that?
Last chance. You're in that last chance barbecue thing.
Yeah, I'm really kind of considering about bowing out of it because I got so much going on now. I mean, I done picked up. I got some sponsor videos I got to do, and I mean, there's a couple of other collabs I'm part of, and plus probably come tomorrow morning, I'm not going to be in this barbecue competition anymore. But I mean, that's going to be one kind of thing off my back. I ain't got to worry about. But I just got a lot going on right now, man. And I got to make I was just reading an email where the Meat Stick had reached out to me and was asking how I was coming along on that video. I mean, I've got some obligations that I got to make. I don't know that I'm going to be able to do that one. That was a big collab, anyways. Yeah,
100 some people. Well, listen to this one. Yeah. I had to be a wise guy with it. Okay, so I said I'm going to do a stuffed smoked lobster.
Oh,
okay.
Okay. Lightly smoked the whole, but that was my business. We had a seafood and steak restaurant. Okay, so I said this would be a no-brainer for me to do. Until I went to price everything. Okay, couple pounds of frozen scallops out here, $49.99 for scallops. Okay, you're just
for
talking
a couple of pounds.
For the small ones.
No, they're the sea scallops, but they want. That's how much I was in Sprouts. That's where I went to go look at it. I mean, I said, this thing's going to cost me a couple $100 to do. So I don't know if I'm going to be in it or not myself.
Yeah. Yeah. I've got plenty of meat. I'm going to try to, when I go home on the 13th, I'm going to do a bunch of videos, man. I'm probably going to be filming a couple of videos every day, but I just don't know. I mean, and then on top of that, like I just seen I had another Porter Road's got another. I don't know what they're sending me, but they sending me another damn package. I guess they just getting me ready for the whole year and just I don't know what they got going on. But I got a package on the way, and I don't have no kind of like I don't know what they're sending me. So I'm just like, that's the second time they've done that. I don't know.
Just hope you're home to get the package for a minute.
Yeah, well, I mean, my wife, she works not too far away, so.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. I've been watching Triple B barbecue on and off all damn day. He's got a good ass channel he's got going on there.
Oh yeah,
I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, I've been watching.
I appreciate it.
A few videos of his today. He's got some good stuff going on there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I uploaded a video today. What was it? Oh, on the jalapeno cheddar sausage and shrimp, and then did another video today. But saw all y'all on here. I'm like, man, I got to hop on and drink a beer with y'all.
Heck yeah.
Oh, I wish I could drink a beer because I'm at work. But
That broke barbecue says hi, Kenneth.
What happened?
I said, Dead Broke Barbecue said hi, Kenneth, in the chat.
What's happening? What's happening? Ricer out there. What's going on, brother?
Yeah, you two just got to meet.
Man.
Kenneth, how you doing? All right, buddy?
Yeah, I'm doing good. Did another video. Actually, Ricer's in there. He had a mini fridge sent out to him. I actually just finished recording my video for similar mini fridge sent from them. So that's what I've been doing is just editing that. Is there Southern Coastal Cooking in here too?
Yeah.
What's happening, man? How you doing, brother?
Yeah, New Air, man, they make some pretty decent products. They really do. I've gotten 4 different things from them over the time, and when I did that ice machine video a couple weeks ago, whenever it was, I traded that ice machine for that nugget ice machine that we did a review on last year. My wife wanted it, so my son Derek said, "Heck yeah." He's filling up his ice chest with his new ice machine, and all we need. I don't even use ice, man. I got a refrigerator, so I don't need ice.
I don't know about y'all, but like there is literally like ice is one of the shortages in my area. So if I can come across an ice machine, I'm not mad at it. I'm not going to be mad at it.
You traded off that what's that Vivor or something like that, Russ?
It's a Vivor.
Oh, that's a Vivor. That's Vivor, but that nugget ice machine is made by New Air, and it's very quality built. It's good stuff.
That fridge I have, man, it's awesome. We got it set up in the living room, and it's awesome because you can walk out while you're grilling. I grill out on my back porch, walk right in and grab a drink, or if you're watching a movie, it's just right here in the living room. So it's pretty awesome.
Yeah. If you're doing that video for New Air, they'll work with you more and more. You know what I'm saying? And get that nugget ice machine, man. You ain't got to hook a water supply up to it unless you want to. We just dump water in it, filtered water into it. It's just enough to. My wife uses it daily. She loves
it. Is it kind of like was it produce the kind of ice that you get at like Sonic and stuff like that?
Yeah,
or
exactly. Nugget ice. That's a cool little ice machine. And that machine costs probably twice as much as what that Vivor bigger ice machine does. But
this damn fridge they sent was like about $600 fridge. I'm like, God dang, man.
Yeah, Derek got one of them last year, all stainless steel. Even the door is stainless steel. It's not very big, but it's an outdoor fridge for that back porch that we shoot on.
It's very well insulated.
Yeah, hey, Russ, that New Air, how many pounds does it produce?
What, that little nugget?
Yeah, like 25 pounds or something?
It can produce like 33 pounds a day if it calls for it, but I don't know what it holds, probably.
Yeah, the one I got is
maybe
it does 20
3
pounds.
or 4 pounds. It don't have a very big bend in it, but it can produce up to 30 pounds a day, I think it is. But she has.
Oh yeah, that's nice there.
It'd be good for a couple of people, and if you got a couple of people in your household,
Yeah, mine does 25 pounds. I tell you, but out here when it's 113 degrees, it don't produce nothing.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to get to. I've had the New Air a couple years ago, but it wasn't nugget ice. It was they sent me one that was just a clear ice, but you just dump water in.
Right.
It produced maybe 3 glasses of ice. Whole. It produced a lot more. But last year I bought off Amazon, kind of like that one that you just installed, Russ. That type of ice maker. But I had my plumber put it in my garage by my spare fridge. Well, this summer it won't make ice except for at night if I pack cold bags because it's too hot.
Yeah. We got ours indoors.
I saw that. And I was like, gosh, I'm completely inside.
Because it's too damn hot for me to trust anything outside right now.
Once that thing fills up with ice, that compressor shuts off.
Yeah.
So it's constantly melting and making more ice. So if you're 100 degrees in your garage, it ain't gonna fill up.
Right now we hit 112 yesterday in Texas.
Yeah, it's got to be installed indoor for one like that. Now, the one Jeff just did a video on, he's got the water bottle you put in
I
there.
saw that. Yeah.
And all you got to do is plug it up. You can put that anywhere
Where's
in the
it
house.
drain through that?
He got it going into a bucket.
I need to get that one. Who makes that one?
Vivor.
Vivor, yeah, I was Vivor. So Russ,
Yeah,
that one you
go to Dead Broke Barbecue, and he'll show you the whole video on it. But you'll also laugh when you're watching it because the guy is funny. He's hilarious.
I love watching all Ricer's videos, man. Like, I literally, he did his new air fridge video the other day. I was like, man, now I got to follow up on that. I'm like, I'm like, man, he's just a character, man. He's got a lot of personality.
Very humorous and fun to watch, and plus, besides that, he does like a really good job with his production.
Well, he breaks it all the way down.
Yeah, he does. He don't miss anything.
Russ, that new air doesn't have a drain on it?
It don't need it. What it does is as the ice melts, it makes more ice out of that milk.
Yeah, that recycles.
Yeah,
that's not clear line.
That's more like a tabletop.
You do have to clean it every few weeks or a month or whatever. And we did it when we brought it from Derek's place to here. You mix vinegar with water. You run it through a cycle. It's got a wash cycle. You wash it. You see all the algae and crud coming out. Then you can run fresh water through it. Make sure it gets all that vinegar taste out of it. Then that's
that one's more like a countertop type ice machine, though, right, Russ?
Yeah, countertop. I love it, man. It's sitting right there.
That's all I want. That's all I want. I want it to sit right next to the mini fridge.
Yeah. Oh, it's awesome, man.
So Kevin, what'd you do? Did you just reach out to him and ask him, to work with you, or did you buy that?
No, man. I don't know if y'all know. Like, I'm fairly decent on YouTube, but I got a 205,000K following on Facebook. So, I just get reached out to, and I just decide who I want to do things with. Yeah, I mean. But hey, I'll tell you right off the bat, when I didn't have that, I was steady reaching out to people asking to collaborate with me. Asking, hey, I just want to do videos, and you want to help me out with something to showcase. That's how I got started. Is I'm already grilling. I love to showcase this. I'd love to do this. What would it take to do that? And it's a domino effect. And I'm not gonna lie, dude. Triple B, your channel is gonna grow, so you don't hesitate to do that. And I've told all these other people in this chat as well that y'all's channels will grow too. Don't hesitate to do that. Baby Back Maniac, y'all know who that is. I remember telling him when I talked to him and asked for my very first grill company to send me something. They were like, "Nah, you're too small." And he said, "Just wait." He was like, "Just wait, it'll come around." And 6 months later, same people were sending me 3 different grills, and just keep doing your thing.
That's basically what Dow Strong. Dow Strong was the first company I reached out to. And they were like, we'd love to work with you, and we're going to keep our eye out on you, but once you get your Instagram following up. It was like, once you get your Instagram following up, we may do some business. And I was like, all right, cool. So it really wasn't a no, but it was just a soft no,
Hey, take that into account. There's a no and there's a maybe. So, so there's a no and there's a maybe.
Yeah. And then, with hanging out with Russ, he was like, look, man, you don't hesitate to contact these people, man, and I did. That's how I got Porter Road, was just, taking his advice.
What these people realize is they'll never get a better advertisement than someone who believes in their product. So, you have to ask. You have to ask. Do what?
Not just that, but these videos, unlike a TV commercial, they'll run 24/7
forever.
For now on, if you leave your channel up.
It never goes away.
I've got videos that are 9 and 10 years old that still get views,
I still watch Russ, but before I even had a channel, I was watching Russ. You could ask him, and I was commenting, didn't even know what YouTube was back then. and him and T-Roy Cooks and Babyback Maniac. Those are people that I watched, and I was like, oh, once they responded back to me, I'm like, man, these are real people, you know. So, I mean, you know, it's
I first seen you on Babyback Maniac's video on competition ribs.
Yeah,
it was you and another guy with that big
that's
Allstate.
my teammate. Yeah,
yeah, and
I remember that. They were doing this big old. Who was the rib sponsor for that? Some guy that went out of business.
That was Matador, bro.
Matador. Yeah.
Yeah. And I seen you, and I had to find you. Next thing I know, you had a channel. You know, I was looking for you. I said, I like that dude, you know.
Yeah.
And I've been following you ever since. I seen where you posted that video today, but I haven't had a chance to look at it today. But I will.
What's your I can't find you on YouTube, man.
I'm a North Texas barbecue addicts. You know, that's my YouTube, but my biggest following's on Facebook. I got 205,000 followers on Facebook. That's my biggest thing. But
okay, you were abbreviated here.
That's a group page, right? A group page?
Yeah, it's a group I started almost 7 years ago with about 50 friends, and now we gain about 3,000 members a week.
I remember when you started that. I joined it way back then.
Oh yeah, it's insane, man. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. That's my lifeline right there. It's all I do is social media nowadays, and I'm very blessed to be able to do it. So you know,
there's more ways to make money than just YouTube. You know, put your eggs in a lot of baskets. Don't put them in one basket.
My biggest basket that I'm focusing on right now is TikTok.
Yeah, I just started TikTok about when I was in Memphis in May. Brian Ducharme, he was sitting there making all these TikTok videos with his phone, you know, and he's like, man, you ought to do this. I'm like, TikTok, come on, man. You know, and when I got home, I started looking at it. Next thing I know, I'm staring at it for freaking 5 hours. I'm like, oh, God, do not fall into this deep hole, you know. And so anyway, I started playing around with editing in the vertical on Final Cut Pro. I don't do it from my phone like he does. I don't shoot with my phone for it. I do it with my regular cameras. I go into Final Cut Pro and I do the vertical. And I've been doing them religiously now for, 2 months? And
what's crazy is I've never not filmed from my phone since I started.
Followers on that, you know. It's like cool. But what I'm doing now is when I shoot a full video, I'll chop it way down just to go to the heart of the key points, and I try to come up with a 30-second video. Yeah, 30-second video, and I have it to where it makes sense, and I don't put no audio to it. And when you bring in the TikTok, you can use their music. Then from there, I go to Instagram. I use the music they give me there. From there, I go to Facebook app, Reels. And I use the music they give me there. YouTube, of all people, if you put it there to use like top grade music like you hear on the radio, you can only get 15 seconds. So you either got to edit it down or use something from the YouTube library, which sucks.
I just posted my shrimp and jalapeno cheddar opa sausage kebab video on YouTube is 10 minutes, and I just posted a 50-second video on TikTok, and within like 4 hours, it's already about to have 600 views. It didn't make any sense. It didn't make any sense.
I had one video, man. It was like, let me pull it up real quick. This wasn't too long after I started TikTok.
What's that?
The same video on both?
No, so I do a 10-minute video on YouTube for instructional purposes, and then I do a short, which is like rusted sand down to the like meats and bones of things, like the milestones of like the action shots of what you want to see. And so I put like 30 to 40 seconds of a video on TikTok that's like I do 2 edits. I do a full video edit for YouTube, and then I do a 30 to 50-second video edit off of that 10-minute video for TikTok, and I put it on there. And then I throw music behind it, and it's just kind of like an overview kind of thing, you know. Well, you already got content. You already got content, so break it down and get your action shots and put some cool music behind it, and do your tags. And I mean, my YouTube video has almost 250 views, which I mean, I consider myself still a small channel for YouTube. Only 250 views in like 3-4 hours, but my TikTok has like 600-700 views in 2-3 hours. You know, so
yeah.
I have one short that I put up a while back, like when I first started with that, and it is now 163,000 short, 163,000, like overnight. My phone kept banging all night long. I'm saying, what the hell is that?
I can't even get like that anymore, Tom.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. I mean, I put one up yesterday. I got 600, so I don't know.
Facebook's the only thing that shows me love nowadays. Typically, you know, if I could post the same exact video that I post on YouTube on Facebook, get like 400 views in 24 hours, and on Facebook I'll get like 40,000 views in 24 hours. So, you know, there's different situations for different people is all I say, you know. I mean, I do YouTube because I like it, to be honest with you. I don't do it because I expect to go viral. You know, I do it because I like to cook and I like to teach people, and the ones that pay attention, I like to cook and show them what I do, you know?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, you know, a lot of people think that they're going to get charged for YouTube. If they go subscribe to a channel or something, that they're going to get some kind of fee.
I mean, right now I have almost 10,700 subscribers on YouTube. When I had 1,000 subscribers, I was getting more views. So it's like I'm not worried. I'm not worried about the views. I'm not worried about the subscribers. I'm worried about the end result. My video is crisp, is what I'm trying to do. You know, it's good, and you know, I can break it down and use it in different platforms. Is what I do also.
Yeah, you're hot. You're very hot on Facebook.
I appreciate it.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out, Kenneth, on that Facebook. I've seen it popped up, but every time I see it, it's not you. So
well, no, it's a community. It's a community. It's just I'm lucky enough to have started it. That's all it is. You know, I'm lucky enough to have started it. So when I post, you know, I get those crazy views.
Yeah, well, Russ just said that earlier. So well, that makes sense. I was like, this can't be the same North Texas barbecue, but.
Yeah, I started North Texas Barbecue Addicts in 2016, you know, and it's just some people post and they don't get any traction, and some people post and they do, and it's just the algorithm is just like any other social media platform. There's no rhyme or reason for it, but you know, I'm just lucky enough to be the one that started that community. So, you know, when I post, it has at least some kind of weight to it. You know what I mean?
Right.
So how do you monetize that on Facebook, that community?
Sponsors,
yeah.
Right, sir.
Facebook doesn't pay me nothing.
Okay.
Look,
Jeff, you're looking a little, looking a little all over the place there, buddy.
You look a little plump there, boy.
I'm trying to get some stuff changed here.
Ricer was trying to get me drunk the whole time in North Dakota, okay?
I bet.
I don't know about that, Kenneth.
Keep that on the hush.
What's up, dude?
Not much, guys. I'm trying to get my Bluetooth hooked up here. I don't know. It was hooked.
That's what you guys are talking about, the sponsorships. I feel like Rodney Dangerfield. Somebody sent me out wooden spoons.
Turn the film.
Hey, I never gotten any wooden spoons sent to me, Tom.
Oh man!
Hey, all I will say is like the best bunch of my followers and all friends that create content and everything. They all want to get caught up in what the platform is going to pay them. And my biggest thing is sponsors are who I go for. And I create content for sponsors because they're going to go and recreate what I did for them and reuse it. And so, you know, that's how I do it. That doesn't mean that's the only way. But Facebook doesn't pay me. Ricer's the one that made me monetize my channel. I could have monetized my channel like 3 years before he interviewed me. And he was like, "Why is your channel not monetized?" And I was like, "Cause I don't know, I don't know about, but sponsors and creating content for sponsors is what I focus on."
So can I ask you? I just sent in the private chat just a link to. I've got a little Facebook group. Small, it's only like 20,000 subscribers.
Oh, I've seen that for sure. Yeah.
But I mean, at what point can you start just having sponsors on a Facebook group like that?
Jesus. I'm not sure.
What happened to Kenneth?
I don't know. He backed out.
I had a question.
Phone went dead.
That's been going on a lot today.
Trying to figure out how to get this in landscape on this phone, but whatever.
I'm back.
Well, I was trying to sign up for New Air's affiliate program, but it ain't letting me add my social media.
People in the group.
Yeah, it's just a little Southern and Cajun recipe exchange.
Yeah.
So, Kenneth, you're saying that Facebook doesn't pay you, so you do it for the people that are sending you stuff.
Well, no, I don't do it for people that are sending me this stuff. I do it for people that I believe in, to be honest with you. It all started out when I was on the smaller side of things. Ricer, sir, you're upside down.
Yeah, I know I am.
I'm over here drinking wine, but I know you're upside down. Like
I don't ever.
Hey, I've seen Jeff upside down a few times.
So you gotta. You gotta think about it, like start off from, I know some of y'all are on the just getting going on a content creating side and all that, but think about what you truly believe in and make good content regardless. And then when you have something going on, then you revisit that situation. You can't expect to be paid to do content before you get to a certain amount of followers. That's just what it is. But you got to be blessed and understand that when you get products, that's an amazing thing to be able to showcase those things. But, later on in life, when you're getting a following, you talk to those people and you let them know, hey, I've always believed in this and I want to make content for this. And that's the way it works. At least that's the way it's worked for me. But again, I'm just the way. I'm not the way that it works for everybody, and everybody's way is not the way it works for me. So,
Are you full time, Kenneth?
Yeah, actually, December 1st it'll be 2 years. I'm full time social media.
Awesome, that's great, man.
Wow.
I first saw you.
I've got
that's the goal right there.
I've got a pretty huge following on my Smoker Is Facebook page, but that is being controlled by a media company under contract.
Yeah,
and I get reached out to all the time for things, and I can't
I know
do
what you're
it.
talking about.
Yeah, I can't do it because they're controlling that.
Hopefully
one day that will be very lucrative for me.
Yeah, but what you have, I know what you're working with over there, and what you are doing with them is a good thing, But I don't designate myself to anybody particularly. Is
right. But I will say this: I
know what's going on is great though for you.
Once I'm done with them, they're supposedly going to get me up to 1 million followers. Right now, I'm at 130.
I wish I was Les Jones on YouTube too. I wish.
But after that, if they drop me or whatever, man, I'll have a huge page that I can do anything with. You know what I'm saying?
I literally, like, when I talk to Ricer and when I look at like your channel and things like that, I don't have anything necessarily in comparison to what y'all do, so it just so happens that there's a following, and it's the following is what it is. No, I'm on it.
Yeah, I've got 635,000 followers, but
let's kick
hopefully one day it will make money. You know, that's the dream anyway. And right now there's a lot of I mean, it's making money, but they're spending money to pump this page up, and they're taking all my content from YouTube and they're recreating videos and they're repurposing things I did 8, 9, 10 years ago. And it's, you know, so hopefully if they get me there, one day it'll actually be worth it.
The difference between like that and what I'm doing is there's a strategy there, and like literally me right now is just like me right now. You know what I mean? Like me right now.
You're making this happen. You're not depending on a media company to do it for you. That's a big difference. You know, and you're already saying
I don't have any media company, definitely. You know. But
and you're getting the benefit immediately, whereas I'm gonna have to wait to see my end. You know, but hopefully
I'm a follower of yours before I'm a follower of mine, Russ. So you're good, brother. You're good, man. You're gonna be just fine.
I've got a little group page, but I'll be honest with you. I go in there maybe once every 2 months. I keep forgetting about it. I have to go in there and get rid of all the knife people that's trying to sell knives and all that crap.
That's the biggest thing. That's the biggest thing that I literally just can't fall off of is I am in that group, my group, North Texas Barbecue Addicts, 20 hours out of 24. So, you know, like if no post gets approved or declined without me seeing it, you know.
To you, that is what YouTube is to me. That's my baby. That's my lifeblood. And that Facebook group is your lifeblood.
YouTube doesn't love me.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I got lucky. So I was in you know, but timing's everything is the same thing. But I was in a group that was called East Texas Barbecue something. And I was like, man, I'm tired of being in this group. Everybody just talks trash to each other. And I'm like, I live in North Texas. I want to find a North Texas Facebook group. And I went and looked for North Texas barbecue, and nothing came up. And I'm like, bam, I'm starting something.
There you go. Heck yeah.
That's just how it started. Now there's like 70 million of them, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
You're the
original,
though. Yeah.
If I might add, Ricer.
Yeah.
Do you have a YouTube channel? I'm afraid I was having a little. Well, I can't see your shirt, and it's too. Well, I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. I just don't. I'm new to you.
That's okay. Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, I'm Dead Broke Barbecue.
Okay, I'm sorry. I saw your name earlier. I just didn't know that.
Yeah,
you didn't have.
He's a little small channel. He's, you know, nothing, you know.
Start now.
55,000.
He's one of us small guys.
During COVID, he may or may not have been walking around with a mask with a bottle of wine and a full-blown suit.
A Tyvek suit.
Yeah.
Hey, Lance.
Hey,
Lance.
Hey.
Yes,
Lance,
red wine, I believe.
Lance, me and you are a pair of brown loafers at a tuxedo shop right now.
I'm telling you exactly. But I'm all ears right now. I've got my notepad here.
You want to know the reality of it? Is there's no notes, man. You just kill it the way that you feel is right. I can promise you.
Yeah.
There is no notes. Like I could not like recreate what Ricer does. I could never do what Ricer does. Like I said earlier, I'm about to drop this fridge video, and I'm like, damn it, Ricer's video is better than mine. So it's like,
hey, don't feel bad. I've been doing this for 10 years, and he's way better than me in front of that camera, man. Well, that's the illusion you get. I've already been there.
Right.
Trust me, it ain't really like that. But when he gets through editing,
I have to take credit. I showed him how to go live on his Facebook group. I have to take credit.
Yes, he did. Yeah, because I can go live on YouTube, and I have a pretty cool studio for that, but it's all tore down. So
I hadn't thought about that.
Well,
eventually I'll have my live stream. If I want to do it again, it'll be out here. But But yeah, so Kenneth up in North Dakota and Fargo there, I'm like, how in the hell do I go live on my own Facebook group, you know? And he's like, here, let me do it for you, you know? So I'm not much of a Facebooker, you know? So.
Nah, man, I told you, man, I don't got time to follow a lot of groups, but yours is like that's the only, maybe there's like 2 people's groups that I follow, and it's yours and another one, and that's about it. You know?
Thanks, buddy. I'm glad a big Facebook guy like yourself is in our group, man.
Well, let me ask you this, Kenneth. What is a star? Because that's media company that's working my Facebook page. They emailed me last week or week before last and said, hey, we got it worked out to where you can do lives on your page if you choose to, and you're monetized for that, where people can pay you stars. They said 1 penny per star. I'm like, 1 penny per star? I'm like, what is that?
I don't honestly. Again, I don't get anything from Facebook. Facebook pays me $0. You know, what's crazy is about 4 years ago when I had about 30,000 followers on Facebook. Facebook called me and interviewed me and wanted to do like a big campaign on my group because it was blowing up. And you know, I got called and interviewed by people from Facebook 2-3 times, hour-long conversations. And then they went and chose some other group that was like 10,000 followers on it versus my 30,000. And again, Facebook's never paid me anything. So I really don't know anything about it. Facebook's
I might
never paid
look
me anything.
into it. And I seen Man K Mills. I noticed that on his live feeds, he's got stars but you got to pay like $2 worth of stars to even comment on it, or maybe that's an option. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I'll be the first to tell you I'm the worst to know about the technicalities of it. Because my focus is, you know, as corny as it sounds, is like bringing people that are cool ass people together in my group. Like that's my focus, and I feel like that's what has got me, luckily, to where I am. So Facebook doesn't pay me anything. Nobody. You know, the only thing they ever offered to do is do a campaign on me, and they interviewed me 2-3 times, and they never did anything. So I literally just create content for sponsors. That's my.
That's your lifeblood.
Yeah, I have a LLC, North Texas Barbecue Addicts, and you know, I'm a subcontractor technically, and I create content for people. And that's, you know, I'm a marketing manager for a few different businesses as well that don't necessarily have time to do it for themselves. And that's what I do.
That's where you're making your money then.
That's it. I don't have any other job besides barbecuing.
TikTok doesn't pay either?
TikTok? No, I'm brand new to TikTok. I mean, you can do lives after you get 1,000 followers. And if you have followers that want to send you money, that's where you get money on TikTok. You know, but yeah, I mean, today was one of my best videos in the least amount of time. Like I said, the shrimp and sausage was like 600 views in 2-3 hours. That's the best video in a small amount of time I've had in a long time.
I've only had one.
2 years ago, it's got 1,300 views, and I'm halfway there today.
I've only had one TikTok video that done really well out of the gate. Out of the 2 months I've been doing it, and that was that one I held up to the camera earlier. That one's gotten 161,000 views, but everything else is averaging around 1,100 views, something like that. You know.
No, my average is like 78. You know.
That's still pretty good though.
No, I mean, it's 78 total, not 7,800, like 78 total. But no, I'm just saying, like, TikTok is very much Instagram. Like, if you don't respond and you don't react, like, and you don't talk to people that have nothing to do with you, I don't feel like you'll grow, you know, like, so that's the only way I've ever grown. And that's like Facebook, going back to that, when we're talking about the group. If you don't talk to your people on Facebook, then they're going to go follow some other group, you know?
Right. That's problem. I try to figure out how to take my group down, and supposedly you got to like everybody that's part of that group, and then yourself. I was wanting to get rid of it because I forget about it. I'm not active in it. And
yeah, but that's not your focus. But
no, it's not.
There's lucrative ways to make money that have zero to do with whatever contract you're talking about there. That you can be making money.
And that's just the group, but the page, of course, I've had the page itself for many, many years, and I've actually made money with that in the past. Facebook sent me and a few content creators on YouTube an email. This is probably 6 years ago.
I remember about all that.
Yeah, they offered us a deal, $10,000 that would be paid over 6 months.
Yeah.
And all we had to do was post one video a week. That's when they were first trying to get people to post videos on their platform.
They were trying to compete with YouTube.
Yeah, and so I did it. I didn't have to do anything extra. I was taking the same content on YouTube. I might have to go in there and get rid of the sponsorship, if it was a sponsor.
You can't mention whoever was whatever.
Right. I just brought it down to a Coke video and uploaded once a week for 6 months, and they paid every dime of it. But it was spread over 6 months. So it was a pretty good deal. And that's what got my page up to as big as it was before this company took over,
Yeah, there's I know about this company too, and it's a really good deal too. I mean, it's just one of those things that I've maybe it's right or wrong, but I've never I'm like a non-compete clause kind of guy, like I don't want to settle for something, it doesn't make it right or wrong though,
Well,
but I like to go back to Facebook, YouTube, different angles, different strokes, different folks,
Sure. The way I looked at it when they reached out to me is I had my page, but the only thing I was using it for is when I come out with a new YouTube video, I would put a link and a picture, a thumbnail of that video, hoping to drive people to the video to watch it. And I was, and I was monetized the whole time to actually keep putting content there, but their money is nothing like what YouTube is, first off, and it wasn't worth the extra time it was taking. So I just
I don't even understand what YouTube money is. So I've only gotten 3. So I've been doing YouTube for 6 years. I don't even know how they pay out, when they pay out, or what they pay out.
They pay out on the 21st of the month, unless it falls on a weekend.
Unless it's least amount of money, clearly, because I've only gotten 3 checks.
You gotta have a $100 threshold.
See, I ain't got that. So I don't even get paid from YouTube. So
even if it takes you 3 months to hit $100.
Well, they sent me a $1,400 check out of the blue, and I was blown away. And I was like, bro, that's like 9 months worth of things for me, is what it was. But like,
you need to check your threshold.
Yeah. You got something set up wrong.
Yeah, check your threshold.
You do. I don't know any of that.
You can change your threshold to the minimum, which is $100.
I don't even know how that works. So we'll have to. I don't even know how that works.
You got to go into Google AdSense and check it out. But I think it goes through.
In 6 years, I've gotten 3 checks.
Yeah.
Wow.
Now,
as long as it, man, I quit my job over YouTube money. So
as long as the original Smokin' Joe is in here, I mean the original Smokin' Joe. Okay, I got a question for him. All right, Joe. Smokin' Joe, Coastal.
Oh, Coastal. Yeah.
He's the original Smokin' Joe barbecue.
I'm looking over in the chat for Smokin' Joe's Pit Barbecue. You're talking about Joe.
Yeah.
I'm talking Joe. I would have knew who you're talking about.
He's the original Smokin' Joe to me.
Yeah,
he is. Like 5-6 years ago.
Yeah.
But I want to know, Joe. All right, what pit do you like better, the Yoder or the Lone Star Grills pellet?
He likes the Yoder. He likes the Yoder.
$5 for every time I was asked that.
He likes the Yoder.
You better say Lone Star Grills.
You better say it real quick too, but he likes the Yoder. I'll say it.
I mean, I cook on both. There's about to be, I'll go ahead and let y'all in, there's about to be number 3 in the group. American-made, pellet cookers. But
I know who it is.
Yeah,
Russ.
All right. But the thing is, they're both very different. Both very well made. I do think that Chris figured out something in the algorithm of their technology, whatever, in their control or whatever it is, to make a lot more smoke.
Mm-hmm.
Now, some people want more of a stick burner taste to their food and stuff like that. But then there's people like my wife who like less smoke.
Yeah.
Like a milder smoke flavor. So that's what I will say the biggest difference is between the two. Now,
100%.
When you break,
is it Pits and Spits is the third? Is that what's about to happen? Hey, all I'm gonna say is I love Pits and Spits. I got a Pits and Spits. Man, I love Pits and Spits. So. It's a tank. It's a tank.
Well, actually, it's funny talking about a tank. So the Lone Star is definitely a tank because it just took my car out there.
I saw that, Joe. Jesus. I thought that video maybe go viral for you because of that thing rolling across.
So one time I went outside and forgot to put the wheel locks on my Pits and Spits. When I came outside and it straight up was my car versus the Pits and Spits, and my car had a dent. My car had a dent, and the Pits and Spits did not. Like it did.
Oh yeah. Well, the funny thing is, some of the grills that I get sent are kind of prototype. So, the grill that I got sent from Lone Star Grills was like one of the first ones that ever went out. So, I'm sure now Chris probably has wheel locks. I would imagine.
The 8-inch wheels do. The 8-inch wheels. The 5-inch, I don't think they have the wheel locks, but the 8-inch do.
Okay.
So, yeah. But I mean that thing I'm going to tell you, Joe, I was very impressed how you kept your temper, because if that would have been me and my security camera got it with a volume, because I heard it hit the car and everything, you would have heard every swear word in the world coming out of my mouth if it hit like one of our cars. I'd be just going off like a maniac.
The funny thing about it, trust me, is I have a huge Yoder Kingman stick burner that sits in the back of the garage. It's bigger.
I remember your big Yoder that you had.
It doesn't have wheel locks either. But before I had before I worked for Honda and had a new car, a new SUV, I drove an old 2002 Acura TL, which is some junker, and the Yoder got away from it. It had no wheel locks. It was an Acura, and it caved the whole side in on the wheel well. I just didn't carry and pulled it back out. It was like
I'll tell you what, talking about the Lone Star Grill smoking ability, me and Jeff Ricer there, we've had this conversation since we both got one. And we actually, Jeff Ricer, he reached out to Chris and said, hey, man, y'all need to put like a poultry setting on this where it don't smoke quite as much. Because on video, you want everything to look good on video, and it gets everything so dark, like in the way of chickens and all, because it pours the smoke.
Which one was that on?
It's
on the Lone Star Grill's
pellet. I mean, it tastes great.
Everybody kept crying about pellet grills don't put out enough smoke.
Yeah,
trust me. And I get it too.
They blast some smoke.
He fixed it. And it's coming. Fireboard supposedly eventually is going to have an upgrade that will have like a poultry setting to where you'll get kind of like run like a typical pellet grill.
Right.
In, out. That
so
sort of thing.
Those Lone Star grills in general, man. The first one I ever saw, I believe Russ was the first one I ever saw on YouTube.
I was the first
not
one.
Not a pellet grill, but a stick burner, right?
Yeah, stick burner.
Yeah. I was the one tooting my own horn.
I remember when you got that, man. I've been watching Russ for at least like 5-6 years, but I remember Lone Star Grills, man. Every single thing I've ever seen from them looks great,
Russ, did you get the Pee-wee or the stick burner part?
Huh?
Did you get the peewee or the stick burner bird from Lone Star?
Hey, Gary, I'm going to jump out, guys.
All right, man.
All right,
Nice
see you
meeting
later.
everybody.
Yeah, you too.
I was
Later.
amongst barbecue royalty tonight. That's for sure.
Nah, man, I
Gary,
actually
thank you.
enjoyed the
Just
heck
normal
out of your
people, man.
channel, bro. You actually showed like you cut your finger the other day. That's gangster. That's
It's good. I get a thumbs
Have a
up
good
and
one,
like
brother.
it. Take care, guys.
See ya.
Yeah, Joe, my first pit was the offset.
Okay, it was all good first.
And trust me, man, trying to get Chris Goodlander to send me a pit was like pulling teeth on a grizzly bear.
Me and Wesley were talking about that. Me and him, he told me, he was like, yeah, we're going to send you one. And then like a year and a half later, I didn't have one. And I'm like, all right, well, I'm not going to worry about it. You know, so I'm not going to worry about it, you know, but no, he's just so damn busy.
Yeah, they are. I'll tell you a funny story, like you said about that, about my pellet cooker. So I was been talking to him about building a pellet grill for like 2 years. You know, he kept saying he was going to do it. And, you know, I was like, dude, that's what you should do. And I did video, you know, what pellet grills need and all this, that, and other. I think I promise you, when I build a pellet grill, I'm going to get you one. I want you to, whatever. So then a couple of years went by, and I took it on a new job. I just started my new job, and I get this invoice from Lone Star Grills or something that the pellet grill is about to ship to my house. And I called them up and said, whoa, guys, I appreciate it and everything like that, but I can't afford a grill right now. Like, I forgot about it. He said, had the price over there. No. But they called me back like 2 and say, no, this grill's on us, But I was freaking out because I was like, I can't buy another grill right now.
Yeah. I didn't have the Pee-wee, Joe. I had the
You had the same one as T-Roy, right?
The mini. You had the mini.
I had the vertical mini. The cabinet smoker.
I'm actually, my cousin's coming to get my Pee-wee tomorrow, take his house, because they're going to make some more room.
It was kind of funny because Chris reached out to me. Keep in mind, I had to go pick up my offset. I had to go drive there and drive it back. I actually got it on video, that video where I went and got it and everything. But 6 months later, he's like, hey, man, you want another smoker? I'm like, yeah. He goes, I'm going to ship this one to you on an 18-wheeler. I'm like, well, yeah, okay then. And that's when I got the vertical mini, And
he has got a Maria as well, didn't he?
That guy, man, he'll do anything, really. And I don't ask him for much.
He's a business oriented, makes really good stuff, makes a really good product, and the reality of it is he gets caught up in being busy.
All right. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, he does. He does. And
I haven't even followed up with him. He was like, yeah, I'm going to send you a smoker. And 6 months later, I'm like, oh, well, never got that. But I never even followed up with him because I'm like, he's just busy. So I don't necessarily need another smoker. So it's like, I just let it be.
You should follow up on it.
You should, though.
He'll make good on it. Yeah. Let me tell you a little story real quick. I met a kid up there at Memphis in May named Caden Blake, and he's got all kind of health issues, like this arthritis that is, he's only like 13 years old, but it's called something another arthritis, but it's actually cancerous. He's got artificial ankles right now. He goes through all kind of therapy all week long. So me and Brian Ducharme was talking on the way back, and I didn't know all that about Caden. I met him there. He's in my video I did from Memphis in May. And anyway, he was saying that he's trying to raise money for an all-set smoker to do a whole hog on. Yeah. And at any rate, he goes, I was thinking about you. You and Lone Star Grills are hooked up pretty good, and maybe get him an offset. And they raised money for him right there at Memphis in May. I think they had like $1,200 saved up for him to go towards an offset. So I said, yeah, man, I'll call him. So I called him. I emailed him. I said, hey, Chris, call me when you get a chance. He called me within 30 minutes. And I said, look, I don't normally ask people things like this. I said, and you can take it for what it's worth, but let me tell you about this kid. how I met him, where I met him, and everything, and what he's needing or wanting. And he's real big into competitions right now. He's hitting all these events. He's going, and he's paying for all this. This kid is resilient, man. But anyway, long story short, you know, I said he needs an offset that's big enough to do a whole hog on. Well, long story short, not only is he giving him a pit big enough to do a whole hog on, it's going to be on a trailer along with a Santa Maria grill and accessory boxes and all this. And his mama called me. She goes, "Oh my God." I said, "What?" She goes, "I just got an invoice, a build thing on this pit he's building him, $11,000 worth of pit that he's building for him."
I don't doubt that. Like even just like texting and talking on the phone with them and emailing them, like again, just whatever fell off. But like most personable, most caring, most hardworking person like I've came across in the smoker building industry. I don't doubt it. That's where I just kind of just decided he's probably just damn busy, you know. So
what you need to do is reach back out to him, and the day you get an invoice, that pit's going to happen. When he emails you an invoice, that pit's going to happen. It might be 6, 7, 8 months before you get
year and a half
email. You know, well, a pellet grill.
My thing is right now, I haven't put this out there online yet, but I have a NCBO signature line smoker being built right now. That's my focus. Is I don't doubt. You know, I know I've smoked on T-Roy's Lone Star grills. It's amazing. You know, but right now I've got 13 smokers, and I'm about to get another one, and it's like I wish nothing but the best for him.
That must be nice.
Oh man, no, it's not nice. It's actually, I ain't got no room to park a car in my garage. So it's a problem. I don't give them away permanently. I give them to cousins and my brother, and I give them to my cousins, my mom, my brother.
Right, always real.
That's what I was going to say. I'll pay for shipping if you want to send some down to South Alabama to me.
I used to have that problem.
Back to that, so like, hey, Triple B Barbecue, bro, you'll be there one day. Like I don't doubt it. Like you got better storyline than I ever got on a video ever in my life. Like you'll get there, so don't worry about that. You know, Sleeper Barbecue. Joe already knows, you know, Ricer already knows, Russ already knows, but like legit, don't worry about that. That'll come.
It'll come. Just press record.
Don't do it for that. Do it because what you're doing. Do it because what you're doing, and that stuff will come. But I don't even got the ability. Me and Ricer talked about it when we met each other in North Dakota. I don't got the ability to tell you any storyline besides what I'm cooking. So like that's what I do. I tell you what to cook, and me and you ain't gonna talk while we cook. Like it's like we're not gonna we're not doing it. It's not happening. That's not what you're tuning into me for. But you know, you just keep doing this stuff. Don't worry about that stuff. It'll come to you.
And I'll be honest with you, I had the same talk from John Solberg. John Solberg's part of the Barbecue Central show, and I was on that for a couple years off and on. And when I first started, it was the same thing. I'm like, it'd be nice if I got a pellet grill or a kettle or something like that someday. I have so much tin and iron coming in all the time that it's really not as much fun as you think. Yes, well, you can think fun. It's a lot of
fun, but like I wish I could just make as good of stuff as y'all do with it.
Well, I mean, I've got 2 griddles sitting over here on the floor right now. I've got that Traeger right in the back that I finally have to get on. That thing's been sitting in here for 2 months and it hasn't even started up yet.
Hey, I was there a month ago and you was telling me like, God, I got to do this video. That was a month ago.
Yeah.
I know. Rice is the only reason I had like a urgency to do this refrigerator video. Like
yeah. Well, it's like it's like I'm trying to get caught up. This studio, I unfortunately ran into an issue in June. We had some really warm weather here compared to what it typically is in June. And in July, I always kind of back off. I always plan that I'm going to back off in July because we have a lot of family things, and I got the car show and different things, and Russ was coming here. But I ended up in July, we had some 90-degree weather, and I have 5 Sony cameras that I shoot with. And I upgraded.
I got one phone that I shoot with.
Yeah. Well, I upgraded to 5 brand new cameras during the winter, and I had no problems. But June, all of a sudden, it got to be 90 degrees, so it meant it was about 100 degrees in this studio. 95, 100, and all my cameras were shutting off. So I literally had to get a 100-amp service put in here. I have air conditioning in here now, and I have a hood exhaust with another exhaust coming in. All because I have 5 very expensive Sony cameras that are not able to record when it's hot in here. So I lost a whole month of recording. So yes, I am on some major holy shit. I got to get this done because I got people getting pissed off at me that have sent me stuff. So I'm playing.
I've got a question for you, Ricer.
Yeah. Yeah.
So how well do you have to run your footage through stuff when you got that hood running, that smoke hood, that vent running while you're filming, or do you turn it off while you're filming and then just turn it back on it'll clear up?
It's running. I mean the smoke. You mean for that part of it, or that thing?
No, I'm talking about the actual your hood vent.
That's running. That'll run the whole time. That'll run the whole time when I'm filming. It doesn't shut off.
That must be quiet. It must be a quiet hood vent.
Yeah, well, I've got.
Well, the motor's outside.
Yeah, the motor's on the roof. So it's just all you hear is the suction a little bit. So it's nothing that big. My AC makes more.
Well,
more noise.
Yeah,
I won't even lie.
Because when you're working in a rrestaurant, on the line and they got the hood vents, above everything.
But that's inside.
So this one.
They are pretty big and they're pretty industrial.
Yeah. This one's only about 500 CFMs on this one. The one that's going on the roof and the peak is going to be 1,000 CFM because that'll clean up all of the extra smoke. Now I am going to be running into drawing my air conditioning out at the same time, but that's okay. It's as long as it's blowing on my cameras, it's okay. I'm good. So,
I want to take a second to be like, every single person in here is a better YouTube creator than me. Like, I want y'all to take away from that.
Kenneth,
I want y'all to take away from that right now. Like, I'm not. I still film on my phone. I still do everything.
That don't matter. Actually, that don't matter.
Ricer is gonna hate, and he monetized me. It was his reason I monetized. But I've got a 3-piece microphone set that I don't even know how to use, that I've never used once. Right now, and
I film all my videos with this cell phone right here. That's what I film all my videos with right there.
But all I want y'all to know is like Sleeper, Joe, Ricer, obviously Russ. Like, I know you don't create things yet, but you might will. But like, just kill it, man. Just do it and enjoy it. That's all I'm saying.
I try to explain to everybody. I've been editing since I was in high school. I got into it. My teachers were always like, "Oh, you're really good at this editing." Now that was VHS tape. We were cutting tape back then, and kind of learning that was part of our school program in high school. So I've always been able to edit film, and then I started, getting better on camera and all that. So long story short, my first 5 or 6 videos were all shot off from an iPhone, 2 iPhones, and I got lucky with my Charcoal for Beginners video. It's got 300,000 views now, but it kind of got up. I got monetized in 3 months, so I got lucky. That's all I'm going to say.
I was
YouTube
able,
is all about
to
luck.
monetize within like 6 months, but when you interviewed me, you were like, "Why don't you monetize your channel?" And I'm like, "I don't know." At that time, I had a regular job, and I'm like, "I don't know." I mean, like, even now, I don't even know what that means. Like, I'm monetized, but like, I don't worry about it. You know?
Do you remember what I said to make you get monetized? Do you remember what I said?
Might as well make money and not versus not.
No. I said, you like beer, right? And you
Yeah,
said, yeah.
if you want beer money, you want beer money,
beer
right?
money. Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what. When I started in Southern Coastal Cooking Joe, the original Smoking Joe, he started before I did, and there was no thresholds back then. You were monetized right off
It
the
was
bat.
1,000 watch hours, right? Or watch minutes?
I don't even know because I'm grandfathered in.
Subscribers or something, maybe. Or something like that. Something stupid.
You didn't have to have nothing really, because
May
I
not
was monetized right out of the gate.
Yeah, yeah. It was
I remember like a year after I started my YouTube channel, there was a big like debacle about like, well, this is jacked up. I'm so close to this threshold, and I had just reached that, so I had been monetizable. But then like it took me 3 years to like actually monetize my channel at all because at that time I just had a regular job and I was just cooking food and just recording stuff, you know.
I think they're gonna run ads nowadays, whether you monetize or not.
Oh, they're gonna do it regardless. They're gonna make money on you.
Might as well make the money off of it, you know.
I don't know. I've only in 6 years had 3 checks. I'm not
like Russ said earlier though, Kenneth, you have your threshold way up or something like that.
I don't know what that is. I don't even know what that means.
Well, you can draw higher or lower, you know.
Yeah, if you got a $1,400 check, then your threshold is set to $1,400 before they will pay you. But you can drop it all the way down to $100 where you could possibly get a $100 check every month.
I've like looked at it, and it's been like 500, and then it's been like 78 and 500. I'm like, where did it go? You know, I'm like, where'd that money go?
If you're looking at those numbers, you probably got a big check coming again, dude, because that's a monthly thing.
I don't care about that necessarily. Like, that's my focus too.
Go to Google and Google how to change threshold on YouTube or something like that.
Google AdSense is where you need to get to.
Yeah, it's a Google AdSense right in there.
Okay. I'm sure if he Googles that, it'll tell him that. But and the reason I say Google it,
I'm like, I don't know. It said it was supposed to owe me like $500, and then it goes away, and then it doesn't, and then it goes back to 500, and I'm like, you know, I mean, again, my thing is, Facebook is what I do. You know, I mean, I guess it would be great. It would be great for YouTube to pay money, but it has only paid me 3 times in 6 years. So maybe I've got a wrong setting and I got to fix it. But
I'll be the flip side of that, and that's awesome. I'm glad you did. But I've never made any money off of Facebook. All my money's been made off of YouTube. So I'd like to figure out, like I said,
I'll be the first one to tell you anything you want to know about Facebook, man.
Hey, I don't know.
I'll be the first one to tell you anything you want to know about it.
That one little group, 20,000 whatever things.
Money.
Now I only have 5,000 people like my actual normal page. So,
I mean, any following is moneyable.
Yes, and I think we're on Facebook. What you do. And this is just my opinion, but if you have people that you want, you know, that you work with, you try to get them to promote on your channel, and you know, you allow them to promote on your channel, and they can side pay you, you know, some cash and stuff like that.
My thing is it's crazy. Like I could take a picture of us right now. It could be this screenshot of us live chat right now and put it on my Facebook. We get 30,000 views in 7 hours. So that's what I have to offer. You know, it's.
I'll be looking for that picture tomorrow, Kenneth.
Yeah, get screenshot. Yeah, but I'm just saying, you know, that's different. You know, it's just different, and that's where like I'm in y'all's world right now. Even though y'all think y'all have a small channel, I'm in y'all's world. You know, like I just do this for fun for YouTube. I like to cook. I like to make videos. I like to get better at my edits. I'm not great at it. It's fine. You'll see it when you see my videos. I'm not the greatest, but I try to get better. But my thing is Facebook. I won't even lie about it. My thing is Facebook, and
everybody has a spot, man.
Absolutely,
everybody.
Absolutely. I don't hate on anybody for nothing. And you'll never hear me say I'm not doing I don't do my YouTube channel or my Facebook for any kind of like, I don't know, just like put myself out there trying to be I'm a big guy or something. I just enjoy doing it. I enjoy the friendship. Russ and I both met probably hundreds and thousands of people or whatever throughout this whole journey. It's a really cool. I mean, it's not the money's there, but that's that.
Hold on. Can we all agree that me, Joe, and Russ were Matador Meat and Wine's first social media ambassadors?
Yeah. I hated when Matt closed that shop. And
that was the best. That was the best stuff that I ever came across.
Oh, it was excellent.
Y'all better be quiet because I'm sponsored. Y'all better.
I tell you a funny story about Matador Meat is one of my dad's friends saw my video on Matador Meat. Wealthy guy lives out in California or whatever. And he came home. He had this huge party. He ordered all this stuff from Matador. And it got like lost. It wouldn't matter it was false. It got like FedEx. I totally fucked it up. Like shit was rotten. But then Matador made good on it, like sitting overnight or something. Right. Party, and he was in love with it.
The reality is like Matt was like a good old boy, just like we were. You know what I mean? Like you could be like, man, this steak was jacked up, and he's gonna send you 3 of them. Like.
But see, Josh is the same way.
I don't know what happened, but this steak was jacked up, and he's going to send you 3 of them that are double the size that he sent the first one of.
Yeah, he came down here and shot a video with me on my.
I remember that.
And
he had all y'all's videos and mine running in his butcher shop 24/7.
I'll tell you when he went out of business because he reached out to. Probably you too, Kenneth, but he reached out and said that he wanted to everybody do a video. And what did he send me? I think he sent me like these big old thick, huge ribeyes,
The steak.
Yeah, the steak.
Porterhouse, I remember.
Yeah, before we could even get the videos out, he announced that he was
gone. He was gone.
Yeah, he was gone. I was
working in construction still, and I was on lunch break on it. I actually just told my buddy this 2 days ago. I was at Buffalo Wild Wings on lunch break, and me and Matt talked, like we texted and we talked in person, but he never really called me or necessarily anything. And I'm on lunch break at Buffalo Wild Wings, and I see Matt's calling me, and I answer it. And he's like, hey, I'm closing up shop. I'm like, what do you mean you're closing up shop? And he's like right now. I was like, all right.
Yeah. Well, I reached out to him. I said, hey, when I do this video, should I say Matador Meats or what? He goes, say what you want.
I remember he told me.
When I did the video, I said, well, I want to thank my buddy Matt, for sending me these steaks.
He's like, I remember seeing that. He's like, I told Russ, he was like, look, I already sent him this fat ass steak, and he's like, I just told him tell him everybody Matt sent it. I'm like,
that's what I did.
Imagine you talking about Matt Maniac. He sent those huge ribs that he had.
Yeah. They were thick, man.
They were the whole rack with the tenderloin also. That was the deal.
Yeah.
You had the tenderloin also. I've never seen bigger ribs, and so I gotta go back to honestly, I never knew what anything was on YouTube besides just buying your food and cooking and making a video before I was on Baby Back Maniac's channel. And he was like, Matador gave us these ribs, and that's when we brought our competition trailer smoker there, and we did competition ribs. And the next day Matt was like, "Hey man, y'all killed those ribs," and he was like, "What would it take to sponsor you?" And I'm like, "I don't even know what that means." Like, I literally told him, I don't even know what that means. And he was like, I don't know. And so he was like, "What if you had like a tab to just buy stuff at my butcher shop and just make videos with it?" And he, most down to earth dude in the industry. If you're talking about meat industry, like custom cut industry that you could ever come across.
Like for the smaller channels, I like when you're talking about these deals coming and all that type of stuff. I guess the first thing that you learn right away when you start dealing with people is this something that I would buy if I had the money? And I think that's the best thing to take into your channel is this something literally that I would buy? I don't do anything just because, I can do a video on it. You know what I mean? I will do sponsored stuff because they want to pay me enough, you know what I mean? Or something like that. But when it comes to like the smaller channels, I think my biggest thing that I always try to tell everybody is be you and do what you want to do. Don't just because John's Bakery has this, you want it, or do it because they have it or something. Do it more because, this is something that I would buy, because your content is always going to be 20 times better, number one, if it's something that you really believe in. And number two, just be patient. Be patient. I think that's where too many people, they get too excited, because eventually it'll come. Just press record, and then all of a sudden you're like dealing with things like, and I'm not going to lie to you, I think Russ deals with this too. You have so many things on your plate. How do you get this crap done? And you end up like maybe pushing.
I went from
things,
making like 3 videos to 1 video a week, because I'm like, I don't even know how to deal with this without treating them proper,
Yeah, right. And some guys can make 3 videos in a week. My good buddy, and a lot of you guys are buddies with him too, is Tommy from Gallery Backyard Barbecue. I don't know how in the hell he can. I don't know how he can pound out 3 videos a week.
I don't know how to eat the food. I don't know how to eat the food.
Yeah, like I'm buddies with Rye too, and Russ is, and Rye, when he was pushing out 3 to 4 videos a week, how in the hell can you do this? Because Rye, if you don't know, he films with 13 cameras. So
he's the producer in Las Vegas.
Mm-hmm. So when you start
looking at I can say this, I know Tommy came in on I think he came in on my live yesterday or day before or something like that, and he was talking about how that 3 videos a week is burning him out, So I mean, I know it's not something that's easy. It's definitely something difficult to do.
I did 3 videos a week, and that was before I was like heavily sponsored. And I was sponsored enough for every 3 videos to be sponsored, but this is what I do now, and I couldn't even imagine doing 3 videos a week anymore. I wish I could.
I'm retired. This is all I do.
This week, I'm gonna do 2 videos this week. It'll probably be the first time I've done 2 videos in a week in a year. It will be the first. And it had one of them was cooking and one of them was the refrigerator. That's all.
Well, like myself, I work part-time still, but I've talked to my boss. We're getting in the transition. I will be full-time. I will be full-time barbecue real soon here, but
deserves it.
But that's because I'm going to be doing more things for other channels, not my own channel, So to be able to handle like 2 to maybe 3 other channels and producing for them, I have to quit my day job because there's no way I could get it done. So,
Well,
but that's all stuff that comes along.
Is there like a promise where you'll intertwine it, like with your channel?
It's all going to work the same. Yeah, it's like, everything will work. Like I'll film like this day for this company and edit for 2 days or whatever.
It'll come to you too?
What now?
It'll all intertwine to your channel still?
Well, no, it'll be on their channels, but they still promote me. So, I mean, and that's where I was saying earlier, everybody has their own little pie that they can eat, right? In barbecue, there's enough pie in barbecue. So you just got to find your area. And my area is more producing for other companies, to be honest with you.
I wish, like we talked about, like I don't have the ability to tell anybody a story while we're cooking a steak. I don't. I'm not gonna.
I'm an entertainer.
Steak. I'm not gonna tell you about how I would cook it. Besides this way, I'm not gonna tell you about like that. And that's where it gets to, like, all of y'all here legit are a better YouTube channel than me. Like y'all like have an ability to tell a story, and my ability is to be live. And that's where
you're really good at lives. Yeah, you're really good at lives, buddy. You're not afraid to talk, and you just, there's not a lot of oohs and ahs out of you. That's a good sign of a good.
I can't what, like there's none of that when I'm live. Like my thing is, like, if you want to go live, I will cook this steak with you live and it'll be the best steak you've ever had. But on a YouTube side, I'm not going to tell you it's the best steak you ever had. I'm just going to say, hey, we're going to cook this steak. So like all these people in here, Sleeper, Triple B, Joe, Russ, obviously, the badass, Ricer, y'all are awesome. Like, I just, like, one day we'll grow up to be like y'all,
I hope grow up to be like you. You're rolling.
Well, like, Lance,
hear me though. Hear what I said. Like, no, Sleeper, you're a badass. Like, I don't have my ability to show my personality like you do in your videos. I don't have that ability without another person or being live to show that personality. So, like, just keep kicking ass, man. Don't worry about me. Like, do you. You're kicking ass.
But Lance, I see you're growing, and you're improving on all your stuff too. When you and I talked, it must be almost a year ago already. I told you straight out, all you can do is press record and get better at your craft.
I was ready to hang it up. I told Russ the other night on a live that
I legit watch all your videos, Sleeper, and I'm like, bro, I wish I could be as laid back as that motherfucker.
I'm too laid back. But I told Russ the other night, Jeff, that you had told me that this is something that's not going to happen overnight. And I had immediately had the attitude that, I can make it happen overnight.
No.
It by no means is happening overnight. It's not even close.
I've been for 6 years and I have 10,600 subscribers. I'm fine with it. I'm
gonna tell you something. I was lucky and I got in early,
Yeah.
And that's the only reason I have as many subscribers as I have.
You can't downplay it. Like, you legit have a story to tell every cook you cook. I have zero, I don't know what the word is, but like I have zero want to tell you why we are cooking this. I have zero want to tell you why we're cooking it. I don't have any
hungry, damn it.
to do that.
Yeah, I'm hungry.
Every time I cook, I'm like, this is going to be an amazing cook. I can promise you that. But we're not going to talk about it. We're going to cook this shit. I don't know.
Well,
that's it.
Well, to Lance, like, here's the deal. I think the biggest thing that I learned in my videos is I like to talk, right? I mean, I like to talk. But I learned the more I talk, the less people watch. And I think that was one thing that I learned in a hurry. So there's a lot of humor that I throw in, but I have to make it quick because I know if I just keep, because in real life, I'm a pretty funny guy and I can really get going. Okay. On live streams when I'm with a bunch of fellows, I'm going to be really respectful because my dad taught me how to be polite and all that type of stuff. So I'm going to be laid back. But like when I'm doing my videos, I'm jacked up a little bit. Let's go. Let's turn on the record button and let's make people laugh because I was the class clown of 1988. So, and the homecoming king and the president of my class, so I have multiple things that I might be okay at.
I was a class clown, but y'all like 6 gotta be here in person for me to clown with you.
Right.
But Mike and Jeff both have got that personality. It just sort of keeps you interested in it. It keeps you like smiling and happy. They've got your attention.
I've never met a baby back maniacable person besides Ricer. I don't. I won't and I don't want to be like telling you like you're something that was retaliated off somebody. But
no, Justin and I are very similar people.
I won't sit here and binge watch a lot of people. I binge watch Triple B. Bro's got personality, and I binge watch Ricer, and I binge watch Baby Back Maniac. I will watch everybody's videos when they pop up in my stuff. I will watch them if I am subscribed to you. It'll just be later on or maybe whatever when it's right, but I will watch all of y'all's stuff, and it's like your personality is real. So I don't got to. I'll never forget what's his name. I can't remember his name, but I got a comment one day. He's like, "That cook was great, but what was your story?" And I'm like, "I don't like your comment." I'm like, I don't like your comment. I don't like it. Like, what? The cook was great. What story do you want? Like, what story do you want?
What the hell you want me to do?
Well, I can tell you this. Like, October, I was just looking at it. In October of 2020, I reached out to Ricer, and I didn't think I was going to get anything back, but I was like, look, man, I've been watching your channel past few weeks, and man, it's really kind of inspired me to start mine and this and that. You gave me a ton of advice, and I was like, damn, I was kind of like, well, I wasn't expecting that, but you gave me like so much information, and I was like, okay, cool. I'm gonna get on this. It took me a little while to get on my horse and do it, but I got on there.
Dude. I watched 4 of your videos today. The one that stood out to me the most was like, "Yay, man! It started to rain." For me, I'd have been like, "This video's done. This video's done. Like, this video's done." Where this video, like, it just started raining. I'm done with this. Like, we're not cooking today.
That video. That was my last video. I actually had COVID in that video.
Doing it. Huh?
Oh, really?
Yeah. I had COVID in that video.
Just now getting over it, but like literally. You don't have to, but there's like probably only been one video out of the 400 videos I've ever done that it was raining and I encompassed it. It's like if I'm gonna cook, it's got to be picture perfect, and that's my problem. For a YouTube.
That's why I'm here. That's why I cook indoors now.
Yeah, that's my problem. Like, if it starts raining, I'm done. Like it's not happening.
By the way,
what's up, Ron?
I should probably warn y'all. I do have the social distancing.
Mike, you should be proud because
I'm safe over here.
Hey, y'all, I gotta roll.
Hey, Ron, hold up, everybody. Ron's been trying to say something to me for the past 5 minutes.
Never mind, Mike. Never mind.
Damn.
I think what he was going to say, Russ, is he was going to pick
up. Food truck tomorrow, y'all. I gotta roll out. I've had a blast talking to everybody, man. I truly appreciate literally every one of y'all, what y'all are doing, man. Y'all just freaking keep it up. Don't worry about anybody else. There's no scoreboard but your own scoreboard, so just keep enjoying it, okay?
Right. Do it for you.
All right, man. Appreciate it.
All right, buddy. See you later, man. We'll talk to you soon, Kenneth. I got some winners to send you.
Don't be sending me no winner.
Well, I gotta send you a couple. Not wiener. Gotta send you some wieners.
There you go.
See you later.
What was you gonna say, Russ? I was lucky that he got in touch with me because he don't contact nobody else.
Yeah, he never comments back to nobody.
Right. Oh, you know,
he knows I'm full of crap because I'm bad about it. I'll let a video go up for 2 or 3 days without commenting back sometime. He's like, man, you need to comment to get some interaction going. That'll help your video. You know, I'm like, yeah,
well, I've been hit pretty hard with just the busyness of their life, you know, and everything too. So I've kind of fallen behind on a lot of my comments, and like I'm replying to some tonight, you know, that were like 2 or 3 weeks old, and I'm like, hey, at least I'm commenting, because I always try to keep that empty, you know. But there is a turning point though, and Justin explained to me. He goes, when you're sitting in your, you know, once a week, and you're sitting in your office replying for 4 hours to all the comments that you have, you're going to have to finally just say enough's enough. And you're going to have to just say, once the video goes live, you comment for about an hour, hour and a half, and your friends, you know, but then after that, you just got to let it go. Because, I mean, literally on some videos, you know, you can get 60 comments. Well, I don't like to just say, thanks for watching. I'll say, you know, a couple sentences, you know, to you and all that.
That's how.
And you know, and when you're smaller, it's pretty easy, you know. And when like with you, Mike, when you reached out to me about all that, I've had several people reach out to me and like, how do you do this, you know? And I was like, why the hell are you asking me, man? Because like, I'll tell you how I do it, but I'm no expert, you know, but like, but I appreciate that you remember that, you know, and I remember it, you know, and it's like, you know, because like I think I'm trying to pay forward, I guess, because a lot of people helped me in other things in life. I never really asked for a lot of help. Russ has been a mentor towards me to teach me a lot of stuff, you know, and it's helped a lot, to be honest with you.
That's vice versa, buddy. You taught me more about my editing program than what I ever knew. 8 years later, I can rip and roar on Final Cut Pro now.
Right. Well, but I think that's what you know, like when you develop a relationship, you know, with a different YouTuber or even a fan. I mean, you guys all know him, Judge Webb. Jeff and I talk on the phone a lot because he's just an excellent human being, and you know, you kind of develop those friendships, you know. And I bet you Joe can tell you about people that he's been talking to for 10 years, just like Russ, you know, and and all that, you know. And Joe, you know, I remember, like, I didn't watch a lot of YouTube probably about 5 years ago, maybe I started watching YouTube. And because where I lived, I didn't have internet or anything like that. Well, anyways, I remember Joe's smoked pork butt one night, and I watched it, Joe. And I think you got like a lot of views on that video now. And man, yeah, so I've known you for 5-6 years without knowing you, you know. So and like Russ and I became really good friends a couple years ago, and you know, and it's just kind of like this community is like one of the better ones, if you ask me. You know, I think it really is.
I'm gonna tell you a quick story about Joe. When I first got on YouTube, he was already making videos, and I was watching all of his videos. I still watch all your videos, Joe. I might not comment on all of them, but I'm watching. I watched the one today on Thor's hammer there, that big shank.
Yeah.
But anyway, I remember this like yesterday. This is 10 years ago, but he's doing all these South Mississippi coastal seafood type cooks, and man, he's got it going on. I remember asking you, I said, hey man, are you a culinary trained chef? Because that's the way it was coming off to me. You know, it was like, this dude knows what he's doing, you know? And then he's like, no, man, I'm just a guy that likes to cook. You know, like, okay. And then it wasn't but a few years later. The first time I met Joe, he was, I don't know if you still got my phone.
I seen you guys in a crawfish thing with.
Actually, the first time Russ and I met, is I was bringing you a bottle of Hoover sauce.
Yeah, Hoover sauce right there in Gulfport.
At the gas station.
In Gulfport, and I did a video with that. That was the first time we met. Then the second time was at JB's, and the third time was at JB's, and then the fourth time was just this past May at Memphis in May. And I don't know what was wrong with me, man. I sit there and looked right at you and said, "Hey, how you doing?" I didn't recognize you.
He was in a tent with his team. I was telling my guys that's Russ, and they said, "I see Russ." He said, "I see him." Now I didn't want to walk up there because people getting all serious and all kinds of stuff. But as I walk up there, I'm Russ.
Yeah, that's the day the judges come up, I think. And y'all were there before they got there. And I didn't recognize you. Then I looked at your dad. He goes, "I'm Joe's dad." I'm like, "Oh, crap. I know both these guys. Hang on a minute." I said, "Dang, Joe, I didn't recognize you." I shook your hand. And that's the first time I ever met your dad, though. I'm friends with him on Facebook, too. That joker's tall, man.
Yeah, he's from down there on the coast.
Yeah, he's right there in Long Beach or somewhere.
He receives all my grills just about.
Oh, does he? Okay.
It's funny. He'll get some of them, and my brother gets the rest of them, and he'll pay to have them shipped to Colorado.
Really? Awesome. Now, was your brother standing beside your dad on the far left on my video? I think I know it's your brother because who was the guy between? Who was the guy between you and your dad there? You introduced me, but I don't remember.
Yeah, he was the guy that was helping out. I can't remember his name, but my brother.
He was on
my brother, my dad.
He was on the right side of your dad. I knew he was your brother because I looked at the video to that. So that's got to be Joe's brother. He had a lot of resemblance. Yeah.
But we had a great time. We were down there, Russ, with my mentor cooking and everything else. Was my dad's good friend Steve Lucci, who started the barbecue chain of called the Ho Ho Cafe. And years ago, him and my dad met. He owned a bunch of buildings in Arkansas, downtown Little Rock, Arkansas. My dad had a business that was renting some office buildings from. Anyway, make a long story short, Lucci's a big barbecue guy, and in 2000, like maybe 3 or something like that.
Yeah.
Lucci had a big barbecue team down there, and he invited my dad and I to come down there and hang out with him. And they won the whole hall, and they won a couple other things, but they didn't do grand champion because somebody in Rib did grand champion that year.
Okay.
Well, they were the Southern Gentlemen style. So now, backtracking until now, we went back there with them again, which he hadn't done in several years. He let other guys from the barbecue thing do it. We went down there and we tried for ribs again this year. We did come in 13th place in ribs, which I respect that. I mean, we know
that's pretty good for Memphis in May, man. That's really good.
Yeah.
So
they had like 240 teams there. 13 is really good.
It was fun. I learned a lot. And, it was just
the only person that placed above 10th and that whole thing was Brian Ducharme with his sauce. That Smokehouse Bayou, he come in 8th place for that sauce.
I'm still waiting for some.
Oh crap. Man, remind me tomorrow. I'll buy you some. They sell it right up here at the store. I'll send you some.
I just want to do Brian a favor and throw it in a video one of these days.
Heck yeah, I'll send you some. I keep forgetting about it. That's
what are you talking about? That's the jerky?
No, I'm talking about his barbecue sauce. His jerky's good too, but his Smokehouse Bayou barbecue sauce, that just screams Mississippi barbecue, man. It's real similar to like a Memphis type barbecue sauce.
Russ and I have very similar likings to barbecue and seafood flavors and all that food that we like. Even cereal, we like the kind of the same shit.
A little sweet, but not too much sweet. A little a little back end heat and a little twang of vinegar, man. That's what I like. I don't want none of them overpowering, but his sauce delivers. I'm telling you, it has all those.
I don't like a real sweet sauce, man, and I don't like a real thick sauce. I like right there in the medium, in the middle of the road, but I like more of a tangy apple cider vinegar or white vinegar.
Oh man, you would love that
Carolina
sauce. You'd love that Carolina sauce I did on those off-cut video here a while back. That screams Carolina barbecue. That's good.
Yeah, I love Carolina barbecue. That's one of my favorites.
Crystal Springs, Mississippi, there's a little barbecue joint called Louise's. And they have what they call their clear sauce, and it's absolutely amazing. It's a vinegar, pepper, corn syrup's got to be in there, but it's clear, and they sell it a little 16-ounce jug or whatever. It is
like maple syrup jug, huh?
Or like a mason jar type thing.
Oh, mason jar. Okay, all right.
And we get a guy at work that he lives down there in Crystal Springs, and we all pay him every week to bring up some more of that sauce. The clear sauce I'm going to sell it nowhere else besides the rest of it. But it is absolutely amazing. They call it their sopping sauce.
Yeah, I've been making my own sauce, man. I got a pretty good recipe that I've done kind of I've been doing for a long time, but I think I've got it just about right where I ain't got to do nothing else to it. But it's a bourbon sauce. It's got bourbon in it, and man, you talk about, and it's not real thick. It's got the consistency of a mop sauce, maybe a little bit thicker, but you could definitely use it as a mop sauce. I mean, to be honest with you, but man, you talk about good. I call it my bourbon love saddlebag sauce.
You know, it's funny. It's like I used to play with I used to play with making my own sauces and rubs and all that. And I still, once in a while, I'll throw up a rub together, but because of my affiliate links, I'm so damn spoiled that I use all these other, Suckle Busters or PS seasoning. And, you get into that rut and it's more of an easy thing, and somebody will send me something,
Yeah,
I've got, you can't see around the southern side of the room, but I've got literally shelves in my office of rubs after rubs after rubs. Like I say, I freeze them. I get so many rubs.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I mean, when I get a lot of like other people, because I do have, I am Suckle Busters and I am PS seasoning, and so I can always get as much of that as I want. Well, but when I get other people's rubs, they'll send me like 2 shakers a lot of times. Well, one of them goes to somebody that I know, and I'll try the other one, and if I like it, I'll do an Instagram post or something like that. But I have so many rubs, the same thing. And there's a couple rubs that I buy. I still buy Malcolm Reed's Killer Hogs, his regular Killer Hogs, for some ribs that I do for people sometimes. I want to look,
triple garlic butter. Oh
yeah. Yeah, and it's like I still buy a little bit of that. Tennessee Red is my favorite, by far favorite barbecue sauce from Blues Hogs, and still probably my favorite to go on anything. I put that on beef, I put it on chicken, I put it on pork, everything.
I put that shit on everything.
Sauce. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I love it. And it's like Malcolm's little vinegar sauce is good, but I still think Tennessee Red's way better. But that's me. But
raspberry chipotle.
Hey,
that's damn good. Oh, that could be on ice cream.
Speaking of Suckle Busters, he said signed in that maybe he's been in here, but he's in the chat.
Well, that's probably the guy that was just on the live stream with us.
The funny thing about Suckle Busters, and I've heard a lot of people who ever tried any of it.
Kenneth works with Suckle Busters. So
yeah. I got you.
What were you gonna say, Joel? Sorry for interrupting.
I don't know if I've ever tried any of Suckle Buster stuff. I mean,
you gotta try. I'll give you 2 rubs to try from them. 100%. Okay. 100%. I will tell you to get their SPG rub because it's just wicked. It's wicked.
I can vouch for that.
Yep. And the other one that I'll tell you is if you like black pepper, it's a rub they make for the 407 restaurant. There's a restaurant in Texas called 407 Steakhouse. And that 407, man, on brisket or on beef, anything, they have such big grinds of black pepper in there, man. We go crazy over that. So I really like it. I like all the rest of their stuff. The 407 rub, yeah. Yeah, I like that a lot.
That PS Seasoning Team USA, some pretty good rub, as well as that General. Either one of them are really good rubs.
I really like the Team USA better than the General, even if I like the General, but there's a lot more onion powder in that General.
Yeah.
And I like onion powder, but
I can't remember what I did with my bottle, man. I had a bottle of it, and I can't. Derek said it's not over there, and
I can't find mine either.
I promise I did not steal it when I was over there, Russ. I promise I didn't.
No, I didn't have it then.
But I thought that stuff was phenomenal. That was some good stuff.
Yeah, that's a really good base rub for sure, and it goes just incredible. That's all you got to put on, like even on chicken, you know. And we did it. I can't find my my shaker either. But yeah, PS Seasoning's Team USA is just fucking good. It's really good.
Yeah, I can't find it no damn where, man. It just like it grew legs and walked off.
But you know, like the rubs, you know, like I've had a lot of the meat church and stuff like that. That's good stuff too. But everybody's really kind of real similar if you really look at it. There's
I'll tell you what,
much it can do, you know.
Derek seasoned those ribs that we did when we were down here.
Yeah,
and they were too salty, man. That was my only experience with meat church, and it was just too much salt for my liking.
I like meat churches, like his honey rubs and stuff like that, like the sweeter ones. But yeah, you got to be careful about people. Salt's cheap, and a lot a great example of a fantastic rub that Russ and I were talking about. We need the guy, but was a Tango Joe. He made a bunch of rubs and stuff. They didn't really have any salt in them. They were just, it was some premium stuff. You remember those, Russ?
What was it?
Tango Joe.
Yeah.
He had some real deal, the flavor was all there without the salt at all.
This is back there in the day when I first started, and Tango Joe was one of the first people that I kind of got to know on YouTube. And he's more of a businessman than he is a YouTuber, but he did fantastic content. I love watching him on YouTube. He does one every now and then. I'm still sub to him, and he would send me rubs and everything, and man, I loved all of them. His Cajun rub, I use that in a few videos, but he had it dialed in on that Cajun style rub. I'm like, dang, dude.
The Italian stuff, the Mexican thing, whatever. And at Christmas, I sent them out as presents. That's good stuff.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. I like
Suckle Buster. It says, Kenneth, any of y'all that need some season, let me know. I need some, Kenneth.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I do too, brother.
Buddy.
I do too. I'm gonna tell you, my favorite out of Suckle Buster is that hog waller. I like that hog waller and
that's really
that party rub and that
party rub.
What is it? I think it's 1836. I love all three of those.
Yeah,
I've never tried.
And if I'm not using those, man, I'll tell you, I don't know what it is and what all he's got in there, but Brad Robinson from Chud's Barbecue, his rub, that's one of my, man. When you say I put that shit on everything, I put that on everything, man. I put on eggs. That stuff is awesome.
Well, look, don't tell nobody, but he's just putting it. He's buying Suckle Busters and putting it in a bottle and putting a label on it. No, I'm just picking.
When you talk about like Suckle Busters, the 1836, the hog waller, those are just like the staples for those guys. You know what I mean?
Those are
big sellers
in my rotation.
Those are big sellers. Yeah.
Well, I can tell you right
those
now.
Are constantly in my rotation. I am always replenishing those.
Suckle Busters has never given me anything, and I actually ordered from them on numerous occasions. And I've shown them in videos, but I really do like their SPG. I've never tried anything but their SPG. That's all I've ever ordered because that's one of my go-tos. You know.
I'll tell you, Russ, I think you'd really like the Party Rub. Dan Woods, who's part of Team Suckle Busters, that's his rub.
Okay.
And I think you'd really like the Party Rub. You know, and it's funny that I forget about the Party Rub. I've used it so many times. I've used it so many times. And Dan Woods is like one hell of a cook, man. I had the pleasure of cooking with him up in Fargo, and it was just awesome just to hang out with that dude, because you talk about a true Texas barbecue guy like Kenneth, you know, type of deal, where they got a food trailer and all that, and they hone their skills because they're feeding people. He made a Texas brisket along with his competition brisket. That Texas brisket was so damn good. And I'm like, I've made Texas brisket 100 times, but when somebody else cooks a Texas brisket for me, it always tastes better, because I'm so sick and damn tired of cooking my own Texas style brisket. And you know, it's the same damn thing. But when somebody else cooks for you, doesn't it just taste better? You know, I can't explain it.
I can explain it. I can explain it. When I smell smoke for 12 hours and I taste it, I don't taste no smoke until the next day. So if I can walk into a place and I'm eating fresh barbecue, you know what I'm saying, that I didn't smoke, it's gonna taste good.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh
yeah. You know, and it's like, you know, it was just fun to eat somebody else's barbecue. And I've eaten Russ's barbecue, and that's fun, you know, and him and I, but we're both cooking at the same time. So I 100% know that your nose gets all shoved up with smoke. But when you just kind of standing off the side, I'm cooking, but he goes, here, try my Texas style brisket. And I'm like, yeah, dude, I want to take a chunk of this home, man. I'd actually take it home and eat it, you know.
Kenneth put a comment. It says, this is Kenneth, by the way. I am social media manager for Suckle Busters. That's
awesome. So he'll hook you guys up. Yeah, if you guys
throw it. We need to try some Suckle Busters.
I tell you what, man, I use that SPG as a base layer.
Oh yeah.
You know, I use a SPG for a base layer. Yeah, hook me up and you'll see that quite often.
I've never
Hey
tried
Joe.
that.
Oh, you got to try it, Lance. Kenneth will hook you up. But Joe, I'm going to tell you right now. You open up that shaker SPG, you be ready for the sneezes, man, because it's going to come.
Oh, shoot, I'm ready.
That stuff is potent, man. I always have to go away.
Another thing.
I always have
The
to
other
walk
thing
away
that
when
I like about Suckle Busters is with me being away from the house as much as I am, you know, being out here in West Texas and then going home for 10 days, I'll have them Suckle Busters along with all my other stuff that I have up in my top cabinet above my refrigerator, right? That's my spice cabinet. And those are the only rubs that keep and stay fresh longer than all the others. You know what I mean? I don't know if that has to do with the bottle or what, but
no, I think they're pretty fussy on the grind, is what I'm going to gather from what I've talked with Dan Woods, and I know Dan Arnold too. You know, but you know, I like to dig into Dan Woods' brain because he's an actual like guy that develops his rub and helps with other people's rub. You know, and because I always told him, I said, there's not a lot of clumping problems. Now he had some issues with his. But they think it's something in the grind when the company, the co-packer that's actually putting it together, that they're not grinding it right sometimes, and then they can get some.
Yeah, you're right, man. I have been through entire big bottles of Suckle Busters, and I cannot remember one time going through that whole bottle over time it ever clumping up ever.
Yeah,
it's just you shake it.
You won't never find it clump.
Yeah.
And you know, and with us living in such a humidity high area, you know, you would think that it would
you'd have
clump
more
up.
issues. Yeah.
I mean, like, but we don't. And I'll tell you, like, and not to. Yeah, and not to bash on anybody, but like the hardcore carnivore stuff, that stuff clumps up on me. You know, and I'm you're not really missing much.
All my meat church. I threw away all my meat
and meat
church stuff. I bought it.
Yeah,
and it clumped up and it was had to take the old spoon after it and break it down, and I was like pissed, you know. So yeah. There's something, I don't know if it's the sugar that they puts in there or what, but yeah, anyways, yeah, you guys, I have a really good, you know, relationship with Dan Arnold, because he was like, I was a very small channel when he took a risk with me, and I did a lot of videos with Suckle Busters, and
yeah, you did.
You know,
all your live feeds, man. You gave away a lot of it.
Well, I was just going to say what you gave away during your live feeds.
Yeah, well, you know, because like they, you know, I always like take, you know, pride in the people that have helped me. You know.
Right, sir.
One of these days, we're gonna do it in here. We'll do it in here one of these days.
I miss it, buddy. Start a second channel. Well, you got a second channel. Put them back.
Yeah, I
on
do.
there.
I still have Barbecue Tavern Talk. You know, but I just until I can, I got some things I got to purchase and get set up, and then we'll go live.
Well,
again,
you're a busy camper right now, anyway. But once you get freed up from that job, maybe you can.
I want to go.
Even
live,
if you only went once a month, man, that would be awesome. You know,
that's kind of what I thought. You know, go once a month. You know, and you know, because like when I shut down the live stream, I kind of felt that I kind of pulled myself away from the community a little bit too. And it was I had to, like, something had to go if I was going to do everything that I was doing, and it just made sense to live stream, because I don't think until you start doing a real like production show, you don't realize how much work goes into it. You know.
Hey,
so
hold that thought for a minute.
Yeah.
Kenneth says, "I just wanted to show some Suckle Busters love. We can do a giveaway now if y'all want." I'll tell you what I'll do, Kenneth. If you want to do a giveaway, I won't do it on my channel. I will do that on Facebook, where I have the 635,000 subs, and Facebook will not even tamper with it, because there won't be a YouTube link on there. YouTube screws with you if you put a YouTube link on there. Otherwise, I get a lot of people seeing that, and I'll put it so out of that giveaway, I'll have a link in there also where to purchase it. You know, if you want to do that, I'll definitely hook you up with that.
In a good glaze on ribs from Suckle Busters. I'm not. So that's the thing about PS Seasoning. I haven't been really thrilled with their sauces. You know, PS Seasoning sauces. They're okay. You know, they're okay. They're just nothing spectacular. But Suckle Busters honey barbecue sauce is like spot on, man. If you
I've never tried none of those. The only thing I've ever tried with SPG, but that convinced me that they're legit.
They got their honey barbecue finishing glaze, which is very close to their honey barbecue.
Up to try.
Yeah, it's good. If you like black pepper, you're gonna like Suckle Busters, because they always have just a little bit more black pepper in that rub. You know,
that's why
I love black pepper.
I'll tell you what, that party rub's probably my favorite. That 1836. Those are my two. Yeah. Those are my two go-tos right there.
I've got 3 jars of party rubs still left.
Kenneth, I'm gonna tell you right now, I am. If you're listening to me, Kenneth, I'm actually about to do a video on. I'm getting real close to 1,000 subscriber giveaway. I'm going to do 1,000 subscriber giveaway. I'm going to give away a custom made shirt, Triple B shirt, stickers, meat probes, and if I can do some seasonings, some Suckle Buster seasonings, that'd be great, bro. I mean, just saying, just putting it out there.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, I do love my pepper. That's why I use Bill Purvis's.
Good girl.
Oh, Bill's
that's my base.
Texas Grind, I think it's Texas Grind or something like that. It's called.
Grind,
yeah, that's good. That's good too. Yeah. It's really good on ribs. I did a no wrap rib using Bill's rub, and man, those ribs turned out really pretty, really pretty. Ash Kickin' Barbecue is going to have a rub. I probably shouldn't say it yet, but I don't care. I'm going to give him some props. But Ash Kickin' Barbecue is going to be a suckle bust. He's going to have his rub out pretty soon. So I think that's going to be a rib machine rub that they're coming up with his. So yeah, Darren's pretty damn good at making ribs.
Yes, he is. Just looking at him, you can tell.
Yeah. But no, Lance, you were talking about quitting earlier. Don't quit, dude. Just got to press record.
I'm out of that. I just
this is a marathon. If you think, or because like here's the deal. If you think you deserve more on YouTube, you're never gonna get it. You're never gonna get it. You just have to go into it like, yeah, I'm having fun, and let's see what we can do. Yeah. Because YouTube is an evil thing, and if you let it swarm you, it's gonna destroy you. So all you can do is just post a video and see if it sticks. Yeah, I mean, there's videos that I've done that are like pretty damn good, and they got 5,000. I'll tell you right now, my sausage video where I did some summer sausage was probably the best video that I ever filmed, produced, and put together, and it's got 5,000 views. So you just never know what's going to happen. So just don't give up.
My best video is a daggone marinated hot dog. I can't believe it. My wife found a recipe, and it's over 1,300, which is big for me.
Yeah, right.
I just can't believe it. It's up on my algorithm, analytics every day.
Yeah,
every day.
Well, you know what that tells me, Lance?
I did that. I did another one July 4th.
No.
Okay.
No, listen to me.
Yes,
what
sir.
that tells me is you need to double down on more hot dog videos.
Right.
That you might be the next hot dog king. YouTube is going to find your spot. I do crawfish, and that's what YouTube loves me for, my seafood boils and crawfish. And I hate that because I'm a barbecue channel. That's just something I do on the side. But YouTube says, no, we want you to do that. And if you don't do that, we're not going to put your video out there.
Push your shit.
There's truth to that. Yeah, there's truth to that. It's like with me, go ahead.
I was going to say, I hardly... I don't really get into I will look at my analytics from time to time, man, but like I don't have like maybe 35, 37 videos up, something like that. So a lot of my stuff still says not enough data, you know what I mean? So I really don't even worry about nothing for it,
No, you just what'll happen, because like where I made the mistake is because I did before it was the greatest thing in canned beer with everybody doing this for beginners and that for beginners. I got lucky and I did a charcoal for beginners video. And what I made the mistake is that I didn't just keep on doubling down on the charcoal for beginners. Yeah. But I did have some like pellet grill videos that took off, with reviews. And now really 100% Pit Boss or YouTube will promote my review videos more than my barbecue cooks. My big meat, if I do a big prime rib or some turkey or something like that, yes, I'll get views on that. But my regular barbecue videos, they don't do that well. So everybody gets labeled through the AI, which is artificial intelligence, and you just don't know. Like Russ talking about it. Russ can do like a mediocre seafood thing, and it's going to get views for him. It's just going to get views. It might not blow, like a billion views, but it'll still get views more than, if he's going to do grilled corn, let's say.
Or dry tip or
right.
They'll get more.
Yeah. So everybody gets into that one situation eventually. You just got to play off of it. That's why I get so much damn junk sent to me, because they see where my views are on getting sent junk, so.
Well, I thought that's what Russ was going to say. I thought at 4th of July, I said, this daggone marinated hot dog just keeps popping up. So at 4th of July, I did another one. I tweaked the recipe a little bit, and the original one is still doing better than the second one.
Well, that's going to happen. That don't mean
right.
I don't mean every video is going to take off. But let me tell you a little quick story. Back in early in my channel, like the first year into it, I did a hot dog series, and still to this day, some of my I'm not going to say my top videos, but something that I still get comments even 8-9 years later is from that hot dog series. And I took regional hot dogs like Chicago dog, Coney Island dog. I had a bunch of them, and that really worked for me. That's one thing that helped launch me was a hot dog series. Believe it or not, Greg Mervich from Ballistic Barbecue turned into the Burger King. I mean, he owns burgers, and I probably could have done that way back then and just started creating all these different hot dogs and stuff. But I don't know, but
it's hard to get into that specific of a niche and just keep on doing that just for the views, because you got to do it for fun too.
Well, I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to do it. That was a series, and I was wanting to do other things, because I'm about more than that,
Because by now, Russ, you'd have to be doing the drunken ricer hot dog. I think I told you what I did with that, right? Back when I was a kid.
Oh, yeah.
Be 21, 22 years old, come back from the bar. We always boil up some hot dogs because we're so wasted, and then throw some ketchup on it, okay, because I'm a kid still in the brain. And then ketchup, cottage cheese, and potato chips, and that was my, come home from the tavern wasted, and I'd eat those hot dogs. So, it was unbelievable.
I should do a TikTok on how I used to do hot dogs as a kid. I would take a fork, I would stab a hot dog wiener on there, and we had gas stove. I'd turn that burner on. I'd sit there. I would toast that hot dog wiener. I'd put on a slice of white bread with mustard.
There you go. Yeah,
I should do a TikTok like that, man.
That's how me and my cousin. That's how me and my cousin used to do it, man. But we would throw some sauerkraut straight out the bottle, straight on there. But I'll tell you, to this day, my favorite, still to this day, my favorite is boiled and crawfish boiled. That's just my favorite hot dog.
I
man.
see why.
I love a crawfish boiled hot dog.
Yeah, I can see why.
Matter of fact,
like that.
that's one of my favorite hams too. I like taking a whole ham and boiling it in crawfish bowl.
Hey, I want to thank Cindy Brown because she's putting links in this chat over and over again, man. She's on the ball.
Seems like a pretty good moderator. That's for sure.
Yeah,
good moderator, there, Gary.
Yeah. Hey, you all talking about just funny videos that ended up being crazy. I had a salt block video right here.
I remember that video.
2 million views on that video. It's crazy.
Cindy Brown bought that salt block at the right time, man, because that's when they started hauling them all around and you'd see them everywhere. And I remember watching that video from you.
Well, the funny thing is, it was a lady from New York that sent it to me that had a company. And she ended up kind of going a little bit sideways on me. And she was sending the local, distributors wanting me to be. Anyway, whatever it was, but it was kind of weird. But the video turned out great for me.
Hey,
hell yeah!
I remember. And Joe can go ahead, Gary. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, Cindy Brown is truly an amazing moderator. The other day, I spent an hour. It was the stupidest thing I ever did. An hour on a live stream looking for a video that I don't even know why I was looking for it. But she come along and asked what we were looking for. Me and Devil Dog both was looking for it. And she came along in just a couple minutes. She had the dadgum video that we were looking for.
Awesome.
It's good to have a good mod. That's for sure.
No, I was going to say, way back when I first started, I'm trying to do recipes and all that I grew up around, and boiled peanuts is one of them. And, and Joe had done a boiled peanut video, and he laid the recipe out there, I'm like, I gotta try that, and I tried it, and man, it was just freaking delicious. I'm like, oh my God. So I did the video, and I shouted him out and everything. I didn't just do it and take credit for it. I said where I got it from. Yeah.
No.
I don't do that. I mean, if I got it from somebody like that, I'm gonna let people know.
Yeah,
Unlike
exactly.
a lot of YouTubers, not everybody does that. A lot of people take an idea and roll with it, and call it their own, but that ain't me. But at any rate, I done that way back when, and I think I revisit that video again at some point. But that's with green peanuts. You know about that, Gary. You're from Mississippi.
Oh yes, sir.
But that is one jam up recipe right there. But I guess my point was back in them days, I was watching Joe, I was watching JB, I was watching a lot of people. I don't know if JB puts out videos anymore or not, man. I ain't seen that.
I don't think he does on YouTube anymore.
Yeah, he went pretty much all Facebook, but JB was killing it at one time. But I remember that video, it had back then even, it had 45,000 views. I'm like, dang. I said, man, that was more motivation to do my own, And I don't even know what it's gotten since then. That was
because you did the way that people would do it in a smaller batch. You scaled down a little bit. It's a great idea. And because I boiled 50 pounds of them at one time. I believe you did a couple things to where you could scale the recipe back.
Yeah, I did. I scaled the recipe down. There it is, right there. That very
50
top.
pounds. Holy crap! That's a lot of peanuts.
Well,
that video I posted 8 years ago, which YouTube says 8. It could be 1 month away from hitting 9 years, But at any rate, 167,000 views I got off that video over the years. And not just that, I used to be a Tastemade partner, and they reached out to me one time and said, hey, look, we got to deal with this company. It was a website. He said they won't release 13 videos from my channel, Southern related. And that boiled peanuts was one of them. And they paid me big money for that. I had to send them the content to put on their website. They wouldn't attach it to YouTube or nothing. And luckily, I had it on a hard drive. And I leased them videos out for 2 years. And I made a ton of money off that boiled peanut video, just so you know. But that was way back. That was a long time ago.
Yeah, Russ. All right, so you made 167,000 views. I only had 116,000 views off the original video.
Dang! I kicked your ass, Joe. Off of your recipe. Now that's poetic justice, man.
And that's the great thing though, you guys talking about this to me and Triple B and Lance and all that, that see guys, I mean that took a long time, right, to get to 100,000 on that views.
Oh yeah,
but that video is still getting views, and that's how you have to look at it.
Views. It never freaking dies, dude. I mean, it's a lot slower than what it was early on, of course, but still gets views, Yeah,
and it's still a cha-ching every day. Every day somebody watches that video, and it's just amazing. And that's where, Lance, you're not, to where you want to be yet, and I'm sure, Mike, you're not to where you want to be, but every year you'll just see this steady, climb upwards, and
I don't think I'll ever be satisfied with where I'm at. It don't matter if I got 500 or 1 million. I'm never going to be satisfied.
You don't need to be satisfied. That's your motivator, man.
Right.
You can't get. You can't.
I will always
satisfied.
I will always be a small channel, no matter what, because I'm not Mr. Beast. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'll always be a small channel.
Yeah.
So and that's how I look at it.
Well,
I do have a goal of a.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I just say I do have goals, and I've made my goals every year, and I don't push myself to be crazy goals, not reaching out too far. If I get lucky and I really crush a goal, well, then that's great, but it's just a steady path, and that's all I'm looking for, steady path. You know?
And a lot of us too, like me, Grace. It's a lot about expressing yourself. At least it is for me. I want to be me. If it was to the point of to where I'm like molding myself to be Mr. Beast or whatever it is. I mean, it's not funny. It's work at that point in time, and I lose my channel. I mean, I'm just glad to have a channel where I can express myself. And like, look, the channels that I follow the most, honestly, some of them aren't cooking channels. They're people that I just like to hear about. You know, their stories. I mean, I follow like camping channels and all kind of weird stuff. You
no, it's not weird. It's just different stuff
like that. You know, it's really interesting to me. And that's how I want to be to other people. You know, I'm not in this. Money's great.
I'm the same way. I watch a bunch of paranormal. I watch a bunch of paranormal channels, man. I like ghost hunting and stuff like that, you know. But at the same time, I just want to say this real quick. You know, I had a friend of mine who said since we were really young, you know, he was going to be a multi-millionaire. That's what he was going to do. And, you know, here we are, teenagers running around, getting in trouble, going to jail, getting drunk, getting high, doing all this other stuff. And then eventually, like he just started disappearing. And then next thing you know, he's hanging out with all these guys that are multimillionaires and stuff like that. And he was nowhere near a multimillionaire, but it gave him, you know, you are who you hang around. You know what I mean? And that's the reason why I don't mind, you know, like I love hanging out with Russ, and I think this is the first time I've been on a live with you, Brycer, but you know, I like hanging out with this whole community of just a mix of small channels, larger channels, medium channels. Because I mean, like I'm on somebody else's live, and there's a lot of people that didn't even know who I was until maybe tonight. You know what I mean? Well, and that helps out. But you are who you hang around, and I have people to look up to like you and Russ and Joe, and you know.
Well, I mean, you're 100% right, because Gary didn't even know who I was, you know.
Yeah, I didn't know who Gary was until he was on Lance's live just a few days ago, Sunday or Saturday, whatever night you done that. And so I left Lance's and jumped over there on Gary's live he had going that night. And man, it was like 2:30 in the morning. My AirPods went dead. I was live feeding it that night, man. I was into it. And I woke up the next morning.
There's so many.
I woke up
there's so many creators. There's so many creators that, you know, on YouTube that you can't know everybody. You just can't, you know, unless you know, how do I find new creators? You know, like Mike's saying that he watches paranormal stuff and all that. I watch so much camera type of content. It's ridiculous. That's really where all my stuff is, you know, because I that's my second hobby. That's why I call myself Dead Broke Barbecue, because you know as well as I do, barbecue's expensive. And freaking cameras are even more expensive. Yeah. So when I have all that's my hobby. So you know, I'm always going to be broke because every time they come out with a new Sony, I'm looking at it. You know,
well, that's awesome, man, with the camera and stuff. And then when people come at you, well, I do mine with my iPhone or whatever. But your thing is the quality of the video. Right? You can tell right now, just look at the thing. Your video looks fucking 1,000 times better than ours. You know,
that's an iPhone 13.
This is an iPhone. This is an iPhone.
Yeah.
But still, you've got your iPhone turned up to whatever.
Well, it's the lights around here. I
got and very high speed internet too.
Yeah.
But
yeah, you're right though. But that's my.
I don't know why you can't get it in widescreen though, or
I don't know. I don't understand that either. That's weird because it should.
I think I can explain that. The chances are you're on. Are you on a phone?
Yeah. Yep.
All right. Some phones have it automatically locked to the upright position. In order for it to go, you have to unlock it to where when the phone
Okay, that's what it is, Gary. Because this is a brand new 13. So yeah, that's what it is. I never set that up. So thank you for telling me that.
Yeah,
I'll
you're
remember that next
crystal
time.
clear, man. I mean, you're very clear.
Yeah, you're
the
definitely
clearest one out of everything I'm looking at here.
I can see the shine. I can see the shine on the boards in the background. Everything is just crystal clear.
It is.
Yeah, there's a lot of light in here, fellas. To be honest with you, there's a lot of light in here.
Anyway,
Russ has seen it.
So we look at Roger, we look at the details of Roger, and then we'll look at. I want to throw Gary in here with me. No, I may not be the trophy husband in here. I don't want people to see me that good.
Yeah.
A little bit blurry.
Hey, you know, even though I film my videos with my phone, I mean, it took me a while to figure out. It took me so many videos to figure out how to get clearer and clearer and clearer images. And when I finally found out, look, hey, just go ahead and film everything in your 4K 60 on your phone and kind of back it up a little bit instead of having it so close. Then I have enough pixels that when I'm in editing, I can zoom in and zoom out, and I still have, you know, a really good clear image. And it took me forever to figure that out.
Yeah, I could have told you that, Mike.
Well, that was before I figured that out before we got together, man.
Yeah, it's real funny. Like, Kenneth was talking about, you know, Justin, you know, and me being very similar people. We are. When Justin and I talk, we don't talk maybe like there might be 10 minutes out of a 5-hour conversation about barbecue. The rest of the time it's about some mic or some type of lens or some type of camera or some type of way to produce our videos quicker and faster. And that's just, him and I are complete nerds. And when it comes into that, you know, so everybody has their hobbies, you know. Justin, he loves barbecue because he likes to eat it. You know what I mean? Justin could make videos on about airplanes. He's so good. You know, I mean, he could do anything in YouTube.
We're talking about Baby Back Maniac?
Yeah, Baby Back Maniac. Yeah. He could make really videos on anything. It wouldn't matter. You know,
that guy could be 10 times the size he is if he would just post every week instead of once every 3 months. That's the only thing.
That's the only thing, right?
Yeah, he don't want that. Obviously, he just does it.
Well, he put out a video not too long ago talking about how he kind of step away a little bit because as far as, you know, just mentally and trying to get back, you know, because of all the hate.
That's not him. That's
like
not
that.
him. That's not him being stressed out over producing videos. That's because of the way YouTube's doing things now.
Yeah. And he's more pissed off about that. You're right.
Yeah, he's more ticked off about how all these certain channels and people are being pumped up by YouTube and not getting it honestly, you know. And then he's also pissed off about people paying for views and paying for subs.
Right.
And that really happens. There's fake channels out there. There's fake channels. You know, that when I say fake, they're paying for everything. They want to be a YouTube superstar and they're not earning it. They're just they're looking like they earned it and they didn't. You know, and you can spot who they are. Their content.
If you're smart enough, you can figure it out. Yeah. If you're smart enough, you can figure it out. But you know, like
they know the right Habib to contact over there in India, then you're hooked up.
Right.
I would never take that chance. You know?
I will tell you that Justin's going to be coming out with a 6 days in a row video. That'll be six videos, 6 days in a row.
Really?
And it's not going to be barbecue. I think he's got well over 1,000 clips from his vacation on the cruise that they did.
Oh, he's going to put that on the new channel.
No, that's going on his regular channel. And I think it's going to be very, very good. It'll be very entertaining. He had I want to say inexpensive cameras because Justin has some pretty expensive cameras, but He did it all on iPhones and Osmo's action cams, and he's got. I think he's got well over. I know for a fact he's got well over 1,000 clips. So there's going to be a lot of fun in those videos because it's just a vacation with his family. And Justin can, like I tell you, Justin could make a channel about changing mufflers on a car. He's that good. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so,
it really
so,
is.
so, you know, and that's just pure talent on that, man. So
I might have to get up with him about how to steal catalysts from cars. Then we might be able to make something happen.
Right. But yeah, so I mean, again, Lance, I don't want to hear you whining about that you're going to quit. Just keep on producing.
I'm really over that. I so had my head. I had it in my head figured out that I was going to make this happen, and I was going to do it quick. And you know, I was going to be, I guess, special. You know, I was going to be the one that made it happen in a short amount of time. And after talking to you, I mean, I don't know. I guess I just set my goals too high, you know. And
yeah, right. And we all can do that, you know. And it's like, you know, Russ and Joe sitting there after 10 years of doing this, they can tell you it's a grind. You know, you just make videos, and some are going to do 4 million views, and some are going to do, you know, 20,000 views. You know what I mean? And it's just a grind. Yeah, right. You know, and it's like I'm at 44,000
now. I think I'm close 91 videos right now, so I'm still pumping them out.
Yeah,
I just got to keep on going. You know?
How long you? Hey, Lance, how long you been doing this?
Months, less than a year.
All right, let me tell you something. I've been doing this 10 years, and I haven't even reached 400 videos yet.
Right.
Don't exhaust yourself and get YouTube burnout right off the bat.
Yeah.
Once a week is plenty, man.
Yeah, and I'll add to this because, like, I think I have 150 videos if I'm lucky, maybe 130. I don't really know. And I've been doing YouTube for 3 years. I took a few months off every year, you know, but I'm telling you right now, more isn't always better. You know what I mean? So sometimes it's better just to, like Russ says, come up with a plan and make a good video for a week, and you know, and maybe see some enhancement there. You know, it's like we don't all get lucky and do like, and I'm good friends with Darren, big good time friends. But look at his shotgun shells thing, you know, those shotguns. He's got 1 million views on that in 2 weeks. Yeah, he's gaining 7,000 subs off from a month, basically off from one video. Just like T-Roy, he did how to lose 15 pounds in a day, soup or whatever it was, and that thing got him. That's got 8 million views, and that probably gave T-Roy 200,000 subs. To be honest with you.
Yeah,
you know?
Let me tell you about T-Roy. When that video went viral, probably about 3 or 4 years ago, he was 50,000 subs under me. I always was above him. Always. I was loving it. You know, like, yeah, I'm kicking T-Roy's ass, you know. And all of a sudden, I get a phone call from Greg Mervich. He goes, hey, man, have you seen T-Roy got a viral video out? I said, really? And I looked, and it was a video that was 3 years old, been out for 3 years. It was how to lose 15 pounds in 10 days or something like that. And I don't know what picked that video up or what happened, but all of a sudden it took off like a screaming rocket, and it didn't slow down till he was 100,000 above me in subs. And it happened fast. It happened like in 2 months. I'm like, holy crap. And it's like
you just don't know. You just don't know.
I'm like, it's crazy, you know.
I told Darren a year ago that he was going to pass me up, and he blew my doors off back in April when June here or something like that when that thing took off. Because I mean, I do about 1,500 to 2,000 subs a month, and he's doing 7,000. Yeah, he blew right past me. You know,
Yeah.
so you just don't know.
One video for him to do that.
Right.
And he's got now. Troy's got a lot of content. He hasn't been real active in making videos in the last. He had some health issues, just like I had a few back in the fall. But I refuse to not do something until I can't do it no more because I'm not done yet. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not done.
Yeah. And you know, another thing you got to look at is you know, with Darren's video, just since we're talking about his shotgun shell video, it's not like he was the first one to do that. You know, that particular
Tommy
video
had one
for shotgun
Tommy
shell.
had one
you know,
out
there's
2
so
months
many
before.
videos out there.
Right.
It just so happens he got lucky and it picked his up and he went bam. That's the reason why I don't care. It don't bother me if I do somebody else's video. I just make it my own, you know.
Yeah, he did it because it was a trending video, and it worked. It worked.
Well, Darren and I talked about it because I said, "What'd you do different?" He goes, "Man, I don't know. If I could tell you, I would do it on every video." And he goes, "I don't know. The thumbnail's good and the title, but he goes, it got into a foodie group. You know what I mean? It gets into and he said, I have a lot of women that are commenting on this video, and can I cook it in my oven?" And I just say, yeah, you can cook it in your oven. So that's kind of probably what happened. Now, you can do something you can do in a smoker and do it on an oven, and it ain't going to go anywhere. You know, it might not go anywhere, but you just don't know. You just don't know. And really it's like, that's why Russ and I talk every day, and I just tell him, just make a video and throw it at the wall and see if it sticks, you know, because that's all you're doing.
Getting back to T-Roy's video, when he first posted that for 3 years, that was like hardly no views for him at all.
Right.
And it did not slow down until he hit over 8 million views on that video. That's how viral it went. 8 million.
Mama Jean's recipe,
man,
wasn't it? Mama Jean?
That skyrocketed his channel big time. Yeah. You know, he almost doubled his sub count just from that one video.
Yeah. So again, you know, just keep on plugging away, Lance, and like I said earlier, you have to be your hardest critic. And once I learned that part of it, my videos changed. Once I started saying, "Am I bored?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm freaking bored." So I'm boring other people. If I'm bored, then you're bored. So you have to kind of look at your videos and think about how are you talking too much? Because let's face it, anybody that's still doing videos and they're doing a complete trim down of a brisket every single time, except for maybe Bradley. Anybody else that's doing that, that's just smoke. That's just wasted airspace, because I guarantee you that at least 70% of the people are like skipped right past that whole trim job because they don't give a crap about it. If you're a new barbecuer, do not waste any time trimming and showing and spending 4 hours on showing how you're going to put your rub on it, because nobody gives a crap. Nobody gives a crap about you putting your rub on. Nobody, because I'm going to tell you right now, 90% of the people that are watching your barbecue video has already done some barbecue stuff. So if you want to do a video about how to put rub on a piece of chicken, do a video just about how to put rub on a piece of chicken. If you want to do how to trim a brisket, do a video on just how to trim a brisket. Because if you're doing it through the whole video, they don't give a crap. They want to see, oh, look at that's a nice looking piece of raw meat. Oh, okay, he did this crazy spin move and he threw some grease crap on it. Cool. And now, oh, look at, there's a really nice brisket at the end. That's all they care about. They don't care about, and I noticed that my biggest thing is I love when I'm doing my taste test to talk too much. Once I got rid of my taste test bullshit that I would sit there and talk all the time, God, it's good, everybody, yummy, yummy. As soon as I got rid of all that crap, My videos went from 49% viewed to 57 to 58% viewed. Okay, so there's a secret.
That's good. That's really good.
Yeah.
That's good.
Because I have about 57 to about anywhere from 52 to 57% retention on my videos.
That's great.
So so people that watch my videos, they're actually watching my videos. So all I can tell you is more blabble is not always the best, because the majority of the people that are watching our videos, they do have some experience. So telling them how to, they just watch Smoking Joe prep a pork butt, you know, so they know how to do it now. They don't have to watch Ricer prep a freaking pork butt. They kind of want to know what he's using.
You're right.
Because there might be something there, but they don't give a crap about
that.
So
and if you could put a new spin or twist to something that nobody else has done, that's always good, because
because then you'll get the skip back. You'll get the skip back where they go back and you have a big spike in your analytics on that scene that they're going back to watch. Because holy crap, not only did he like use blah 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 rub, he flipped it in the air and he made it land perfectly. I have to watch this, you know. So and I'm just making stuff up, but you know that's what makes the video go, is when you get the backup. They back up because I have some. And I'm nothing. I'm a nothing channel, but I can tell a video that's going to do well after the first 3, 4, 5 days is if it has some spikes through it, because that means people rewound it to watch that same scene again. Okay.
Yeah. And you know that's the reason why I started. I stopped showing me trimming a brisket. I made a video specifically on trimming a brisket, and that's all that there was. You know what I mean? And that way, whenever I did do the brisket cook, I could say in that video, hey, if you want to see how I trim this brisket, you know, check this video out, or check my last video out, whatever, you know, blah, blah, blah. And then, you know, and then on top of that, you know, it's just all that fluff, all that just and I mean, I heard Bradley Robinson from Judge Barbecue. Somebody had asked him a question one time on one of his lives, and they said, you know, how do you go about doing your editing? You know, and he didn't really elaborate, but he said something that stuck with me, and I use it to this day. He said, "You will barely ever hear me breathe. You'll hardly ever hear." He said, "I cut out." Yeah, he said, "I cut out fluff to the point to where it's just scene running into each other. I mean, just, you know, I mean, you'll never see that, you know." And I do my best at trying to do that same thing, you know, and it's helped me a lot. And it's really cut down my videos to where I'm able to put out videos that's less than 10 minutes long. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I mean,
you got to remember,
it's like
no, go ahead.
I was gonna say, you know, this last video I put out, which was the pulled pork sandwich, you know, I did that cook under COVID duress, and I had so much fluff and so much just wiping sweat off I made that its own video.
Right.
And I put it out like 2 days after I put the video up. You know, I put a little blooper reel out, and you could actually see how sick I was when I made that video.
Right.
And it's funny, you know.
Today.
I mean,
well,
I got a lot of feedback from that little video.
That's a good point, you know. And it's like, if you can't maybe make a video about, you know, a storyteller is always going to tell a story, right? So if you're going to be a good storyteller, you tell the story of that day. I mean, you don't get into like, well, it's really nice out, it's 64 degrees, and I mowed the lawn for a while. You don't get into that type of stuff.
Shut up, Rice, or I'm guilty as charged.
Hey, I have a video.
There's nothing wrong with
out there of me just cutting the grass.
Yeah, I got one with me driving with a wine bottle, drinking booze on my lawnmower. You know,
you sure did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I am guilty.
I remember you were. Yeah, you had a blooper reel one time, Ricer, and I think it was like something you kind of put before your live started one time, and it was you in like a bee suit or something, walking around with a bottle of wine and a big old straw hanging out. That was when COVID first come out. Yep.
Yeah, that's when COVID first came out. I have a chicken
that was
wing
hilarious
video with
Joe's
when COVID
falling
first
asleep
came out.
on us there. Wake up, Joe.
Well, it's like I did that COVID video, but right when COVID came out, and I have a hazmat suit and a mask on. The whole video was about, just wearing this and being afraid, and then I was like, look at those guys, they're social distancing, and I couldn't believe my mic picked everything up so good. I was so happy, I had a lot of audio work that I did in it, but yeah, it's just a chicken wing video, but YouTube shot that shitter right down in the tubes, because it was right when COVID came out. Oh yeah, they owned that one back because it's hilarious. I'm walking down the street with a bottle of wine, talking to people. Hey, how's it going? And I was in between flipping the wings, So and I don't do a lot of that style of videos because, to be honest with you, or anymore, not as much, because those are so much work. There's so much work into it to make that video work. But I wish I would have. I'm still gonna probably do some of those because now that I'm so much better at thinking about what I want to tell the story, because that's what I am more of a storyteller. You like even the ice machine thing. I'm telling a story in that video if you really pay attention. If you really pay attention, I'm telling you about how we always run out of ice around here in the summertime. And I like to drink booze. And I want ice and booze. So that's what my story is about. So everything, even in a review, you got to tell a story. But
and it's like I've got to figure out, I'm about to start doing my first ad read, you know what I mean? So like I'm trying to get pointers from watching, a lot of other people's videos, especially, the ones that are shouting out like Porter Road, just so I can kind of take a click out of their book, and try to add it to my videos. And I'd like to have it to where it's only about 30 seconds long. I don't want it any longer than 30, 45 seconds, because I don't want to lose nobody. You know what I mean?
I'll give you a hint. You want some hint on how to do a read? All right, your number one thing when you're doing an ad read for a sponsored part of a video is to have lots of B-roll. So get lots of B-roll of whatever it is and have it, even if it's just a steak sitting there, and you do a little pan shot of a steak. Then you show your face a little bit, then go away from your face and show like the steak, like taken out of the package or whatever, you know what I mean? So, and then show the website or whatever you can. Because the more B-roll you got, the more people will not skip as quick, okay? They won't skip as quick because, there's a new scene. Okay. I always say this: the male attention span, because I'm going to face it. My channel's about 93% male, and we have about a 6-second attention span. But when you get into the 23-year-olds and lower, they got about a 3-second attention span. So your scene should always change within so much time, or something. What Bradley does is a jump cut. He's a jump cut expert. He just cuts out. He has 15 errors in every scene that he's doing. I can guarantee you. But he cuts it all out. So it's like this, and you'll see like the beer bottle's here, and then it's over here, and then it's here, because he's good at editing. He's good at editing, and he's a pit master. I'm not knocking him at all. I used to jump cut, but it drove me nuts because I couldn't stand the YouTube jump cut anymore. He still does it, and it's working for him. It's working for him. Where I have multiple cameras.
Still does the jump cut.
Yeah, Jax does a lot of jump cuts.
I never got caught up in that. It always had to like flow for me. I just I couldn't stand jump cuts. To me, it looked like you didn't know how to edit.
Yeah, right. I still jump cut, but you'll see me here, and then the next scene I'm here, okay? Because I zoom in, zoom out, and stuff like that. So
I'm gonna have
because everybody's
I'm a jump cut junkie, man. I'm a junkie when it comes to jump cut. I do it so much, But I mean, you're right. I was just gonna do my ad read. I was just gonna do a screen record of the website and I was just going to do their, read off their, what do you call it? The about section of, their website or whatever, their company.
Where you go.
And,
Yep.
And so that's basically what I was going to do. But you're right. I mean, I should probably switch from that to back to B-roll and this and that. And, maybe even start the ad read as I'm opening up the, trying to get this steak or whatever prepped up. You know what I mean?
Right.
But
right.
I'm not an expert. What I was trying to do is just make one ad read that I could plug into, each video that I do for them. I mean, I'm sure I don't have to do an ad read for every video that I use their meat in, but at the same time, I mean, I would like to at least, give them their flowers since they sent me all that stuff.
Well, and I'll tell you, one of my first sponsors for sponsored videos was a company called Wine Still Sold Out. And what I got into, though, the problem I got into there is that I did so many sponsored videos that I kind of used the same scenes a lot of times. So that's what you want to do is have about, how many videos you're doing. You got have all of them be original but different. Okay, you know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
So they're all the same thing, but you can tweak it easy enough so it's a little bit different every time. Because what happens is people they see right away that is this, and they skip through it, so they don't even watch it.
Well, what I may be able to do is just keep the audio.
Redbird from.
Hey, Jeff.
Yeah, I'm reading right now.
Oh, you're reading it? Okay.
Does anybody use a small electric smoker? We live in I mean, a lot of people use small electric smokers. I don't think there's anything wrong with it doesn't matter what cooker you use, in my opinion, and I think Russ will tell you the same, Joel will tell you the same, everybody on this thing will tell you the same. I don't think it matters what pit you're using, as long as you enjoy cooking on it. I have an electric smoker. It's probably not small enough. Russ has an electric smoker that's probably not small enough for an RV.
I started out with a small Masterbuilt.
Yeah, a little small Masterbuilt would be the thing that I would do if I was doing an RV thing, because you get the little hockey puck ones or whatever, the chips or whatever you put in there. And heck yeah, you can cook some good barbecue on it. Those little pellet grill ones, they're not that bad. They're really not that bad.
There's a good pellet grill one you can do now as well. But if you really simple, you have the electric one because you don't have to have any fuel. Put your wood chip in there if you want.
Right. But Mike, if you want to watch a good ad read, watch my brisket cook on the Pit Boss where I did the coffee one.
Oh yeah, the coffee way. I remember that one.
Yeah, watch that one. That one, because you want your ad read to fit your story. So just remember that part.
Yeah.
So it's not so jarring. Because all right, everybody, I'm going to cook this brisket, and I love these type of flip flops. That doesn't make any sense, right? So you gotta make your story come into kind of like make sense, and then you'll get a lot more ad reads after that. If you do it right. So
I had to turn my. I had to put my AirPods back in. They went dead on me, but they're back up to 27%. So,
all right, that's why you got to just put one in your ear, Russ. And you put the other one in the.
I'm gonna have to bounce out for some reason. My my power is going down low on my tablet. I got it plugged in. I don't know what's going on with it.
It can't
charge
charge
as
as
fast
as
truck battery.
Well, they say StreamYard is pretty bad at reuse.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, it's getting late. It's 12, man.
Yeah, Jesus. I still gotta edit a slow SNS video for a while, a couple hours. But I think a lot of you guys down the south, you heard of night fishing, right? You heard of night fishing? Well, I'm gonna be night editing. I'm gonna do some night editing. So
there you go.
Hey, Jeff. Next time you come down south to visit Russ, man, we all need to get up and maybe go on a fishing trip. Let's go on a little small fishing trip, man.
We gotta grab Smoking Joe and drag him down there too.
I'm right there. So yeah, if y'all want to figure something out, and it's a few months ahead of time, I'd love to do it.
Oh yeah,
be happy to put something together. On the coast, the good thing about it is there's a lot of places to stay, a lot of hotels, things like that.
Right. Well, I mean, I just looked at, like, Russ and I've talked a lot, and then I've watched the big JB crawfish boils and all that with all those people there and all that, and it doesn't have to be crawfish. Even if I'm going to tell you, I'm a fan now. I'm a fan.
Yeah.
But I will say that it'd be fun to do some huge YouTuber thing. I'm trying to get it going up here in the north. I mean, I think next year we're going to have a pretty big showing for the car show next year. So if you like old cars, up here is pretty fantastic, to be honest with you. So
I might
Russ
try to
did
make
a great job on his video. Russ did a great job on his video. I didn't make one because I took shots, but I didn't make a video on it. But Russ's video about the car show in my area was fantastic. He did a great job. So I was really proud of him.
Not bad for an iPhone, hell shit ton of voiceovers.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, since you like car shows, man, right there in Russ's area, there's, what's that? Scrape. You got Scraping the Coast and you got Cruising the Coast. And both of those are huge.
I'll tell you the problem with scraping the coast. But Cruising the Coast, you've got a lot of everything's gonna be booked up around that time. You don't probably want to try something around that time. Would you agree, Russ?
I guarantee you that people from that were at the car show, Jeff. I guarantee you they come down here for Cruising the Coast.
Yeah.
It's a big event,
100%. Because like the people that are, my town has the largest car show in the Midwest. There's 150,000-ish people that come for this car show. And these people that come for this car show that are bringing cars here, they are very, very wealthy people because their cars are, $250,000 to $500,000, some of them. So those cars go all around the whole United States during the nice weather. That's what all they do is take those cars everywhere.
Yeah, ours is in October, which means good weather down here.
Oh yeah, good weather down there. I won't be sweaty balls, So
exactly.
Big old Viking like myself can't handle the heat,
Sweaty balls, man.
Yeah, sweaty balls, I don't know how all you folks in that South can live like that, because God dang it, I'd be in the house all the time with 5 or 6 window shakers just blowing right at me.
I can tell you right now, you never get used to it. You never get used to it.
I can tell you.
All right, I'm gonna sign off, y'all. It was fun. I had a great time.
See you later,
and
buddy. Nice seeing you
guess
again,
we'll
Mike.
catch y'all later.
I'm
going live Friday at about 7 o'clock. If y'all want to join, y'all feel free to come on and hang out with me Friday night.
All right. See if I can around. I certainly will. All right. See you later.
Mike.
All right, y'all.
Later, buddy.
Later,
Mike. Belt loop, I'm gonna cut out myself. It's 1.
Yeah, I'm getting to that time
I
too.
get up at 5.
God, you get up pretty early there.
Hey, I appreciate everybody coming. I really do. Thank you. I don't know as much about smoking and barbecuing as y'all, but I enjoy y'all's company. Y'all welcome to drop by anytime. And, like I said, if y'all ever get over this way, you want to do a little fishing. We've got a little lake over here that we can go fishing in. Bass, brim, and cat.
There you go. Well, Gary, thanks for inviting me on. I appreciate it. So
it's my pleasure. It's good to meet you. I'm sorry I didn't see you before. I'm gonna watch your video.
No. That's all right. You just check out a couple of my videos, and you want to become great. If not, it's all good, buddy. It's all good. You can't watch everybody. That's what I tell everybody. You can't watch everybody. So
that's true. But
Talk to you tomorrow, buddy. But I got to hit the bed right now. But Joe, I'll hit you up tomorrow. And I've already subbed everybody else. But Gary, thanks a lot, buddy, for letting me in. And
My pleasure.
Russ, Ricer, thanks
Yeah.
for talking off the wall. Russ, thanks for answering my questions. Russ is my is the one that got me back into all this stuff. But
well, good job.
I appreciate all the info, and I made a lot of notes, and I just appreciate all the help. You have no idea. You have no idea.
Keep on recording, Joe. I enjoy your videos, buddy. All right.
Thank you, buddy.
You mean
All
Lance?
right.
Oh, Lance. I'm sorry, Lance.
Thanks,
Yeah,
Lance.
I said Joe because I was just looking at him. So keep
Yeah.
on going, buddy.
Lance.
Yeah. So, anyways, thanks a lot, Gary. I'm gonna roll too. I mean,
Yeah,
getting to that time.
It's late. It's past my bedtime. Where do you live at, Gary? Exactly. I know you're in Mississippi.
Right. I'm not too far from Joe. I live in Rankin County. He lives in Madison County, which is a county or two up.
Okay. Yeah, you're about 3.5 hours from the coast, I reckon.
Gary's Gary's a little bit closer. What you about 30 minutes closer to me? Huh?
Okay.
Yeah.
He lives on down 49, a little bit south.
All right. You had to check out some of the videos me and Ricer did back in February, and look at him on his channel though, where he made the trip from Wisconsin down to the coast. That is such a good intro on that video. It's funny. But
I had a lot of fun.
Yeah,
a lot of fun.
That was his crawfish boil, and we were both there. We both shot a video, but I'd rather you watch his because it's more entertaining, you know. But
thanks,
very
Russ.
very good video.
Well, I look forward.
Russ, on the 12th of August, what do you got going on that weekend?
The 12th of August?
Yeah.
Oh, God. Shoot, man, you're making me think now. I know I've got a few commitments. Hang on a second. I'm trying to think, Joe. Wow, what do you got up, man?
Well, shoot, we're supposed to go down. No, where's Margaritaville? How far is that?
Margaritaville is used to be. I guess it still is right here in Biloxi. Kind of off the beach, though.
Yeah, we're supposed to go down there for that weekend. Sure, I was going to see if you can be down there at that point in time. I don't know. You know, if I may just let the wife and the girl go because we got.
I'm here all the time, man. It's just when I shoot videos and stuff, I had to go to Mobile for the most part. Now, the next two videos I'm actually doing here at my house because I got that grill here, and they're going to be simple videos. I'm going to shoot them myself without Derek. Then the third week in August, I'll be going back to Mobile, but it's only one day out of the week. So whatever day, what day did you say? What day of August?
Well, it's the 12th of August. That's not this weekend, but next weekend.
Let's see here. Yeah, I'll be around. We could me and Tarana can go meet you wherever you at, man.
I'm not guaranteeing I'll be there, but I mean, like I said, I'll get with you just if you're going to be in town.
Yeah, you still got my phone number?
Let's see. Hold on a second.
You used to text me every now and then. It's the same phone I've had since 2004. Same phone number. Not the same phone, but the same phone number.
I know that too.
Russ Jones. No, I don't have it.
You don't have it? Well, I'll send it to you on Facebook Messenger. Hang on a second. I'll do it right now.
All right, fellas. Nice talking to you. Nice meeting you, Gary. Nice finally actually getting to BS a little bit with Joe. So appreciate that, buddy. And remember, you are still the original Smoking Joe, in my opinion. All right.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
I like Joe too, the other Joe, but you know, but you're still the original Smoking Joe. So
Hey, I've got the car tag says Smoking Joe in Mississippi.
Yeah, I know.
Smoking Joe.
Yeah, that's
All right,
right.
Joe.
I saw.
I just sent you my phone number through Messenger.
I got you.
All
right, fellas. Have a good one.
Well, I'll y'all here. Sorry.
All right, talk to you soon. See you later.
I'm out of here too. Y'all take care. Thanks for the live feed, Gary. Check all of y'all later. Later, Joe.
All right. Bye, y'all.
Bye.
It's good seeing you, Joe. And then there were two. What's up, Tennessee Bushcraft? We're about to shut it down. I thought we'd give it about 6.5 minutes. You don't even have to stick around. I understand if
That's fine, man.
I just figured we might as well go 5 hours. We're not far from 5 hours as it is. That was a fun video. That was fun live. I mean, I just tried to keep my mouth shut. A lot of the stuff they were talking about, this ice maker or that.
I was trying to tell them they were all kind of griping about ice makers and stuff. And there's a video I watched. It was actually spanned over probably half a dozen videos. This feller, he's a homesteader, and I can't remember his channel name. I kind of subscribed to him because a lot of his other stuff just didn't interest me. But he made an ice maker from a chest freezer. He bought like all the guts from like a normal ice maker, I guess you'd use for a freezer or whatever.
Yeah.
And he ended up putting like 2 ice makers in it. And that way it stayed frozen.
Yeah.
Because a normal ice maker, like they were saying, once the ice is made, the compressor shuts off.
Yeah.
But this thing, because it was a freezer, it kept all the ice frozen. But he did run a drain line out from, the normal drain on a normal freezer.
That sounds very creative.
Yeah. I'd say by the time he was all said and done, he probably had $500 in the tank.
Wanted to say thank you, Quint. Quint, you're welcome to join us if you want. Brother Bob, you are as well.
Yeah, I'm good, Bob. How about you?
For that matter, anybody that wants to join can. If you want the chit chat, we can. I could be up till 3:00 in the morning. We're turning into an 8-hour live. It don't matter to me.
I'll probably be up for about another hour, and I'll probably call it about 10.
Yeah, but I like Joe. He's he didn't talk a whole lot, and it's kind of hard to see him sometimes. Of course, when you get as many people as what we had on here, it's kind of hard to see him anyhow. So, but it was a good to see all these folks. They seem to know one another pretty good, and I reckon. The folks that are into the barbecue kind of run in the same circles. And I was, 2 of them fellers had pretty good size channels. Well, obviously Russ has over 250,000, and let's see.
Dead Broke Barbecue's got 44.2.
Yeah, and
Joe, he's got what, 45K.
Yeah, he's got 45. Somebody else had a pretty good amount too, because I subscribed.
Was that younger boy?
Which one?
That younger boy. I don't know. He was on when I came back, and then I don't know who he was.
North Texas Barbecue Addicts. I think he had a pretty good sized subscriber base too.
No, that ain't the one I was thinking about. The one I was thinking about was like KC something or another.
Yeah, KC NTBA. In fact, I'll show let me see. I'm sure I can pull it up. Let's see here. He's got 10,600 on his. and which is still quite a bit larger than I have. Everybody has, one, but it to me, I don't really care. It's fact is that whatever my channel is going to do, my channel is going to do, and I do got a couple of ideas of some things that could be interesting.
Yeah, I've got several ideas, but it's just this time of year. It's been hard to do any of it. Too daggone hot outside to do anything.
It really is. It's just
That's my stuff. Is it's like here. A lot of ours is like camping and all that kind of stuff. But after May, forget it. Usually about mid-May, just give me fall. Be on the summer.
I'm not thinking. Around here, you used to be wearing shorts in December.
Yeah.
In fact,
we really don't have much of a fall here most years, or spring for that matter.
Well, we're usually all the way through September, and probably into October. It's usually pretty hot.
Yeah. It's my planting and all that stuff. I usually figure about. Usually, our actual first frost date, I think, is mid-October, but it's usually more like mid-November.
Okay.
We might actually get like one or two light frosts, kind of the ones where you can just barely cover it up with some plastic or something.
Yeah.
Because you're just trying to get through like one or two nights here and there.
Sure. I think I'm going to go through this year, and I got that bed out there with peppers in it. I think I'm going to go through and first put like a plastic, garbage bag over each plant. Mm-hmm. I got some of those tomato cages that don't do very good on tomatoes, but they do well on peppers. And so I'll probably put a garbage bag over each of them, and then put like 4 T-posts around it, and hang some pretty heavy duty plastic.
Let me show you something. You gotta find it. You can go ahead. I'll be looking something up.
Oh, that's fine. I'm just just thinking. I'm hoping that they get as much. I've got all those peppers are my sweet peppers for the most part. I think there's one grande jalapeno plant out there, but I'm thinking about doing a bed somewhere else. I don't know where to put it. With my hot peppers and try to overwinter them as well. But I really need to get out there and pick some of them peppers. They're ready to pick.
That's like I told her. I picked a bunch of my lemon drops the other day, and they're in my little greenhouse. And I've got cucumbers growing up one side, and I got beans growing up the other. So it's like them peppers are kind of being overrun a little, but them lemon drops, they're like a real viney pepper.
Yeah.
So they fall over, and I should have staked them up, but I didn't. But one of them was kind of leaning over on my desk barrel, and I thought one of them was a part of a desk barrel, but it ain't. But where I picked all them lemon drops the other day, I went out the next morning. I guess where I separated all the pepper plants out a little bit. There's probably 20 more lemon drops out there.
That's pretty neat. Kind of like a surprise. But one thing I did notice when this is my first year overwintering any pepper plants, and every one of them that I overwintered was producing peppers a lot earlier. And
that's what I've heard. I tried to overwinter Scotch bonnet last year, and it didn't make it.
Well,
I took some cuttings off of it and cut it back, But then I tried to bring the main plant in. I basically kind of like bonsai'd it.
Yeah.
And then I took some of the cuttings and brought them in, and none of them made it.
Hmm. Up down here, it's hot most of the time. Then I left the pepper plants outside most of the time. Now, when I saw there was a couple of days of freezing temperature, I'd bring them in and then I'd take them back out. But that after 3 or 4 times of bringing them in and toting them out, fella gets tired of doing that. So I just decided I'd start leaving them right there beside the house. On account of there's bound to be some residual heat from the bricks and from the house and ironically, every one of them that was up against the house made it. The ones that was just a foot or two further out, they didn't. So, it did help to have, I guess you could call it a microclimate. But it was,
you can view that. I don't know if that's the right thing.
Are you on a laptop?
Yeah, you might be able to view it. I'm on my desktop.
If you were on a laptop, I'd say to click on the share button and then share the thing. I don't know how to do it otherwise. If it's something you've got over on your side.
I did it in private chat.
Oh, okay. Well, let me look in private chat. Yeah, I see a post over there in private chat. All right. Let's see. I'll pull it up. This it looks like it's for Orgrimmer 26-piece garden support stakes. Yeah. I think my brother had some of those.
I've got some, but I just found out that they make all these connectors for them. That's more or less what I was trying to show you.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
They make these connectors and these things that it's like a 12-inch little deal that you see them clips that'll clip 2 of them together.
Yeah.
Well, they make something like that, but they're like 12 inches long. So you can actually, you could put 6 of them together and make like a huge tomato cage.
Yeah. Yeah, you could.
I make a lot of my own tomato cages out of fencing with like a 6-inch mesh, like 6-inch fencing.
Yeah.
And then I'll just put a couple like stakes of some sort and I'll stake them down. But them plastic stakes I posted, I use them for a lot of like my hydroponic stuff. Because there's no good way to stake that stuff up. Because a lot of it's in 5-gallon buckets. Some of it I've got in like, them big black totes with the yellow lid that you get at like Sam's or Walmart.
Yeah.
Well, they're like 27 gallon. And I think I've got 12 holes in 2 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Right now I've got 4 pepper plants in one and 3 basil plants in it together. And the peppers, something's been eaten down, but the basil's still doing awesome. Which is crazy because it's August.
Right. It's not flowering on you?
Nope. I do need to clip the top out of one of them, but I keep cutting it back so it keeps bushing out.
Oh yeah.
And then I'll just take the leaves I cut off, and I've got a Ziploc bag that I just keep adding to in the freezer.
Yeah. It's funny. I planted basil down in 2020. I grew a garden down by the lake and called it the Annex. And I planted out there I planted basil that right there amongst the tomatoes. And every time I turned around, I'd go out there and I'd just clip off the very top of them.
Right.
And it kept bushing out and bushing out and bushing out. And Tammy looked at it and she said she was wondering how I did it because she kept going through and she said she's 12:30. What's going on, Mitchell? That's interesting. And Brutal Bob. Let's see. Wendy's up here. We still got some folks here. Great panel. Thank you very much, Wendy. There's a lot of pretty well-known folks on there. But anyhow, it really did. Those basil plants were beautiful out there.
I think I overdid it one year though. I just kept on and kept on, and this thing was so big and bushy. It was probably almost, I'd say, about 30 inches tall. And it was probably, I don't know, maybe 18 inches in diameter. I mean, it was huge.
Yeah, it feels like it.
And so finally, I'm like, all right, it's getting too hot. You know, it's like mid-July, mid-August, somewhere in there.
Yeah.
So I just cut it all back because, I mean, I was starting to get like, you know, where it was trying to start molting out every one of them sprouts.
Yeah.
So I cut all of them off. Finally, I just cut it all down. I dehydrated it. I'll never dehydrate basil again in my life.
Why? It seems like it made the house smell great.
Yeah, but it was so bitter.
Oh, that makes sense. Otis, be quiet. I guess I'll watch out, little Bell. Let me let Otis out. Maybe he'll shut up. Or maybe I'll check, make sure he's got water. No, they're out of water. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna get him some water.
All right, man.
I hadn't had any basil that looked that good since then.
So, how's everybody doing?
There you go. Yeah, he usually has a point when he starts barking. I have to figure it out what it is. It's not always the same thing. I guess he counts on me to start, looking around. But yeah, my basil hadn't looked that good since 2020. Of course, last year I was paying more attention to the main garden. Well, I didn't have the annex last year. We did have a few things back behind the house. This year, about the only thing left is the pepper plants. The tomato plants, mostly dead. But I'll take a look at them tomorrow.
I'm probably not going to go pick more tomatoes tomorrow.
Well, it'd be nice to pick tomatoes.
Yeah. Got a basket full right now.
Oh, nice. What size tomatoes are they?
Well, I've got like big slicing tomatoes. I got a bunch of Romas or face tomatoes, and I've got a bunch of cherry tomatoes, and then I've got some that are like a smaller. And ones that I told you I thought they were supposed to be black crims, but I'm pretty sure they're not. They're kind of like somewhere between a small to medium tomato.
Okay.
Them jet stars, them things are huge.
Have you ever tried a triple crop?
No.
They're supposed to be pretty prolific. They're supposed to have really big tomatoes on them too. But it seems like I've heard they've had as long as a 26-foot long, as long as a 26 long vine.
Yeah. See, I've grown brandywines like the last several years. This year I was like, I ain't doing it. Because, I mean, them suckers will climb all the way up to the peak of my greenhouse, come all the way back down, hit the ground, and start curving back up. And it might be 5 foot tall where they start curving back up. I mean, they're huge. And I might get like 2 or 3 big tomatoes off of them. And they take so long to reach full size and ripen.
Well, I know you know this, but I'm going to ask it anyhow because, well, I'm just Captain Obvious most of the time. Once they start getting up there, I keep falling asleep. I'm just going to, hey, I appreciate you being here, Mitchell. If it'll keep you awake, you're welcome to join the panel. Just saying. But, maybe I'm just throwing this out as an option. I figure you already know this, but I feel compelled. Are you changing the fertilizer to them, or when they get?
I consistently add rabbit manure.
Yeah.
And then once they get bigger, a little bit bigger, I'll prune like the bottom, like 18 inches off of them,
Mm-hmm.
and kind of side dress them.
What do you side dress them with?
Rabbit manure.
Oh, okay. Here's a thought, and I'm just going to throw this out there. You might look into finding something that has more potassium and more phosphorus.
When I do my beds every year, I re-amend them. I put blood and bone and all that stuff in there.
Well, yeah. Do you use any of that seaweed type or kelp base?
I use liquid kelp.
Okay. Because, I think kelp has some, let's see, if I remember correctly, nitrogen, phosphorus, and then potassium. Potassium, is it potassium, then phosphorus? I don't know. NKP. I know that, the ones that develop the flowers, I think, is the phosphorus. I think.
Yeah, whichever one the P stands for, I can't remember. I never can remember either which one's P and which one's K. Because one's phosphorus and one's potassium. But I know the K one I know that's your roots. So you put that in for your root veggies.
Yeah, but I know that early on the nitrogen's more important, I think, but then as they start flowering, you're supposed to have more potassium and phosphorus. Everything okay, babe?
Yeah.
All right, sorry. You need me to roast some? All right.
I know, like, if you add too much nitrogen to, say, like, beets or carrots or any root veggie, you'll end up with a lot of greens and you won't get no roots, barely.
Right. And I guess, I don't know. It could be that it just needs, to cut back on the nitrogen and add some phosphorus and potassium. Although you'd think, here's just a thought. I don't know. It might be worth trying. I've got this dope head, dope growers, dope head, kelp me, kelp you. I say dope head, dope growers, whatever. From what I understand, a lot of folks use it if they're growing marijuana.
Right.
But something like that might help. I don't know. I just know that, if it keeps focusing, you might need to stress those plants a little bit. When they're stressed, that's when they start putting on flowers and trying to produce fruit so that they can, if they're happy and content all the time, very possible they could just keep growing.
Yeah. Brandywines are about the only ones I have trouble with. And I mean, I've grew regular brandywines and then I've grown black brandywines.
I bet those are good.
They both kind of did the same thing. I mean, they're a delicious tomato, but I'd just as well grow black creams. I think they actually have a better taste.
Well, I love black crim. That has become my favorite tomato.
Yeah.
I still like those Cherokee purples, but that black crim, it's hard to beat that. Of course, I got to tell you, this year, I had another tomato that just absolutely blew my mind, and that was that Aunt Ruby's German green.
Yeah.
The taste was amazing. It really was.
I can't remember. I had a buddy when I was working out of town. He gave me a bunch of stuff from his garden one year. He gave me a bunch. He had a bunch of different colored tomatoes.
Mm-hmm.
So he gave me a bunch of yellows and whites. I think it was the white tomatoes I didn't care for too much because they were like really acidic.
I hadn't tried them yet.
I've got some white tomasols and I think some white pear type tomato. I can't remember what they're called.
The white pear? I'm not sure.
They're one of them pear-shaped tomatoes. I can't remember.
Well,
I have a seed addiction.
I do too. You see what Devil Dog here says? Where are all my friends? Well, they were here for 5 hours. and now they're gone. So,
it's dangerous when I get on Baker Creek's website.
Yeah. Oh, I can imagine. I've gone through and ordered quite a few from Baker Creek as well. This year I was restrained because I have so many seeds from this last year. But
I didn't. This past year I didn't buy a lot, but like when Kofifi first started in isolation and everybody was freaking out about seeds, right before all that went down, I started getting all my crap ordered for like the next 2 or 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
I spent I think $600 on seeds like in 2 months.
That's more than I spent.
But a lot of it was like my medicinal herb stuff. I wanted to make sure I had backup and
Sure. Oh, let me go through it while I'm thinking about it. Since, let's see here. Since how Devil Dog wants me had a pin that comment to begin with, but I'll throw it up there anyhow.
Still showing pins on my screen.
Oh, I know it's still up there, but I thought I'd throw it up there in case Devil Dog wanted to come in. What is it? Devil Dog. He's supposed to appear, right? I guess. I guess not. He's watching TV. Yeah. Oh, how do you like that, though? We got the next best thing. What's up, big man? Okay.
I've been hiding in the background for a while.
Sorry.
Yeah, I can't wait to get my carrots and radishes back in the ground, but pretty much need to wait for soil temp to get down below 70.
What's up, Wayne?
Devil Dog says, I am not coming.
He made new friends.
He did.
That's what Devil Dog said.
I would just want, I wanted to have Joe on. I mean, I've talked with several people that do barbecue. That is really good honey. I may have to go pick up some more of that.
You need to find you a beekeeper, man.
Well, I know some beekeepers. This fellow that has this honey is local.
Oh, okay.
He's between here and Florence, which technically I've got a Florence mailing address. So he lives in the same town. I just don't know where.
Devil Dog says that's the quietest he's ever seen you.
Well, my congestion is kicking my butt a little bit right now. Probably because I had that ice cream. And yeah, I'm glad Devil Dog ain't up here, else he'd give me hell about ice cream. Congestion's bothering me a little bit, babe.
You have trouble lately?
Oh, a little bit, but I'm all right. I hit my inhaler. But just once.
You might need to go tomorrow and make sure you don't have anything in your nose.
Well, I figure it's just that ice cream I ate. Oh, creamy or whatever, milky, whatever. I shouldn't have done it, but I did it anyhow.
And what would I have to do with breathing?
Well, I don't know. I just think that the ice cream affects my breathing.
Right.
It's just a thought. I don't know that it's true.
I think you need to go check and make sure, because he said if we had any trouble like that, we need to come and get checked.
Well, maybe I'll do that.
Hey, Gary,
yeah.
have you been putting any Vicks on?
On Tammy.
On you?
Oh, no.
You need to.
You think?
If you put it on your chest, it clears out your lungs.
Hey, Tammy, Can you bring me the Vicks?
Please?
Please. And thank you.
She gonna hum it at you here in a minute. Gonna clunk you in the head.
Well, I'll have to practice, catching. I thought you had an open container.
I bought 2 new ones.
Okay. Fair enough. Y'all don't want to see my bare chest, so turn around. I'm just playing. I'm just going to put it on under my shirt.
Put a little bit on your nose.
On my nose.
There's another thing too, I think.
Coffee or some tea for you that you would
Coffee'd be good, baby, if you want to make some. But it's almost midnight. Almost 1.
Yeah, I'd say it's almost past midnight.
Yeah, it's almost past midnight. I'll put a little on my chest, and I don't see how that's going to help, but I'll try it.
But if you put it on your nose like you do sunscreen, it puts it right there, whether you're breathing in your nose or your mouth, and it helps get it in your lungs a little bit,
Okay. Well, then I'll give it a shot. I don't like the feel of it. No.
It feels weird, but
Gary, yeah. I know this sounds crazy, but it's actually, I've tried it before and it works. You can actually put it on your feet.
Really?
And that helps coughing.
Really?
Yeah. They say it's got something to do with like a lot of your nerve endings go down from your spinal cord straight to your brain to your feet.
Well, my feet are a little scaly right now, but I give it a shot.
Hey, it helps with that too. And it also helps with backaches on your feet.
Backaches on your feet?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I didn't even know you could have a backache on your feet.
It's in your back, but all your nerves go to your feet.
Okay. I ain't never heard of that. That's okay, though. I'm putting it on my feet. Now, should I put it between my toes, you think?
Oh, my gosh.
No, don't put it between your toes.
Okay. Too late.
I totally misread that.
Too late.
Quint was saying, go ahead and put it on your feet. It really works.
Okay, well, I'm working on it.
And then next thing I read is Brutal Bob's like, I'm hitting a sack. And I was like, what? Wait. Got a little confused there for a second.
Did you make
Brutal Bob, you have a wonderful night.
Okay, thank you, babe. Well, I guess I'm going to be up for a while tonight.
Well, you usually stay up to 4 anyway.
Well, yeah, but I just spent over 5 hours, sitting and listening to folks talk barbecue.
And whose fault's that?
It's mine.
Okay.
I ain't blaming nobody, baby.
Get him.
You might get some subs out of that, though.
Oh, I think I already have. But it's hard for me to tell. The fact is, my numbers go up and they go down.
Yeah.
I don't know how many times I've hit. I swear to you, I've hit 1180 3 or 4 times. This time I'm up to 1190. Well, let me take a look.
Yeah.
At the moment, I'm at 1,195, and my hours needed are down to earlier. It's probably the same. 2,989 hours is what I have. So I need 1,011 hours. So once I get that, I can get monetized. Once I get that, I can start, putting some money towards the help somebody stuff. Well, I've already put some, but at least this way it'll be something that, doesn't come directly out of my pocket. And that's fine. Don't get me wrong. I don't want anybody to think whatsoever that I'm not more than happy to give to it, because I am. I'm happy to. And we did just get a nice little raise, so that's going to make it a little bit easier And
would they do give you a 4-foot ladder?
that would be nice too. I'd take it, but no, I actually need to get me about a 6-foot ladder, 6 to 8 foot ladder.
I got a 10, an 8, no, a 12, a 10, and a 4.
I used to have a 26 or 28 foot ladder. That it was a glass, so it was a heavy duty. It was an expensive ladder. It's about a $300 ladder.
Mine are all electrical rated fiberglass.
There we go.
The 12 and 10s, though, I looked out. The company I used to work for, a lot of times, instead of taking them back to the shop, if they had anything at all wrong with them, they'd trash them. So that's where my 12 and 10 come from. I had 8, but that one walked.
Oh, cool.
Hey, Wendy, I can't play your playlist any more than what I already am. It's playing on my computer right now.
Who, me?
Wendy's.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just saw where she said a few people run her playlist. Today got almost 60 hours today. Need more. Help. Hip, somebody, LOL. All right.
Help me, Rhonda. Help me, Rhonda.
That's a good song.
That was my band when I was younger. I was a big Beach Boys fan.
Help me, Rhonda. Yeah, the Beach Boys. One of the Beach Boys, Brian, whatever his name was. Brian Wilson used to hang out with Charlie Manson. I thought that was kind of strange, but true. I always thought that was a weird combination, though. But he had them so convinced that that this was going to happen and that was going to happen that they didn't, even when they were sitting in prison, they were doubting what the officials were telling them, and still believed what Charlie Manson had told them. That's crazy.
Yeah, some of them cults or something, boy.
Well, I guess they had been brainwashed.
I was talking to Carol and Laura. It's been a couple of months ago.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember whose live it was. It was one of theirs. There was some show on Netflix about the whole Waco thing that I watched.
Yeah.
Now, them people, it's crazy.
I think that might have been I think I might have seen you in there on that live, and I think it was over at Hedgehog Homestead. And there was a discussion going on that was kind of clouded. And you disagree. I remember you disagreeing with them and whatever they were saying. But it's one of those things that people talk about, but they don't talk about, I guess. My wife makes good coffee. But yeah, if that's the one I'm thinking of, I remember that you were there, and Laura was there, and the lady of Fishes and Loaves live. I can't, for some reason, I can't think of her name. I'm just Carol. Okay, I was just having a brain fart, and there was somebody else in there too. I don't remember who it was, but that was pretty late at night. And it was, I had trouble decoding everything that was, and of course, me, half the time I'm lost anyhow. So,
there's certain subjects I really don't try to stay away from online. And
yeah. Well, I know that you were, I remember that discussion because I remember you saying that you had disagreed, but you were going to refrain from, speaking or something like this. I remember that. I remember that live. They don't all stick with me, but that one stuck with me. But the we've had pretty, for a long time we had like 20 people in here. That was kind of cool. No double speed. You get half the wife.
Is the call
Watch out.
to be helping?
Oh, yeah, baby. I think it is.
There's another cousin here for you.
All right. Thank you, babe. Love you. You want to come get on the live stream?
No.
Okay. Good night, babe.
We'll be nice to you.
Matt said they'll be nice to you. I'm sure that implies that he'll be mean to me if you want me to. If you want him to.
Oh, I can take people being mean to me. I get it right back. Love you.
Love you too, babe. Get some sleep. Tammy's pretty dadgum awesome. To get up at 1 o'clock in the morning. Yep. There's some good people out there, good wives, good spouses, good husbands, I'm sure. I'm not sure that I'd be that. Well, yeah, I hate to admit it, but yeah, I would do that for her. I have gotten out in the middle of the night and went down to the store and got her a canned Coke or something. So I got to admit, I do stuff like that too.
Yeah, mine back when we first had our youngest one. I told her she took like a couple of years off. And I was still working out of town, and both of them went with me. And she'd get up, and I think I had to be at work at like 5:30 or something else.
Mm-hmm.
She'd get up and make me BLTs for break in the morning. And,
awesome.
Egg sandwich for breakfast and all kinds of junk.
That is awesome. It's amazing. You can find so much love in one individual that they do without for you.
All right.
Yep. And Wendy, that's right. But I will tell you this though. Don't rely on your past stuff. You need to be putting more stuff on it. Dropping videos, regular videos.
Yeah.
To your stuff. That way you're getting the old hits, but you get a few new ones in there, and it kind of mixes it up a little bit.
Got a question. How long a video do you think could be where people would actually watch it? I don't know. I guess people could watch a long video if it's interesting enough.
Depends on what you're doing. But for me, I'm trying to hit around the 10 to 15 minute mark.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's quite a few I watch that are about 30 minutes, but I really like Al Chase, but that's one reason I can't watch his videos that much, man. They're like an hour long.
Yeah. Well, that last one he did the last one I saw where he did walk through down on an old pig farm. They had, that was about 29 minutes long, something like that, wasn't it? I don't think it was an hour.
No, I haven't been able to really watch videos really the past few days.
I understand. Oh, by the way, those jalapeno poppers today, man, those were good. They really were. I may have to go.
Where's mine?
Oh, they're in the fridge. You just got to come pick them up. And I can't promise they'll be there until you get here. But I promise you, if you come over, I'll fix you some more. I've still got some of that cream cheese and cheddar cheese mixture in there, and I've still got jalapenos. Now, I'm out of bacon. You'll have to pick some bacon up on the way.
My old lady said something with bacon the other day. It's like, but we ain't got no bacon today. Yeah, we might have bacon.
Wendy, there's one thing that you can do to help keep the BS away.
Oh, Al Chafe, yeah.
When you go in, schedule a live, go into your settings. You can ask Belt Loop, or I think Devil Dog may know how to do it, or even Robbie. Set it to subscriber only for like 5 minutes. The trolls will not subscribe to you just to haggle you in your chat.
Yeah.
Or you give me a wrench and I'll beat them over the head.
There we go. Somebody wrote me an email today while I was in that live stream asking me to go on with them when they doing some kind of a giveaway thing. I'm not exactly sure why, but I'm more than happy to do it, I guess because the fact that either I know when to shut up or maybe I know how to talk a lot. I don't know which one it is. But I can do either. By the way, did you notice how long I kept my mouth shut in that?
I know, that's why I came up here. I was like, I might be able to get a word in.
That's funny. Hey, I'm always willing to shut up. Well, that's what I was asking, Devil Dog.
I would have dropped down other than the fact I figured I'd talk to you on StreamYard when they all left.
The fact is, it just looked like we were having so many folks come up. I started to drop down earlier. In fact, I did drop down just to make sure there was enough room and nobody was avoiding it just because of the fact there were so many people up there. And then Devil Dog, I was going to sit back and kind of do the, watching the chat and deal with the chat, let them talk. And, then Devil Dog called me, said, "No, man, this is your chat. Get in there." I said, "Well, okay." But then he said, "I'll drop." I said, "No, don't do that." Then he said, done did it. Done it.
I don't like getting more than 3 people on there, 4 people tops. Because, then you start getting more people that talk about, and just take over. And it's like, okay, you got to slow down.
Yeah.
But, once you hit a groove, whether you have 4 people or 10 people, once you hit a groove within that, you can work it,
Yeah. What's up, Carnegie? Carnegie, can you come up? It'd be good if you could. It'd be good to see you. I hadn't seen Carnegie in, obviously like a week.
I'm still trying to find this documentary on Netflix.
What's your documentary?
It's about some religious fanatic group. There it is. Keep sweet, pray, and obey.
Keep sweet, pray, and obey?
Yeah.
Okay. I may have to watch that.
He said, "I'm in the gate, but I do miss picking at you."
Okay. Well, it's good to see you, Carnegie. You're welcome to chit chat. That's no problem. And Otis has been acting up all evening one way or the other, but he seems to be calmed down at the moment. Now he just wants to sit under my feet so I can't put my feet together. And he's sitting right up against the thing so that I can't, let I've got to admit, I kind of like this OBS thing. Well, we get to see Devil Dog up here without really seeing Devil Dog. See, that's funny.
That documentary is a 4-episode series. Each one is about 45 minutes. It's about the fundamentalist church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
Cool.
But yeah, you talk about some brainwashed people.
Yeah, I believe it. Well, there's a lot of folks that don't know they're in a cult.
Yep.
I expect most all of them don't. Otherwise they wouldn't be in it. I wouldn't think. This does kind of fit his Devil Dog. This does kind of fit your passive aggressive thing. Allows you to be there without necessarily instill protest. It's cute.
He's pouting. He ain't talking. He's hiding.
I know. That's what I'm saying. It's
and now he muted himself.
Yeah, I see that. That's fine. At least we know he's around, sort of. Quit making me laugh, Devil Dog.
Make him laugh some more.
Oh, see, the thing is, I've been putting that petroleum jelly stuff on my chest and feet. Now I need to get me a dip. My hands are all dirty.
That's one way to get you to quit.
Well, I got to go wash my hands. I'll be right back. I swear I'll be right back.
I wonder how good this $14 tripod is on Amazon.
Yeah. Washing my hands. I appreciate that. That would be all right. Sorry. Well, don't worry. It's because of that ice
Devil
cream.
Dog, what's wrong? What's the matter with you, Devil Dog?
All to do with ice cream is the cream. No, I'm good. I'm good. Thank you. I can't imagine why she'd be up at 1 o'clock in the morning, worried about whether or not I have another cup of coffee.
The alternative could be worse, Gary.
Oh, I know. It's all every day above ground is better than a day below. So, and she really is awesome. There's times I feel like I don't deserve her. So, we go get together really well, though. Hey, I wonder if Jonesy's up. Let's see, it's 1:15 now.
He was in. I hopped into Drunken Chefs before I jumped back on yours after I shut my phone off. He was in there.
Okay. Well, maybe I should. Oh, well, I don't have his number, but I know
He might be added,
I don't know what that is. Which something university?
Well, I just hope he's not going to play a porno.
Well, I hope he ain't either. In fact, we may need to remove him from the thing. He's still down in the basement, though, so if he wants to show his face, we'll put him back up. Well, that weird stuff on there. Oh, that's cool. There's 2 of me in a row. Hey, Devil Dog, can you put it 4? Can you make 4 of them? That would be interesting. If you could do 4 of them, then I'd have 4 different ones. Ooh, and then we could do some dance moves, and it'd be rolling from one to the next to the next to the next. Wouldn't that be cool? See, I'm already thinking about this OSB thing.
Well, I tell you what, if I was on my computer right now, we could at least get 3 of you up here.
That would be cool.
if he could do a time delay by like 5 seconds, you could have your little dance moves at different stages all at the
There
same
you go. Have it like a song in a row, or when you're singing a song in a what do they call that? Singing the song in a row, I guess. Well, I'm probably thinking a row your boat.
Kind of be like stop animation.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking more along, when one person starts it, then the second one jumps in and repeats the first one. Hey, Google, cancel. Just forget it. I don't feel like fighting with her right now. Oh, no. Anyhow. Oh, cool. So he's working on it. So far we got 3. Nice. I like it. Good job, Devil Dog. You've been studying. Of course, that right one looks a little bit smaller than the one on the left. I'm just thinking out loud. We might even be able to work with that. Carnegie, that would be cool, wouldn't it? See what happened, Gary, when Devil Dog gets a new computer. Yeah, you're right, Quint. It was probably a mistake. But
Like 5 hours.
At least he's happy, and I'm good with that. And the fact is, it ain't. I can see where it could be problematic if it was just about me. But the truth is, he helps a lot of folks, and he's like just learning a new toy. So, a new toy could help some folks. And I can tell that Big Matt is shooting flies.
No,
that sounds like you shooting flies. You shooting salt at something. And but it's well, it was good to meet some new folks today. And let's see. You just drank an energy drink. I want coffee. Well, I don't blame you. Coffee is good stuff. I just had a cup. And I think it helps me a little bit. A little bit, you want to go outside? You want to go outside? Apparently not. Is that double barrel, Matt?
Yeah.
Okay. That sounded like Devil Dog, though. It didn't sound like Matt. Well, I meant to tell you, I have an idea. And it ain't
sis.
The what?
Matt's is in here again.
Oh, okay. I've thought about something. I'm going to go through, and it's not an original idea, granted, I get that, but it is something that I like. So that's going to make it, thank you, Nets. Good to see you, Nets. And did you see where she said hello, Kuya, Big Matt? I'm not exactly sure what Kuya is, but it's probably like hello or something. What's going on, Dark Gray? And Southern Wendy. All right, so let me just put on here. Sup, Nets. There we go.
All right, do it. Put put Devil Dog on solo and then do your wave.
On solo, yeah, that's a good idea.
Oh, it didn't work.
Well, wait a minute. We don't know yet. Yeah, probably do. All right. See, it's fine there, but once you try, I don't know. Well, it obviously ain't going to work. His fancy computer, I guess, still ain't got the juice. And that's okay. Still, I'm appreciative. He's got me. His whole page is an homage to me. That's very, the sincerest form of flattery. So you got to admit, he's got good taste.
Weren't we just talking about cults?
Well,
add the screen.
I ain't no cult lady.
Add the screen and bigify it.
Oh, add the screen and bigify it. Okay, add the screen and bigify it. There you go. Screen is added and bigified. Well, I don't know. But it has
been a little weird
and bigified. All right. Well,
hey, Edward.
What?
When you're doing something like that, you might want to look at your video performance settings.
What
are
you talking about?
Where it graphs. You can actually go in your settings, your computer, in your control panel, and you can look like how your RAM's doing, how your processor.
Oh, that's fine. My RAM's fine.
Right. I'm just saying, but like your video card, on something like that's really graphically intense.
No, that's fine too. It ain't. No, that's fine too.
Let's see. I expected Darren Gray signed into two different things. It's all good either way. Let's see here. That needs to be. All right. Let's try this one. Getting it out. All right. All right. Let's see. Where am I? Right there. What you doing, Tarsha? You want to come up, Tarsha? You probably already ready for bed or something. I wouldn't blame you. It's almost 1:30. By the way, that was fun being on your live today. Getting jalapeno poppers ready. And I think Devil Dog even came on there and was there for a little while. In fact, I believe if you go back and look, the last comment I think I made said last comment. I kept it up there for a little while just to make sure that it was the last comment. Smoked barbecue chicken. That looks good. I will check him out on 2 time. Let's see. I don't need that. Let me go over here and see how my dashboard is looking. I'm at 1197. I need 3 more to hit 1200. And tonight we apparently had to be or not to be. That was this afternoon. We had 123 views at 13 minutes and 30 seconds average duration. Well, what do y'all want to discuss?
Not barbecue.
Why not?
Well, I wasn't planning on discussing barbecue, but if that's really what you want to discuss.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind then.
Gary, what's your favorite style of barbecue?
I'm not sure that I could describe the different ones.
All right. Good night, guys.
But if you're talking about just places to eat, I like Dreamland. I also like Lambert's Cafe. You ever been to Lambert's Cafe?
No, I can't say that I have.
Lambert's Cafe is home of the throwed roll. And they will throw to you these big old, I guess they call them yeast rolls, big and fluffy. And, they also bring around what you call pass-arounds. And they'll have a big bowl. Somebody will be walking around with a big bowl of fried okra. And, you'll put out a little paper.
It's like Potato Patch, Matt.
What's Potato Patch?
Same crap you're describing, but here in Houston.
Oh. Well, they probably got the idea from Lambert's Cafe, would be my guess.
My guess is no, they probably didn't.
Okay, well, let's find out.
Lambert. I've seen Lambert's on cooking shows and stuff like years ago.
Yeah, they've been around for a while. Hey, Google, what year was the first Lambert's Cafe opened?
Lambert's Cafe was founded in 1942.
Let's see, 1942. What was the name of this place you're talking about there? Potato Patch? Hey, Google, when was the first year Potato Patch
1988.
Okay, so
On
it's...
the website taterpatchplayers.org, they say, Tater Patch Players is a community theater group founded in 1977.
Dad, gum you. No, I don't want any information
But
on
if I'm not mistaken, though, it's a family restaurant.
It is.
I'm talking about yours. I'm talking about potatoes.
Oh, Potato Patch. Tater Patch.
Yeah, it was a family that came over from Louisiana.
Okay. Well, Lambert's Cafe, they've got 3 of them. There's one in Sykeston, Missouri. There's one in Branson, and there's one in Foley, Alabama. I've been to the one in Sykeston, the one in Foley, but I hadn't been to the one in Branson because I've never been to Branson. One of these days I may have to make it over there, if only to eat at that restaurant. "5 years, LLO, yes. Apparently, Triple Threat thought the 5 of me was a good idea. It's got a cool idea. Can you imagine how much work I could get done with 5 of me?
Probably less than what you get now.
That may be true too.
We definitely with just 2 of me.
We'd run out of ice cream pretty quick. I see Tammy's in the kitchen.
Firing up the ice cream maker.
Well, I don't think she may be hiding it. There ain't but a little bit of left of that cookie dough ice cream.
Hey, Gary, I'd just like to point out something.
Yeah.
Since you put that stuff Vicks on your nose and your feet and your chest, you hadn't been coughing as much.
I think you're probably right. So that's a good thing.
You better just hope them hands are nice and clean for later this evening.
Well, I'm not exactly sure what that means, but okay.
I'm sure you could think of it if you thought about it.
Have you ever ate good hot wings? You know, the really good ones that are really good and hot, and then go to the bathroom and forget to wash your hands before you pee?
No.
Can you imagine that with Vicks instead of hot wings?
Sure.
Yeah, I had that happen with Gold Bond, that mentholated Gold Bond one time. I grabbed the wrong one. It was terrible.
Well, don't make me laugh. I did go through and wash my hands already, and I'll probably have to wash them again later. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's already up there. Okay. I think that's Devil Dog 2. Let's see. Let's bigify that for a second. I can't even read that. Where the potato patch came from. Okay. That's better. Known to the greater Houston area as home of the Throde. Okay. Potato Patch was first opened by Richard Caroline in 1988, while the eatery was originally located in a shopping center further down the road. Yeah, but I mean, that was in 1988. The other one was opened in 1944 or something like that.
It doesn't mean that that's where it came from.
I'm just saying, if they do the same things, there's a good chance they got the ideas from going to a Lambert's.
It doesn't mean they ever been to the Lamberts.
That's true, it doesn't. But considering that they call it the same thing they've been calling Lambert's for,
They don't call Potato Patch Lamberts.
No, they don't. But they call it the home of the Throde Roll, which is the same thing they've been calling, Lambert's for.
So Devil Dog, where did the family originate from? Does it say?
I don't know. I'm not really that worried about it. I'm
curious myself because I want to know if I was right.
Okay, well, that's a good question. Hey, Google, who owns the Tater Patch in Houston?
Sorry, I don't have any information
Thank
about that.
goodness. All right, thank you. Go to sleep. It's the same concept, though. Let's just agree that they have, good products, and reasonable. Well, it is a little expensive to go to Lambert's, but the cool thing about Lambert's as well is if you go through and let's say you order a hamburger. Well, if you eat that hamburger and you're still hungry, they'll bring you another one at no extra charge. So if you ate turkey pot pie or something, and you're still hungry afterwards,
So in other words, I could probably get full.
Oh, you would leave full. And the truth is, chances are, you'd get full on the pass rounds anyhow, and the rolls and they're very friendly, really excellent customer service. They have, it's a nice place to go. And usually if you pull up to the one, right around lunchtime, the line's going to be long. But it doesn't take that long to get through it because it's such, so many plates and they fill you up pretty quick. With all the pass rounds, while they're waiting on your food to get ready, they're still giving you pass rounds and this type of thing. So,
which one do you go to, Gary?
Well, I've never been to the one in Houston. Lambert's. normally, if I go to Lambert's, it's going to be the one in Foley, Alabama.
You know,
apparently the original one is in Missouri.
Yeah,
since we're talking about food, I wish they'd open the Ryan's back up.
Ryan's?
Yeah. Ryan's Steakhouse. It was basically an all-you-can-eat place.
Oh, I know. We had one. It's now a Chinese buffet.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I've been to 2 of the Lambert's, but considering I'm a lot closer to Lambert's Cafe in Foley, that's usually the one that I go to. I mean, I've been to it more often than I've been to the one in Sykeston. I have been there a couple times.
Now they got one in Ozark too.
Do they?
Yeah.
Very cool.
So the first time a roll was thrown was in 1976.
Yeah. Now,
you're talking about Ryan's, Matt. We had one, and it's like Golden Corral. Golden Corral, I've been to a lot of bad Golden Corrals, but like the one we have here close by, that's probably the best one I've been to. I mean, anywhere around Nashville, they all suck. I've been to the ones up north, they suck. But the one here is pretty good.
Yeah.
I guess it's just where it's a little more rural. But then Ryan's just wasn't that much of a competitor with them. But I mean, I remember all them when you used to actually go in and order a steak.
Yeah, well, see, and that's the reason why I liked it, because you could go in and get your sweet tea or your unsweet tea or half and half. You can get your buffet, and they would actually give you a whole steak, where Golden Corral always cut it in half. But then they would have. It was basically an all-you-could-eat buffet with fish, shrimp, frog legs, gizzards, hearts. The works. They had a little bit of everything. In the dessert.
I remember probably 20-something years ago, maybe 30 years ago, the very first Golden Corral I ever went to that had like any kind of meat on the buffet, and that was in Lumberton, North Carolina. And I think they had like fish and gizzards and stuff, but nothing like they are now.
Well, my mother-in-law seems to always set great store by Golden Corral. I guess I've eaten there a couple times. Have y'all ever seen Guy Fieri and Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives?
Yeah.
I used to, whenever I'd make a long trip, I'd try to plan it, around some of these places that he's been to. What's up, Barry?
Now, you'll know what to do as far as Golden Corral. Go there on a Saturday or Sunday morning and hit that place about 10:30.
Oh, yeah, breakfast is off the chain.
Because breakfast will be changing over, but they'll still have all that bacon and eggs, and you can get an omelet made, but then you can have like steak and eggs.
That'd be cool.
Plus you're paying. Well, actually, I don't think it matters on the weekends anymore. You used to be able to get the breakfast prices, but now I think it's all the same.
I guess I might have to get one of them salt shotguns. But if I do that, what am I going to do with all my fly swatters?
Today we had invasion again, because I had them back under control where there was only like a couple of them in here, and now all of a sudden we got rain early this morning.
Yeah, I wish the flies were my problem. We've had daggone fruit flies and gnats like nobody's business. We'll have a little infestation about every summer, but this year it's been like, I'm taking the trash out almost every day. No dirty dishes nowhere, nothing. I ain't got no produce laying around. Nothing.
Pour a little bit of apple cider vinegar in your drink. in your kitchen at night when you go to bed.
We got 2 of them sitting around. So now we found out, and I mean, I've got a fly strip hanging for them. She found out that them big sticky traps for like rats.
Mm-hmm.
We keep a couple of them out for mice, but I mean, we've never had a mouse in this house. But we found out that they really like that thing, so that's like really taking out the gnats. To make a little contraction, I kind of need to order one of them. I know a lot of people use them for aphids. It's kind of like a little light, like a little ultraviolet light.
Yeah.
And it's got a fan, and it sucks them in there, and it's got a little sticky pad down in there.
You know, I saw a really good trap, a design for a really good trap for like, I guess it would work for flies. I don't know. But I know it would work for like mosquitoes. You
I'll be
get
right
one.
back. I got to grab something to drink.
Yeah, cool. Big Matt, you ever seen any of those fans that really powerful? It's like a shop fan, but it's only like, I don't know, 2.5 feet across. It looks like it's in kind of a metal barrel or a half of a metal barrel.
Are you talking about like a really big squirrel fan?
I don't know what a squirrel fan is.
Kind of looks like a snail, and it's got a.
No, he's talking about the shop fans. He's talking about shop fans.
Well, that's what I use as shop fans, the squirrel fans.
No, he's not talking about squirrel fans. Squirrel fans are like the AC fans.
Yeah, you'd find them in your air conditioners.
Yeah, he's not talking about those. He's talking about the
I can show you.
Shop fans.
Yeah, I can show you, Matt.
I know what you're talking about. You're talking about shop fans.
Oh, I know, but Matt doesn't, so I was just going to show him.
He knows what a shop fan is.
I'm back.
Okay.
It kind of looks like a 5-gallon bucket, and it's got a fan inside of it, and it's about as big as a 5-gallon bucket.
Well,
no, they got huge ones.
I can show you. It won't take but a second. I've already got it.
Talking about like them 4 or 5 foot in diameter fans.
Yeah.
Yeah, although they make them smaller.
Right.
No. I'm talking about like this one, right? Like something like this. Some of them are.
Get one of them fans out of a daggone HVAC unit.
It can even be fairly small. I mean, they're usually about 2.5 feet across. Something like this over here. They just really.
All I see is a black screen.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, let me see what's wrong with this. I don't understand that.
See that blue one right there, the Devil Dog's got right there. That's a squirrel fan.
Yeah, that's a floor dryer.
Mm-hmm.
But that's about the same kind of thing you get out of an HVAC unit.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I can't do another one while he's got his.
But like that second one right there that he's got, is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, something like that one.
Yeah. We call those barn fans.
Call those barn fans? Okay. Well, what you do is you take a barn fan. Now, these usually are about as wide as a Persian, maybe a little bit wider. But what you do is you take one of those and you take one of those and get you a thing of like window screen material and just cut out a block big enough to go over the back of it, a little bit larger, and then you take some magnets and just put them to where it'll hold the screen on there. And what happens is a fly comes close to it, and it sucks it up against the thing and holds it there until it's dead.
Yeah.
That'll do it with mosquitoes too.
Mm-hmm.
I always thought it was a pretty good idea.
Well, if I could figure out a way to put one of those purple lights in a squirrel fan, it'll pretty much chop them up.
That would be cool.
The
But
black
you'd have
light.
to clean it every so often.
Get one of them like 18 or 24-inch black lights.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's see. Yeah, something like that. Those fans are pretty expensive, though. I don't know how much.
That's the reason why I always volunteer to scrap out air conditioners. Steal the motor.
Okay.
Because then if with the squirrel fan, if that motor quits, you can go down to Tractor Supply or any hardware store and get a different motor and put it on it.
Okay. I didn't know that.
Oh, you're still.
Yeah. What's up?
Breathing any better?
Yeah.
No, you're not. Why?
I am feeling better.
So you're breathing better.
Yes, I'm breathing better. A little bit.
He ain't coughing as much, if that helps.
I'm not coughing as much. See, Matt, you.
All right.
She's just concerned for me, that's all.
Yeah.
She don't need to be. I'm fine. I'll see how I feel tomorrow, and then I'll work that out. I need to put one of those in my. Oh, I know what I was going to do. I need to. Well, maybe Saturday. I'll go through and do a. That reminds me. I want to go look at somebody's. I want to go look at somebody's YouTube page for a second. See what they've got going on. Let's see. There it is, right there.
Oh my God, he appeared. Oh, he gone.
They just broke 1,000. $1,010, I guess. Third talk with Jessica. This shows long. Talks about how to keep your lawn how to keep your lawn green, I guess. And that'll be a good thing. Be glad to help out. See if I can assist. Barry learned OBS on his own time, but hey, it's Eddie, so LOL. What's wrong with Devil Dog over there? He's just being a little passive aggressive. That's all. And he is playing with his OBS, so he's like a kid with a new toy. He's learning how to use it. And so you can make high quality fans, though. I guess they moved the air around pretty good. Yeah, I guess so. 66 foot. This is a lot of wire. 1.8 million square feet.
Yeah, I hated that job. I mean, absolutely hated it. I was putting a minimum. My phone was tracking a minimum of 21 to 22 miles a day.
Wow. That's a lot.
Yeah. Especially on concrete.
No doubt. That's right. Hopefully you had some pretty good insoles.
Yeah. Wolverine boots. That's all I buy.
Let's see. Coyote, why don't you come up, brother? The link should still be up at the top.
Yeah, Coyote.
It'd be good to have you up here. Coyote, were you a Jarhead?
Nope.
Army?
He was
Navy boy.
Navy, okay. I knew that at one time. I'm just having a brain fart. Barry, you're welcome to come up too. For that matter, we got enough spaces for pretty much everybody to come up if they want.
Barry, did you watch that video?
One thing about it, I appreciate Joe. He's always been encouraging, and he watches my videos, and he's always been a good friend. So I'm just glad that he could come on tonight.
Yeah, he looked like he was about to fall out over there for a little while.
Who's about to fall out?
Joe looked like he was about to fall out over there for a little bit. He was all the way back in that chair.
I think he was getting tired. I don't think he was thinking he was going to be there that long. Of course, they were there for like 5 hours.
Yeah.
I figured most of them would be dropping after a couple hours.
I didn't know I was going to be out there for 2 hours.
Yeah. Well, it was fun.
Yeah.
And I think I got a pretty good bit of watch hours out of it too. So there's that.
Devil
Dog heading to bed.
Good night, Devil Dog.
Good night, Devil Dog.
He's up here on the panel. All you got to do is unmute his mic and.
Well, I can't unmute his mic.
And say, "Hey, I'm going to bed."
Well, that's okay. He's probably playing with his new program.
Yeah, I've got that downloaded. I haven't even opened it. I've had it downloaded probably for a week and a half or so.
I've got it downloaded. I just, and I've learned a little bit with it. I just need to. Oh, he said he's going to bed. Night all. Night y'all. Okay. I've got the program, I got the program installed. I just haven't used it much. So, I got an idea. Since he's gone to bed, we'll put him up at the top. Well, usually he wants to be on bottom, but since he's not here, we'll put him on top. It'll just be something different.
I don't even know what's going on with my YouTube over here. It ain't even showing him there for a second.
It's been acting up a little bit here of late.
Well, YouTube's got usually like a 5-second or 10-second delay.
Barry, I was probably just saying you're more than happy to have you on the panel if you want to come out. Well, I hope you get to feeling better, Barry. Coyote, come up.
He's got dingoes growling at something.
Oh, he said, Coyote, come up. Well, open the door and shoot him.
Yeah, I heard coyotes when I was finishing up grilling. I heard coyotes. over in the next holler.
Really?
Yeah, I hear them over here all the time. There's sometimes I'll actually go out there and just blast shotgun out in the woods because I can hear them like, maybe 25 yards up in the woods, up on the hillside.
Can you get a scope that has night vision?
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Till you look at the price of them.
They're expensive, huh?
Yep. Dude, they got
Cheapest one.
scopes. They got
The
scopes.
cheapest-
Go ahead.
The cheapest one I found was like $1,200.
That's probably about what I was thinking. I was thinking more 3 though.
I don't know. I think I'd try to finagle something, just get one of them night vision monocular deals or something and look through my scope with that or some mess. I don't know if you've ever been to, like, Amazon has like a whole different part, like, that most people don't really know is there. It's like where high dollar stuff, like, they sell like art, like real art on Amazon. Paintings for $275,000, that kind of stuff. But I got over in like that part of Amazon, and I was looking at some of the scopes they had over there, and they had some that were like 25 grand.
That's expensive.
And them things had everything. I mean, they had like they auto, azimuth, and I mean, you're talking true like sniper scopes here. Had built-in GPS, just all kinds of mess.
Yeah.
It recorded it. I think it may have streamed it to your phone. Just all kinds of stuff.
Well, we've got a FLIR at work, and that works on. I think that works a little different than most night vision.
That's thermal imaging.
Mm-hmm. And but it's kind of neat when you have it out there, and you have you can literally see like deer standing in the woods. I mean, it's blocked a little bit by trees here or there, but you can make out the image of a deer.
Night vision scope.
I may have to get you one of them. Of course, if I did, it'd be worth more than my AR.
I'll tell you, I got a little Marlin 60-22. It's got a Simmons scope on it. And that thing collects, I think it's a 30 millimeter. It collects light pretty well. I mean, there's a lot of times I'm out there at 2 o'clock in the morning shooting the crap.
That's cool.
And I mean, where I live, it's dark. I mean, we've got a street light, but, that's not usually where I'm seeing stuff.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind seeing, getting out in the middle of nowhere where there ain't no lights and getting, being able to see the stars better. I ain't seen them well in a while.
Yeah. Actually, I don't like that street light.
Yeah. I don't blame you. Tammy, I mean, we got one back behind our house. I ain't crazy about it, but Tammy seems to set great store by it.
Yeah.
Of course, to be fair, she's usually out with the animals more often than I am. So, is that Devil Dog? Well, I guess I can't ask Devil Dog because he's asleep. But I just wondered if that was supposed to be the example of a night vision scope. Or low light. I mean, you can see some stuff out there, but it's kind of hard to make out what it is.
I tell you, you was talking about FLIR. we used to use them a lot for doing like thermal imaging on big control panels and stuff.
Yeah.
Usually you check for hot spots, and hot spots are like your trouble spots. That's, you want to get rid of them because that's stuff that's about to burn up or cause problems.
Yeah.
And, you start getting into real big stuff, they can't afford no downtime. I mean, an hour of downtime might be 25 grand or something, But
well, wouldn't you have to shut it down in order to work on some of that stuff?
some of it you do like a biannual shutdown, and that's when they'll do that kind of maintenance. If it's something that has to be completely powered down, but 9 times out of 10, you're working it hot. Putting on a rubber suit, and there you go.
Well, Belt Loop, I'm gonna get off of here.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to bed.
All right, Matt.
Good night, Big Matt. And thank you for coming in.
Good night, Matt.
I'll catch y'all on the next one.
Oh, yeah.
Good night, Devil Dog.
Tomorrow.
Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Well, technically, I guess it's Wednesday now, ain't it?
Yeah, I reckon I should probably get off here too. I got to take her to work in the morning, and tomorrow's back to school day, so that means it's kind of, until she can start driving again.
Yeah. Well, thank you for coming.
Run her to work, and I get back here, and as soon as I get back here, I wake him up and get him ready for school. I run him to the end of the driveway, catch the bus, and I got to do my stuff.
I understand. Did you get both vehicles fixed, Tennessee?
I ain't worked on the car yet. I was thinking about doing some of that stuff today, but it was just too daggone hot, man.
Yeah, it's pretty daggone hot out there. There's no doubt.
I think it's supposed to be hotter tomorrow.
Well,
so I may just try to find me a project in the house tomorrow. Well, actually, I better go get her around noon. She's got a doctor's appointment and physical therapy tomorrow evening.
Hopefully you get some sleep.
Yeah, I'll get a few hours. All right, man. Well, I'll holler at you later.
Thanks for coming in, Tennessee. I really appreciate it.
Talk to you later. Bye.
Tarsha, you coming up? Oh, she's going tonight. She's going to sleep. I appreciate that, Tarsha. Jen, good to see you. That's interesting. It's just good. It is good to see you. It's awful late though. I'm beginning to think that I'm not the only one that stays up late. Well, obviously I'm not. I probably ought to shut it down so Devil Dog can get some sleep. It would make sense. Let's see. We've been going for 6 hours and 35 minutes, 36 minutes. It's good enough. Oh, hey, Devil Dog. How you doing, brother? You playing your video games? Working on your new OBS program? So what are you doing, brother? I don't get it, but okay. You're my friend, right? Be nice if you talk to me. That's okay. Hey, I enjoy talking to you, Devil Dog.
Good night, Tarsha.
Good night, Tarsha. Well, I'll go to sleep in a little bit. I slept way too long today.
Jonesy just come in.
Oh, come on, Jonesy. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right. Yeah, Big Matt just left. He's going to bed. Let's see. It is now about, 2:12 to 5 o'clock there, I think, in the PM. 5 o'clock in the evening. Of course, it's about time for Jonesy to be eating supper, I think. I'm pretty sure they eat, supper around 5 o'clock.
Yeah, almost.
Well, the link's up there if you want, Jonesy, but I'll throw it on there for you. You get your own personal invite. Hey, I appreciate that, Jen. I really do. Hopefully you get some sleep. And I'm just chilling, Besides, Tammy got up a few minutes ago. And I'm just, hey, we've got 11 people in here. It's 12 people in here. That's quite, that's decent watch hours. See, the way I figured, if we can average 12 people over 7 hours, well, never mind. I'm just thinking out loud. Although there's not much point in doing a live stream without much content other than just sitting here. And that doesn't seem to make any sense. All right. You talked me into it. Let's see. Belt Loop 29. Did the Rona start out with burning sinuses and runny nose, run down, no energy? Yeah, I think so. I mean, not sinuses. I mean, my sinuses were acting up a bit, but my Rona started, mine actually started with a cough. And with the cough, I started feeling a little bit more, I guess a little bit more run down. It was, for me, it was really more my chest and a cough. What's up, Jonesy?
Hey, what's going on? You still going?
Yeah. And there's Wendy. Wendy's is in her sinuses. For me, it was, the fact is my energy level hasn't been really bad. I guess it was the first day or two. I'm tired, I guess, but I'm not, let's see. I don't know, cough really. Could be my normal allergy crap I go through every year. Could be. But for me, my first thing that I noticed was a cough. So how you doing there, Jonesy?
I'm doing good, mate. I've done a lot of things since you've done your barbecue live.
Yeah, well, we went for about 5 hours. We went till about midnight, a little after midnight, I think. And so it was nice. Yeah, I could taste everything. I still hadn't lost my sense of taste. You've never had the Rona, have you?
Oh yeah, I nearly dropped it. Sorry, mate.
You've never had the Rona, have you?
No, touch wood. It's been good.
Well, I guess this is the second time me and Tammy's had it. I'm sorry. Wendy can't taste anything. We did go a couple months without being able to taste much.
Yeah.
Well,
that was it. Barbecue Smoking Joe, was it the main guy?
Smoky ribs barbecue.
Smoker's Barbecue. He had some interesting facts and things, information for the old YouTuber, hey, the average guy.
Well,
he's been around.
Yeah, he's been around. I mean, he's been doing it for almost as long as Joe has been doing it. Russ and Joe have been doing it for a long time. It's funny, at one point, I remember inviting Joe to go somewhere that some of the guys wanted to go after work one point, and he said he couldn't because he had to go put in a video. I remember him missing fun to work on a video.
Right.
So I've come away with a couple of ideas tonight. Well, to be fair, one of the ideas I already had, and one of the ideas technically I already had, but because of listening to them talk, it seemed to be a pretty good idea. Just for something different,
Yeah. Well, I've got a new video coming out later. It's just going to be that seal on the beach.
Okay.
Yeah, the elephant seal that come on the beach.
Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that.
Yeah. Well, it's sort of I'm sort of taking a funny twist on it, but I'll put it up like as a news bulletin. So it'll be interesting to see what you reckon.
You know what would be fun? I would think if it was. Of course, I don't know. You probably already used to doing it. It seems like it would be fun talking with some of these rockers, these musicians. Like the other day when you had him, that fella on the telephone. That would seem to be kind of an interesting thing to do.
Yeah, I'm getting the. Yeah, for sure. But I've been doing that for a long time. But then again, it's brand new for a lot of new people, I suppose.
Right. And I would think it'd also be that could be like your niche. Not that I know you're just doing this for fun and everything. And really, I am too. I'm not too worried. I mean, I'm not. I've seen what it takes as far as I know all the things all these folks pay attention to in order to have a successful quotation marks, you see. And in order to have a successful channel, you have to have the right thumbnail, and you have to have this, that, and other thing. You got to make sure you have enough keywords in your title and in your description. And it needs to be specific enough and yet vague enough to draw them in.
Yeah, but it's well, like I said, that's the best information you can get from anyone who's successful is how they're doing it. And when he was telling the other guy on there that maybe he should stick to hot dogs because that's where YouTube want to send him, and he's going, no, I don't want to do hot dogs. Well, maybe you don't know when you're you just don't know if you got something like right in front of your face, and should you utilize it or not?
Yeah.
But anyway,
I know, but I guess I understand what he's talking about. The fact is, I mean, imagine if your thing was hot dogs and you were popular because of hot dogs. Well, how many times can you go through and show a different hot dog?
Oh, that's it.
It's like I guess it's like how many times can you do a demo or a video about how to keep deer out of your garden? once you've done it, you know how to do it. You keep the deer out.
Yeah.
There's not a whole lot of new information or insight into it.
Yeah, well, they're still barbecuing, and they're still there's 100 million ways to barbecue. You know what I mean? Like people are still putting out new videos.
Yeah, that's true. But I mean, how many
what's
times
happening to Eddie in the background there?
Do what now?
What's happening to Devil Dog? What's he up to? Sleeping?
No, he's just
shaking his head. Yeah,
he's just passive aggressive. He's being part of it without being a part of it. He's setting himself apart.
That's the way, buddy. Good to see you're a team player, Devil Dog. I'm fishing.
Hey, Devil Dog has his little idiosyncrasies, and that's okay.
We all do.
Yeah, exactly. Sure. That don't mean we love him any less, and that don't mean we love him anymore. Just he is who he is.
Let's see. Barry put a comment in there. He'd love to have an FM transmitter up there where I live. FM travels line of sight and would cover the bay out to the horizon. Yeah, but yeah, you would. Like I have got a FM I got a portable transmitter to do like we do live radio at a music festival, and you put a little transmitter up, and everyone's told to bring your portable FM radios. And our free, you get a license for your frequency for the 2 weeks or the weekend or whatever you're there for.
Yeah,
and you can give the news and what's happening. Don't forget this guy's on in this tent or this stage.
Yeah,
I have got that stuff here packed away. So,
well, let me ask you a question, Jonesy. And I'm just because you do this stuff all the time, and don't you? You have to. I'm pretty sure you have to have a license also to operate a ham radio.
Yeah,
or a shortwave. A ham radio, isn't that the same thing as shortwave radio?
Yeah, it's. Oh, we got traffic down the bottom here. What's going on? All right, yeah. Then we got a bit of movement down the bottom here. Don't get traffic in this street much.
Oh, okay.
It's a dead end. There's only 2 more houses up to our left. So it's that's why the garbage truck's interesting. Every Tuesday.
Okay.
But anyway, it's
well, I'm just wondering. I mean, I don't know how much power you use with a shortwave radio. Is it so much? Well, I guess that's when you have to have the license.
I haven't got enough time as it is now to do this, let alone to take up another hobby.
I understand. I'm not asking you to. I swear, I'm not asking you to. I'm just, thinking out loud. It'd be kind of nice to have, that type of capability. But
yeah, for sure. If you had an Uber business or a taxi business or whatever, you'd be able to talk to all your drivers. I'll tell you that. With the radio. Yeah.
Well, from what Barry was saying, line of sight and everything. Now, I wonder how far up you'd have to go in order to get out, or if there's some kind of a way of figuring out how far, up you'd have to go to get so far out.
Well, can you see the mountain on the far right of the bay?
Yeah.
On the other side, like, where are we? Where's my finger? Over there.
Yeah, I see it.
There's two big radio towers up there. So, yeah, that's a little bit higher than us, I'd say.
Now, do those serve like repeaters, or are those for broadcasting themselves?
Yeah, that'd be. There's a couple of big FM stations around here that use them for sure. Yeah, that'd be a cell tower one as well, I suppose.
Okay.
I haven't even driven up there yet. My wife keeps saying, "Look at them houses on top of that ridge line. We should go up there and have a look." And I'm like, yeah, we'll do that one afternoon, but yeah, still haven't. But,
do you work for a channel, or do you work for yourself, or?
Yeah, no, contractor. Yeah, just for myself, and I sell shows to different people. I used to work for a station, but that was a couple of years ago now. A couple of FM stations up in New South Wales. But now I just do some stuff for different people and send them over shows. And some people hold them for a while. Some people use them for a while. Some people say we're changing our formats. Yeah, like it's typical radio. You come in, you go. At the moment, I'm in North Carolina every night at 7:00.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
cool. Yeah. Only for an hour.
Hey,
I'm
what's
gonna pay
up?
the rent. Well, even though I really haven't got no rent, but
What's up?
Good to see you, Jake. So you broadcast, and it goes all the way to North Carolina.
Yeah, no, I do a show and then I drop it in a Dropbox, and then they get it and then they edit it to the way to put their stuff in it, and then it gets broadcast. But they still say they're crossing live, like it's all. Radio is one big illusion.
Yeah.
Hollywood. Yep, I see that.
Hollywood Hulk Hogan.
Okay.
Yeah, I see. I've been on Twitch. I've been watching these people in Boston. WEEI is the home of Boston Red Sox. Sorry if people do get me saying that, but I watch it because it's something to watch. It's not, and they talk topics. I watch a lot of sports talk because it comes on in the morning.
A friend of mine does a lot of sports stuff. He watches. And I used to follow sports, but I haven't followed sports in a couple of years.
I got banned from the Rick and Bubba. Chat. From the Rick and Bubba.
Why did you get banned, Jake?
Because it was there. I follow so many people.
Yeah.
So I go in and I follow so many people.
No, Jake. I'm asking what did you do?
They think that they think that I was a troll or a bot.
Oh, that looked like
it's not even Rick and Bubba don't even watch their chat. They don't even hot mic it. What they do is when they go to commercial, they let the commercial run, and it's just the chat and their moderators. You know who Rick and Bubba is, right?
I've heard of them.
If you live in Mississippi, I think KZ94 used to play their stuff. KZ94.
All right.
Outlaw. Sorry.
I'm afraid I don't. There's a couple things I don't talk about religion.
All right.
I don't talk about politics if I can help it. Although sometimes I kind of get dragged, kicking and screaming down that path. I guess I'm one thing that you'll never catch me starting a conversation in It's going to be wrestling.
You still doing okay?
Oh yeah, I'm doing okay, baby. You need me? You want me to go to bed?
No.
I'm all right. Yeah. I'll come to bed in a few.
How's Tammy going?
She's doing all right. In fact, as is typical with her, she's more concerned about me than she is herself. Of course, she's doing okay.
I like your chair.
Thank you.
Those chairs are comfortable. I had one of them. Actually, we had one in my early videos. There was a chair right here, and I even have a clip of me. There was a chair right here. Here's what happened. I, in an interview, tried to eat a hamburger fast, 2 hamburgers fast.
Yeah.
And got choked on one of them. Had to. Luckily, I didn't. I hit the floor, not the chair, with the puke.
Well, that's. Well, I hope you get to feeling better. Better, Barry. You really do.
There's a lot of good radio stuff.
Hang on, just something that might help you. I'm sure you already know this, Barry. Everything I say usually has to do with common knowledge stuff. I guess that's one thing about me. If it's common, I got a pretty good handle on it. Are you taking honey? I know you have allergies. Honey's local raw honey is supposed to help with your allergies. You might be able to see if you can find a. By the way, that's really cool about being carried by Radio Cairo. Now, what were you saying, Jake?
Where's Double Dog?
Oh, he's hanging out. He's kind of behind his Marine Corps flag thing.
Yeah.
And
Did he fall asleep again?
I don't think he's asleep. I think he's. It's almost like a protest where he's here, but he's not here. If that makes
2 a.m. and we've been going. You guys have been going for like almost 7 hours.
I know, and I'm about to shut it down.
Yeah, dude, this is actually my third or fourth live I've done. I did LB's live.
Well, let me ask you a question, Jake. Are you getting comfortable to the point where you can start doing your own live?
I already do my own lives.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I just thought.
Gary, have you seen some of my videos? I did my birthday stream a couple days ago. I did a stream like saying that I'm thinking about leaving live streaming.
I'm sorry, I don't recall.
Basically, I've been dealing with things that off camera that I'm like to the point that why I'm at that fork in the road. I'm at that little fork in the road.
Yeah, you're frustrated. I get that.
Yeah, and it's like seeing people getting their monetization before I did.
Well, there's a lot of factors that go into that, Jake. And the fact is that I wouldn't worry too much about it. The fact is, look at Tarsha. Tarsha has, she's flown by me. She's flown by a lot of people. She went from having her first live stream to getting monetized in a fairly short period of time. But don't be a hater, Jake. Yeah. Haters gonna hate. I get that, but be thankful for those individuals that that do well. It's try to create an environment where you're supportive and just be happy for folks that do well and
Mr. Belt Loop.
Yes, Jay.
What is this? What is this thing that is scrolling the bottom of the screen?
Well, we're trying to raise money for the Pafford Homestead, and I've got two here, Radio Jonesy, but this is not connected there, and this one is. I'll bring that one down till we can see it, I guess.
Sometimes you'll have sometimes they gotta hook them. This is the reason why I'm like I don't send them up before they're like on. By the way, one of my friends had to redo their stream because they had some adult film on screen.
Okay, well that's why he's downstairs right now. Although he was just in the thing, I have seen people get hacked.
Yeah.
What's up? How you doing, Retro? Good to see you, Ram.
Gary,
it's on the bottom of the screen, so let me go ahead and talk about that for a minute.
All right.
There is a young lady by the name of Autumn, and her mother got in trouble with the law over drugs, and they took her daughter away, which was Autumn. The CPS, Child Protective Services, did that.
Actually, it's DCFS.
Well, I don't know what. I think there are different agencies.
DCFS is CPS.
All right. Well, then let's just go with CPS.
It's a new form of
what I said. We'll just go. That's okay. But there's no sense in my opinion. If what I said is accurate, it's usually a good idea to just let it run. In my opinion.
Sorry.
That's okay. Don't be sorry.
I'm trying to help.
I know you are, Jake, and that's what I'm saying. Don't worry.
Devil Dog, I think Devil Dog woke up.
Well, Devil Dog wasn't asleep, I don't think. Anyhow,
I wasn't asleep. Here in Texas, it's called CPS, Child Protective Services.
Yeah.
All right. Anyhow, the child was taken away and given to the grandparents to raise. By the way, Ram, you're welcome to join us. Now, once they started taking care of her, some things became readily apparent. All right, so once they started taking care of them, then it became apparent that they couldn't add her to her insurance because of the fact that they weren't her parents and legally not. I'm not sure if it's considered guardian or there's no legal standing though. Maybe another time. I appreciate it. No problem. Anyhow,
I'm sorry for asking about.
No, that's okay. I don't mind talking about it. In fact, we're trying to help them raise some money so that they can adopt Autumn. Charlie and Brandy, they have a channel called Pafford Homestead. And so, anyhow, they've been raising money. And in fact, Brandy even sold her fishing boat so that they could go through and have the money, at least part of the money, to try and adopt Autumn. Well,
yes, sir.
Myself and Devil Dog and Road Dogs Customs and Little Ridge Farms and several other people, for that matter, are getting involved trying to help them raise money so they can finish off this adoption or what needs to be done, pay the lawyer, basically. And so, we are having a raffle of sorts. Now, some money has been directly donated, and we've also got a raffle going where people can donate either $10, $20. They can donate other amounts as well. But if they donate at least $10, they can get at least one entry on the $10 wheel. If they donate at least $20, they can get on the $20 wheel. Hey, Barry, how's it going?
All right.
I'm sorry you're not feeling well, Barry.
I'll snap out of it. I think I'm going to try what you said and go probably to the Amish and get some honey tomorrow. If I can get a ride over there.
Okay. Well, if you lived local, I'd give you a ride, Barry.
I appreciate it. I know you would, bud.
The honey, it needs to be raw honey though, and it needs to be as local as you can get it. That way, I don't know why it works that way, but honey, there's actually a couple apiaries around me. One of them is just down across the lake over towards my parents, which is about 10 miles. And I come to think of it, I think there's one over in Pearl, Mississippi as well, which is also about 10 miles. So I know a couple of them. And well, there's another one that between here and Florence, as well, it's supposed to be on Gunner Road, that is between 8 and 10 miles, I guess, or probably less than 5. Mm-hmm. So I'm lucky for that. You may be able to find somebody who's really a local, Barry, or even closer, and that may be able to allow you to get something that has all the allergens taken into account.
Yeah, it's because the bees carry the pollen and everything, with them.
Mm-hmm.
When they process the honey in their hive, that honey contains everything that you're allergic to, and it fights it off. It works on, I think, from what I understand, it works on the same concept as giving you an inoculation of, say, mumps or rubella or something like that. It just works on the same principle, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, totally makes sense.
That kind of reminds me of something that happened while I was in Houston. When at one point my allergies were so bad that they actually took me to an allergist, and when I went to the allergist, they stuck me, little scrapes on all these different spots that were lined up in a row, so that you could tell what was what. They kept track of every one of them, and there was somewhere between 50 and 100 of these scrapes. They came up with some type of allergy inoculation shot, whatever. And I even got to where I would take these shots by myself, I'd have to, fill up the injecting needle, and I'd grab my thigh and just kind of pinch it and give myself the injection.
Mm-hmm.
Well, which was all fine up until the time when I ran out of these needles. I guess I was 16, 17 at the time. And I went to the store to buy these needles, and they wouldn't sell them to me. I think they said I had to have one of my parents go and sell them. I think they thought I was trying to shoot up some type of a drug or something.
Yeah.
That's funny because my whole life, it seems like I've dealt with that. People are just skeptical. And I can think of 3 instances off the top of my head where somebody made assumptions about me that just wasn't true.
Mm-hmm.
There was that time with the injection needles. There was the time when the principal at the private school I went to thought I was stoned because my eyes were pouring from all the pollen in the air.
I've had that too. Yeah.
And what was the other one?
They're like, why are your eyes so bloodshot? You've been smoking weed? And I'm like, no. Why? My allergies are killing me.
Yeah.
I'm like, unless you have allergies, bad allergies, you'll never understand it.
You're right. Oh, it was funny. Mr. Morris called me into his office. He says, well, he came up behind me, tapped me on the shoulder, says, I need to speak with you in my office. I said, okay. As soon as I got out of that main room, he says, he didn't say anything, but I asked him, I said, what am I in trouble for now? And he didn't say anything, just kept walking. We get into his office, and he says, Gary, you're breaking your parents' hearts. I said, what? I didn't understand what in the world he was talking about. Well, at that school, we were working in these things called PACEs. And a PACE is nothing more than a little booklet that you're supposed to read through and answer some questions. It was pretty stupid at the time. But another time, in fact, one of these, 21, one of the booklets had 21 listed as a prime number. I had to show the teacher 3 times on the calculator that 21 was the prime number. It was kind of funny. But let's see, what else? There was that, and there was one other instance that I can't think of off the top of my head. But every time I turn around, there's somebody trying to make assumptions. Oh, I know what it was, my kidney stone. The first time I ever had a kidney stone, I was in a great deal of pain. And I went up got Tammy to take me to the hospital because I didn't feel like I could drive. And then the doctor and the nurses let me sit there for hours without giving me anything for pain. All they had to do was take a simple urine test to see if there was blood in my urine to determine, that I had a kidney stone. But yet they didn't want, they let me sit there for hours. I guess they thought I was just trying to find something for pain. Well, I was trying to find something for pain, but they thought it was just, drug seeking, whatever. Yeah. So,
that's odd, Gary, because nowadays that's actually a bigger problem than I thought it would be back then.
Well, that was a long time ago. That was like 1988.
There's a lot of doctors these days. Well, I hate to say this because I love Kentucky just as much as I do my hometown of Cleveland, but we've had a lot of doctors end up in court or losing their license to practice medicine because they were basically doling out, pain medicine to people that were abusing it.
Yeah.
And they knew what they were doing, but it seems like it's I think it's more noticeable now than what it was. And
yeah.
I know you're probably a little older than me, aren't you?
I was 20, I had to be 22, 23, 24 at the time. So I was still fairly young. And granted, my hair was a little bit long. I was at that time, I guess I roofed for a living, I think. I think I was roofing back then. I did roof. I just don't know if it happened while I was roofing, or while I was working as a roofer. But I don't know where Mr. Morrison got that. I tell you what, though, I had a lot of bitterness for a long time about, because Mr. Morrison was not only the principal, he was the preacher there. I had a couple of incidents that happened with preachers that has, I don't know. I am a Christian. I don't try to convert everybody to my way of thinking and that type of thing. I don't, but I try to live by Christian principles. And it's been a while since I've been to church, but I think part of that is, the preacher at the church I do go to when I go is a great man. I've got a ton of respect for him. I know him to be a good man, and yet there's just something that sometimes it's kind of hard to deal with organized religion. And I know I don't like talking about religion for that purpose. But I think that a spiritual walk or religious, spiritual beliefs, I think are important. And I think it's important for people to have their own personal relationship, with God as they know it. I guess I should say. And so, Let's see here.
Well, I just looked at my analytics, and apparently today is my channel's birthday.
Birthday.
I didn't know there was such a thing.
That is cool. I didn't realize that there was either.
Here, can I share my screen with you?
Sure.
Okay.
No.
Okay, well, it's all right. You don't have to look.
He ain't looking anyhow.
I know.
What happened to your other friend? Where did he go?
Jake, he left. He had to go. I don't know.
Oh.
I'm sure you'd be all right, though, won't you, Gary? I mean, Devil Dog.
Gary.
Yeah.
Okay, let's look. Happy birthday.
I didn't know that was even a thing. I mean, what is that?
Hang on, I didn't see the happy birthday thing.
Why'd you take it down so quick, Barry?
That's okay. He probably thought I saw it.
Hold on a second. I'll bring it back up. I don't want Devil Dog to get mad at me or anything.
I was trying to look at it.
Yeah.
That's an interesting character.
Who's here? How many people?
You're like an old woman just covering everything.
Right now we've got 9 people in the chat. Let's see. I know it's got happy birthday on it.
Hooray! It's your channel's birthday. You've come so far. Just imagine where you are and your community will be next year. Keep doing you, Barry.
Okay.
You've got mail.
I'm so glad you could read, Devil Dog. That's freaking awesome.
Well, I didn't read it word for word. I was trying to make it rhyme like a birthday song or something, you know.
Blow out the candles. Blow out the candles.
I guess that's something like turn out.
Wendy, she's still here.
Party's over.
Turn out the lights.
Good things must end. Let's call it a night.
In
The party's
3,
over.
2, 1. Supposed to cut it off, Gary.
Oh,
you said the party's over.
I was singing a song.
Nobody wants to hear you sing, Gary.
Well, that's probably true.
In 3, 2.
You can't talk for everybody. God, Marine, what's wrong with
You're
you?
not the boss of me.
You're not the boss of me now.
You know what? I cannot wait till I'm in control and I can just boot people off my show and stuff. Mute people when I want to. Boot them off the show.
Oh, you mean on your channel?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Devil Dog is a funny guy.
Funny looking.
Hey, Wendy, you're welcome to come up if you want. I'm just saying.
You want to see what it's doing outside here? I'll show you that too.
Sure.
No.
Too bad's gonna happen. You just sit over there and pout. See, nothing.
Dude, it's dark. You can't see crap out there.
I know. Wouldn't you love to be out here?
Looks
Like
pretty
the
good.
Man, when the power goes off, you're like this. You know, hope you don't run into something.
Now, do you have any emergency lights there, Barry?
Yeah.
Okay.
You got emergency cats.
Well, you don't want to run over the cats. There's the cat right there.
You can't. I can't be on YouTube without a cat being in my face.
Is that Dark Paul?
No, that's Missy.
Missy, that's a new one over here.
What's going on, Miss Rebecca? Good to see you.
Good early morning. No, good night, Miss Rebecca. I've been trying to go to bed for hours and Gary won't.
You don't have to stay up just because I'm up, Devil Dog. I'm just saying.
Yeah, okay. I'm fixing to go. Lay back down in that bed right there. That's what I was doing a second ago.
Okay.
Until Barry come on the show. See, I got the lights out because the party's over and everything. See, it's dark here. Turned all these screens off to give them a break because they've been running constantly.
I understand. I'm going to call it quits in about for the night or day.
3, 2, 1. No, not yet. Okay.
And when we've hit 7 hours and
not yet.
minutes, that's about 7.5.
7 hours and what?
7.5 hours.
Okay. Yell if I fall asleep.
Okay.
You mean if you start snoring?
I'm over here in the bed. You can hear me, right?
How am I going to know if you fall asleep?
Can you hear me?
Start snoring.
Well, no, you just asked me. Hold on, I can.
Jamie will come in, slap
Probably.
him by the head and say, "Wait."
No, she's in bed. There, you can hear me, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, good. No, you just got to ask me.
Oh, okay.
Because if I don't answer, that means I'm asleep. That means yell because I still got my headset on. It'll be in my ear and stuff.
Okay. Well, you see, you
hardcore.
Got what?
I said you're hardcore.
What do you mean?
You're gonna go to sleep with your headset on.
Yeah, that's right. No, I'm not. As soon as Gary ends this and we talk a minute and after hours, I've been waiting to talk to him for hours now.
Oh, well, I didn't know that. Well, I'll shut it down.
No. Wait till 7:30 or whatever. 7 hours and 30 minutes. That's fine. Give people
25?
a chance. No, 7:30, like you said.
Okay. That's 6 minutes from now.
Yeah. So talk to Barry. Let Barry talk to you, and y'all lead the show and ask Wendy questions and Mr. Becca and everything else.
So
now I'm just gonna shut up and lay here and listen.
Okay.
I don't believe that, but okay.
Some of these conversations are quite humorous. There's no doubt.
Who asked you, Barry?
I don't need to be asked.
Oh, let's see.
You're going to get a comment whether you want to hear it or not. Mason Jar.
How's it going there, Wendy? How's it going there, Miss Rebecca? Good to see y'all. Or at least see your name. I guess technically I'm seeing your name. But I assume you're there. He didn't even get up to see what I said about him. Well, you know how he is, Miss Rebecca. He's a rather unique individual.
What do you mean what she said about me? How do I know she said anything about me when I am not reading the screen because I'm laying down?
Oh, Jonesy, hello. Welcome back, brother.
I'm back.
Hey, Jonesy, you been listening to these characters carry on?
I have, but my iPad shit itself for whatever reason and wouldn't connect the audio and video. But on the phone right now, good on you, mate.
Do you need this or?
No, I'm doing all right.
For the iPad or tears?
That reminds me. I did a video about toilet paper one time.
You still there, Andy?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hang on.
When
I'll get you to.
Hold on, we got somebody on the phone on the desk.
Yeah. Andy, who was on the phone last time. I was on the. You can say hi. You got Gary, you got Devil Dog, and you got Barry.
Well, I'll just say a big g'day, guys. How are you?
Good day. How you doing? Is he from US or Australia?
Yeah, on the north coast of New South Wales, on a place called Goodwood Island, population 75.
Oh, wow.
How many attractive women?
How many attractive women?
No, well, I go to Ballon for those sort of things.
There he goes. He changes his location for that. Gary, what's going on? What sort of question is that to ask us?
Well, I was just thinking, you'd think if a town has a population of 75, you would know automatically if there were any of them attractive.
They all look good at closing time.
There's some truth to that.
They all look fine with beer goggles on.
Beer goggles.
Well, whatever works, mate.
I lived north of Boston for a decade, so I'm quite akin to some of the ugly New Englanders.
I understand.
Especially the state of Massachusetts.
Massachusetts. Okay. I'm not familiar with that.
New Hampshire.
Where's that? What's happening to me picture there, Gary? Have you seen?
You
getting anything?
Just his microphone. If you're talking about devil dogs.
No, my picture.
Oh, I just see your what do they call that? Avatar.
Australian Radio Indie.
Oh man, what's going on?
I don't know.
I'll be right back, Gary.
Even do I, Gary. This iPad's doing me head in. Hang on.
Okay.
How's that? There we go. Press this button. I've kept pressing the button and it doesn't want to work. See how quick it changes out there from daylight to darkness?
Oh, yeah. I should mention that as far as the broadcast, we're going to be ending the broadcast in about, 51 seconds. Now, we still have the after party we can be here for, but, I am going to, have it to where it shuts down right at, I'm going to try to have it shut down right at even 7.5 hours. So I may.
Andy's album's getting released shortly, so we're just talking about that.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
What?
So it's Flute here.
Is he in the band?
Congratulations.
It's been a lot of work.
It's taken longer than it took to record Def Leppard's Hysteria.
Oh shoot! I think I know who you're talking about. You had him. We seen him, didn't we, Jonesy?
Yeah, I probably showed you. Yeah, I showed you Andy. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I know who we're talking to now. Hey, Andy.
How you doing, guys?
Yeah. Well, once he gets his album finished, he's going to start joining the crowd as well. So I'm telling him, I'm telling him to get away from all the music nuts and join the normal people.
There's Devil Dog over there talking in his sleep.
Yeah, there's a lot of nuts out here too. Is he going to be touring? Will he be touring like the U.S.?
Memphis.
Yeah, it's pretty hard doing this on the phone, Gary. Sorry, there's about four people talking.
Right, I was just wondering if he was going to be touring in the U.S.
That's highly likely. Just looked at the report from Spotify and YouTube. We're popping up in places like Peoria, Illinois, and Bloomfield, places I didn't expect. Getting a bit of traction out of North Carolina. And surprisingly, I can book gigs in Boston and play to nobody, but luckily I have family there, so I'll play to a shitload.
Very cool.
Is it? Yeah.
I toured the world with Disney on Ice, and I've still got a lot of friends that were crew and skaters and shit on Disney, so I can call on Rent a Crowd if I have to.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, he's an interesting character. Old Andy is.
Seems like it. Hey, if you make it down here to Mississippi, holler. We'll go fishing or something.
Yeah, I toured Moscow with the first Feld Entertainment Disney on Ice show. It was the first American ice show to go into the ex-Soviet bloc in 1998.
That's cool.
Yeah, it was. And hey, what's going on in the Ukraine at the moment? Don't listen to a fucking word.
Well, we're family friendly here, Andy.
We tried it.
Sorry, blah, blah. But yeah, the Russian army were ready to go in because they were our local crew. We had like Russian service following us around and stuff, obviously, being the first large-scale American ice show to come into the country. It's the wall coming down. And, the Russian army were all tooled up and ready to go into the Ukraine back in 1998. Because of the treatment the Russian-speaking people in the border towns were being treated by the Ukrainian government was very quiet and about everybody about the mistreatment. But it's like, excuse me, these people were being forced into white sex slavery. The Ukraine is the capital of that sort of shit stuff.
Yeah. All right, Andy. Keep these stories for a live with me. You don't need to be sharing the secrets with the old belt.
Americans, and they have the right to know.
Well, I think what he's trying to do, Andy, is help you keep it family friendly, and it pairs.
Yeah. I tend to try. The thing about Australians is we don't bother,
Yes.
Yeah, every second word out of our mouths is naturally a bomb of some sort.
Depending on where you're from, obviously, and if you've got etiquette and class like some people.
Hello, Rebecca.
Hi.
It's just the way we are, and I'm still afflicted by being a child of 1960. So it's like I've been like this all my life. I'm not changing now.
I understand. How you doing, Miss Rebecca?
And even the C-bomb to us is like nothing.
A child of the 60s.
I think we realised that it's only words, and we were all taught that sticks and stones can break your bones, but them word things only hurt you if you let them.
Yeah, that's true. Unless those words are getting, I guess.
Anybody choose to be offended, so just choose not to be.
No. Hey, Andy, we're not trying to be offended or anything. But I do try to keep it family friendly on here, just so that I just want to make
that what my this is how we are, and I do it without even thinking.
I tell you what, Andy talks more than me, so that's saying something.
Yeah, that is. No, I just want to make sure that if at some point let's say my mama, turns out she can listen to it. And,
I'll be mindful of what I'm talking like. I'll save it.
Pretend you're talking in the church, Andy.
Gary's a lot like me. He's not too big to have his mama wash his mouth out with soap.
That's
right. I mean,
my mom is a sweet, sweet woman, and I would never do anything to. I would never do anything to disappoint her or upset her.
Watch me mouth.
All right. Well, I tell you what, I can shut it down. We can just chat, backstage. That'll be fine. And Mr. Rebecca, words for the crowd before we shut down.
You've been going for 7 hours and 36 minutes.
I know. I meant to shut down about 6 minutes.
Got a full-time job on YouTube.
He's got the this illness that he's just sitting at home doing his thing.
We're live right now, Andy. So
what's it cool?
Sort of.
when I heard that he was talking to you, Andy, I wanted to give it a couple more minutes so that we could get you, keep you on the recording.
Well, if you look at the Odd Collective ALT, that's the band name. The Odd Collective ALT.
Odd Collective ALT.
Because it's a collection of musicians that it could be depending on who's available at the time, and they all get together and play the gig. So it could be different guitarists, different brass, different even backing singers and things. It's never the same people. It's quite entertaining.
Yeah, I think I've seen some of their stuff. Isn't this the one where they had that? What was that song? That you went over and shot the video for?
Get up and dance.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got to get up and dance. Yeah, that was that's doing
I
well for him.
All right. Well, I tell you what. So we can chit chat a little bit. It won't be as restrictive and what have you. I'm gonna go ahead and end it, and we can. We've already gone a little bit over what I was planning anyhow. But I will go ahead and end it in 3, 2, 1.